like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Gold watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
little flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal in room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boys been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal in room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Double pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack 'em in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. First say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Double pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey.
Wallet in the bank, I'ma check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. I be blowing no gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine on one of
Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shine. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm
Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm a villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm a villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome everyone to VCT EMEA. We're on the last day of week 2 here, and this is a weird spot for me to be in, sitting in the hosting chair. We even have Tom on the analyst desk as well.
Even, yeah.
Yeah?
That's how bad it is at the moment.
Tom,
It's gone downhill
we're
all
playing
week.
musical chairs in EMEA, but how are you doing? How is it to be here on this side of the...
Yeah, I like shouting at games. It's quite nice to be a little bit more chill, a little bit more calm, analytical, rather than just screaming at stuff that goes wrong.
Okay, I want to see also your reaction when like the player starts coming in and you're going to be saying very nice things about them, and they're just going to be giving you death
yeah,
stares.
the first thing I've suggested is, can we skip everything I planned
no.
today? Is
Yeah.
that
I
okay?
don't think that's how that works.
I didn't say anything because I actually wanted you to live through that.
For
Is
sure.
what it is.
And Bea, you had a day off yesterday. How was that? How was it?
So here's the thing, right? I'm having a day off. I start watching, because this is what I do on my days off. I start watching Vitality versus Pacific.
Great game.
Mi madre.
The cleanest of
But
Valorant.
that first, I watched until the first half of Sunset was done, and I was like, this is it. That is my limit. And I left. I stopped. And then later in the day, I go in and check to see the results, and I see the Giant X won against Eternal Fire.
Yeah. It was a quick day for us, I think is fair to say yesterday. A crazy day, but let's bring up the standards actually whilst we talk about this, because there's a couple of key things. Obviously, Pacific and Eternal Fire, they're now going to play-ins because of the results that we've had so far. Na'Vi as well, there's a lot at stake for them today, because if they were to lose, they also have to go to play-ins and aren't able to skip through to playoffs as well. So I think the easiest way of us describing it is that 4 wins will now pretty much guarantee you a playoff spot in both groups.
Yeah,
and the 2 at the bottom as well. They're not just slightly dimmer. They are. That's because they can't make it to the top 2. That's why we made it.
Yes.
It looks like we've almost got a shadow at the bottom of the board, and it's slowly going to consume everyone.
Yeah, basically that is what is going to happen. And those teams, as you said, will be going on to the play-ins. I think that the interesting thing for our region and this stage, and its states as well, is that because no team is going to have a flawless stage, everything is going to be up for grabs up until like the very last minute, or there's going to be, because it's the top 2 in the group, I think that there's going to be some spice to it.
It's nice that we have games that have stakes, though. I feel like
That
there's
matter,
been years in past where we've been like, oh, this game doesn't mean anything. Let's try and make it fun. But like, it's nice to actually have games that have stakes. And of course, today's schedule we need to have a look at. As I've mentioned previously, Na'Vi have to win pretty much all of their games in the rest of this regular season for them to be able to skip through. And that was the group, Bea, that we mentioned the other day that could have crazy permutations further down the line.
Yes, and a part of me wants to cheer for Na'Vi because I want that absolute nightmare to happen to us. We have a 5-way tie, and then we go into rounds, and now every player is going to think about all the mistakes that they made in the rounds that they let go by. So I kind of want to cheer for Na'Vi also because they did sell me the dream. I did buy it again, and I can't return it.
I just thought it was because you hate Captain Cow and you want him
That
to sit
too.
there and
Yes.
go through all of
Yes.
the
Why is
permutations for
Captain
that
Cow
week.
catching strays right now? That's insane.
I love Will.
But before we get into this first series, the second one as well, Tom, I feel like is kind of an exciting game because you have Team Heretics of 13-0'd a team so far this week, and then you have a KC that's looking really good this stage.
Yeah, I think as well, like after last week of having the amazing performance from Reent, or last game, and then the amazing performance of Levin. It's like, even though they're in completely different roles, completely different jobs, the fact that one guy managed to basically just have that insane stat line all the way through, and then another guy literally matched Aspas's record. I don't know who's going to win that game, and I think that makes it very exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've got a lot at stake today, as we've mentioned, but let's talk about Na'Vi, because there's always been a trend with the duelists that join Na'Vi throughout the years, but there was something that you wanted to speak about particularly, Tom, with Waylay and Exit being on the Waylay. honestly.
Well, yeah, it's less of a point just about Exit, more of a point that I don't think anybody's that good at playing Waylay other than Zeus. And I think a lot of that came down to you need to firstly be fantastic with the timing and the utility and getting yourself in, which I think Zeus does really well. But if it doesn't have good enough follow-up, that player is just sold down the river. And you can see by the first blood, first deaths, I think even in one of the games, he was like 0 and 11 on the attack side in opening duels because he is just sending it in. But then we're not seeing the trades. We're not seeing the value out of that. If he has that stat line and they're winning the games because someone is immediately on the follow-up, that's absolutely fine. But that's not what we saw. It was him dying and then them playing 4v5.
But how much do you think that is on him, and how much do you think is on the rest of the preparation on Navi?
I think it's less on him. I think Waylay is super hard to play if you don't have good utility and good follow-up. And that's why I think, like, for example, Liquid, they've just gone Purpo, just play Jet. It does a very similar role, but you're a little bit more self-sufficient. You can dive into a smoke. You can use the blades when you have your ultimate rather than an ultimate being a setup. And I think for me, it's just, if that's not working, just swap to Jet. It's a little bit easier, and he might get more value from it.
It's difficult to be catching up for everything, right? Because when a player in your team goes into a new agent, you also need to learn how to play around it. So if on top of that, you are playing a different agent, you're still waiting to find your comfort, it leaves the door open for so many unforced mistakes that you simply, as a human, cannot control. I wanted to think that that is what is happening, because on the other side, and I know that we were talking about Heretics just a minute ago because they're playing later today, when Kashmaros joined the team, everybody like followed him, and he was going miles away, miles further what the Heretic space was at that moment, but they adapted onto it. If Exit is to continue on that Waylay, and that is a path that Navi want to take, it needs to have a broader approach, because the guy is going in, you know? Sometimes you're gonna hit the shots, sometimes you're not.
Speaking of comfort and duelists though, Lovers Rock,
we love those
back
words.
on the Yoru, we got to see a little bit of that. That's been really, I think, refreshing for all of us. Do we think that this is maybe a comeback of BBL now that they're having the ability to lean back into that identity in some of their compositions?
I think that for him, it is important to be in an agent that is comfortable for him, because he is one of the pieces that makes BBL shake when they're not at a good level. I feel like that is one of the players that you have to be like concerned. No, I don't think that concern is the right word, but it was so refreshing to see him that he was absolutely brilliant in, and probably took BBL across the finish line to go into the first global event. We saw it in Lotus, and we saw the way that they were dealing with the Vice, and it brings us a little bit more hope into this BBL. Yes, they didn't manage to win against Foot, but it was a good match.
I think as well, it was like a strong, it wasn't like a strong arm. It wasn't that they went, oh, he's been playing bad, let's just put him on Yoru and force that as an issue. It was like, we have a plan for this game. Like, they're using Vice, we can counter it with this. He can still have defensive operator impact, which he does anyway. And so it wasn't like oh, we're out of ideas, let's just put him on Yoru again. It was, Yoru looks a bit better now, let's try putting it in on specific maps. Because I also think he's been very good on Neon and other agents as well. He's adapted his game, but this now still fits again.
And they're another team that kind of every game counts at this point, especially when we consider champs points. They're obviously able to accumulate a lot at the start of the year, right? But I think something else that we need to discuss here was that Turkish derby that we had against Foot. I kind of spoke to Kevin earlier, and we had spoken about how it was probably one of the best Turkish derbies that we've had in recent years in EMEA. But do we think that they should have been able to close that out? Because, of course, they traded maps, and then it was very, very close on that final map.
I think that they should be happy. I think that Foot was the better team in the end. They had to bounce back from very difficult situations. Then when we talked to them, they were like disappointed in some of the mistakes that they did. But I think that you should say it with your chest. It was the best Turkish derby that we've ever had. Full stop. And we should be grateful for that. Went to the third map. You know, like, I think that this is what we've been wanting to see from the Turkish teams.
Oh, okay. Turkish derby and a half right here.
Yeah, another Turkish
derby. It never
derby.
stops. Okay, here are his glasses. That's a good sign.
Oh, I asked him about his glasses in the interview as well, actually. He's still got a bit of black tape on them at the moment, so they're not quite fixed, but...
How many games does he have to win to get new glasses?
This is what I'm saying. Mean Hermione impression, so I think she should be the one fixing them.
Oculus Reparo.
I'm so proud of you. That was actually Pansy from a mic.
Hey, listen, maybe you should offer Hero to wear your glasses today.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you've got your glasses on.
Because they're all the same, aren't they? They're all the same. There's no such thing as
the glasses
prescriptions.
around myself, I would know they're all the same. But first impressions of this map veto as it's flying up.
Oh, okay, so I see what BBL is doing here. I think that they were also watching the last Haven that we saw from Navi against Gentlemates. Last time they played, just bear with us, BBL did ban the Haven, but I think that after seeing the performance, they're like, okay, our Haven might not be the cleanest at the moment, but we can still work with it. What a surprise to just remove the split that has been good for Navi, even though they lost against Vitality. I think that that is something that they can fix and they have the reps on, and they decide to go to Haven. Makes sense.
I think for me, this was kind of the predictable map pool, but not the predictable order. I thought maybe we'd see Na'Vi pick Sunset, because I think that might be a little bit less comfort for the others. So I think it could be 2-0 BBL with Ascent being second.
Ooh, a 2-0 BBL. Okay, I like that. I mean, Haven has been a great map for them in the past.
He doesn't do
well.
if, buts, and maybes on the absolutes.
Absolutes. Well, you know what? Group Omega is becoming more and more competitive, with today being a must-win for Na'Vi to avoid play-ins. The question is, can they get another win over a Turkish team this stage? Please welcome Na'Vi and BBL.
versus Na'Vi.
Na'Vi against BBL. As we've mentioned, it's a must-win for both teams to be able to continue to have a great stage and skip those play-ins, as we've mentioned. But I think what's interesting for me here is that BBL, obviously having that loss to Foot last week, or earlier this week, but Na'Vi had their win against Foot at the very start of this stage, so I feel like there's a lot of questions unanswered from both teams.
Yeah, the question being, did we buy something that was broken? And that is Navi's story. I don't want to be mean, especially because Na'Vi, Hero and Brooksik are still in that team, and they're still looking incredibly well. It is the questions still stand, like, do they know how to play with the duelist and how to make him shine? Why is it that for Na'Vi is just an impossible thing to see, especially when you're going up against a team that is just going to be running it down on you? And on the other side, we also have, on the other hand, we also have Zivov that showed up a very good game on the first time that he played and started slowly decreasing the power that they bring in. And I'd say the energy and the vibes.
That seems to be his MO, though. Like, it happens every time he joins a team. His first game is fantastic, and then it seems to dip from there. I'm hoping that's not a trend in this case, but we kind of have to wait and see. And the worry, especially going into Haven, the first map, is that's where I see the difference. You go Sentinel, Smokers on either side, both fantastic players. I think you could argue it either way. You get into the double duelist, I think that's where the dip is. Like, you have Lovers Rock and LaRock in pretty solid form, and then Exit and Sivov. That's where I see the dip. So it kind of has to be those two players stepping up to the plate. And sure, I doubt we're going to have the Waylay off rip on Haven, but I'm waiting to see if we are going to see that same value from both of them. Yeah,
well, we're waiting to see it as the players get comfortable in their Razor chairs and ready to get into the server. But I do think this is really important kind of discussion to have, Tom, is having that double duelist diff on each side, especially as we look ahead to Haven. I'm guessing that the one that you would prefer is BBL. Is that in terms of the agents they play, or in terms of
the players?
The firepower and players. I kind of knew the answer to that, but I wanted to, you know, let you have that space.
Low hanging. You know what is not low hanging is Exit moving away from the Waylay. something that definitely we have to keep an eye on, because we were discussing it. We were discussing how bad it was for him to even go into those initiating duels. I want to still see the rest of Na'Vi playing up to speed with him, though.
Yeah, I think on this map before he was on the Neon, but the problem is he was a little bit disjointed at times, and they were getting caught off by aggression even in their previous map versus mates. If they're caught off versus mates, they're now against BBL. If you're not prepared for aggression, you're going to get blasted out of this server, even just within, well, mainly in that second half, but I think in the first one it's still going to be difficult because of the sheer pace that BBL are going to look to hit you at.
Do you think that there's a consideration here then of the team chemistry as well? Actually, scrap that. We can pass that over to... We have a treat for you guys today. We have our favourites, Pansy and Minnie, casting the game.
Penny.
Huh?
And favourites as well. That's crazy work.
I thought it was
to say
Panini.
that.
Penny?
Panini, I think I liked a bit more, but you know what? We're open to interpretation at this point. However, I think the desk was kind of alluding to a lot of the things we've been discussing. I think Tom's point about if they struggle against mates, they're going to struggle against BBL. When we're looking under the Na'Vi lens, they need some answers here. There was a lot of issues, even on this map. I think we noted some as we kind of watched back the VOD today already. What are you... When you're coming into this, you've had a loss on here recently, right? And it feels like there were some key things they can tighten up on. Where do you start? Is it easier to come off that loss, do you think?
I think Gentlemates gave Na'Vi a very good VOD review. Minnie was walking on water in that game and finding all of the gaps, but Na'Vi need to tighten up a lot of this execution.
We'll
Defense side is usually where they're a little bit better though, Lauren.
Okay, there's the hope. Or cope, I'm not sure which one at this point.
Might be cope.
Yeah, it might be a bit of cope, but we'll see. For BBL, my concerns aren't there for them. They haven't even played up to 3 games. This is their 3rd game. They're currently sitting, what, 1-1, I think it is, and a respectable loss against Foot, which is kind of understandable to an extent. So let's see how they fare against Na'Vi. Oh, sorry, that's a sloppy start, sadly, for him. Going to be dealt with swiftly enough as BBL just going to put bodies behind this Rose with a lovely little shock dart. And the site, I want to say secured. Sivov is here, but he's very far ahead of Hero. And, oh my God, I think even Loiter, not expecting him to be sat there so ahead and so alone, but he's brought it back to a 2v2. Plant next. Flash comes in, they start taking the space. Hero can't connect, and BBL will at least cross the line here with that little bit of a pause after the tap of the plant.
Yeah, good pistol there from BBL. It seemed like they won the pistol battle there, going towards the A site where it was extremely weak side for Na'Vi. They tried their best with the Flood, but honestly, one-man A-hold with a Flood, I don't think that's the best idea on a pistol round. I want to see aggression down mid, or I want to see some flanks coming in. If that's the story of their defense in this game, I'll be very worried for Na'Vi.
And it's something that actually I don't think I got too much of a chance to speak to when I watched their game before, was that defensive-sided aggression, getting active across the map, and kind of going through the list of things that make a good Haven team, or at least, I guess, a good VALORANT team in general.
I mean, bluntly speaking, Haven defense is a nightmare right now. Like, if you get 3 or 4 rounds, I'm feeling pretty happy about it. So it is a map of gambling spaces, it's a map of pushing out. If you're sitting back and just trying to flood all the time, you're probably in a pretty bad position. I think Na'Vi are capable of doing some of those finer details, but that pistol wasn't it from me.
No, it's a little bit of a concern to begin with, but for BBL, they're happy here, step by step. Lovers rock on one already, fair enough. And I doubt he's going to be particularly slowing down.
He's been playing a Scouts Knives.
He certainly has been putting the hours in on the server. Much of a Scouts Knives fan, was that?
Yeah, I used to play no crosshair and try and no-scope people.
Why? Why no crosshair?
I don't know.
Just doing the harder training.
Server used to have no crosshair in it. I don't know. I don't want to.
You don't want to miss the action here.
Let me lock in to Rook 6 1v5
my bad.
here.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Rook 6. Hold on. Now, you might think he's just waiting this one out, but wait till you see what he does here with no time left.
See, LaRock is chasing him here. Obviously, very important for him to get those Phoenix ult orbs up. He will be 1 away next round if he's able to find this kill. But he isn't going to.
No. Sadly not. Rooksik, evasive. And to be fair, the story of Na'Vi feels like, okay, we've got Hero, we've got Rooksik, brilliant. They are still the flagship pieces of this team. You're waiting to see, are the rest going to come through?
I think that's the elephant in the room, especially on this map where you've got double duelist composition head-to-head. Lovers Rock and LaRock, 2 of the best. We know how good they are. On the other side, Exik and Sivov. They've not been performing to the levels of which, you know, Rooksik and Hero. And that's been the story for Na'Vi for a while.
And I think in the first game that I saw Na'Vi, I was a little bit I had my hopes up because I thought, okay, they've got a front line that can join the kind of back line almost. Okay, this could be good, but then it feels like it got found out quite quickly in a very short amount of time. So this is where it really matters. Bonus round coming in for BBL. Still with a couple of big pieces. Larocque there does have the Vandal. 2 away from ult. Oh. See what's out
Na'Vi
around.
positioning themselves just to deny this orb here. They know that Larocque is going to be going for that. Exit very aggressive on this A.
Yeah, I haven't seen Exit explore this too much. The Owl Drone, I don't... Well, I mean, it's seen enough. Exit.
Yeah, last game, 1-11 FKFD. I'm hoping that this isn't going to be the same this game for Exit.
No, I like what Clark's trying to do, but he's got to over-deliver so drastically. He made a really good attempt, but the problem is, this is the buy round for Na'Vi. This is a bonus for BBL, and that's 2 upgrades easily available, so they can get some of these rifles in hand or whatever was going. Again, you've got a Guardian there for Loiter. You've got now a Phantom with Lover's Rock and obviously the Vandal with Larocque. So they've gotten a lovely start here off the back of the aggression down A long.
And even 1 away from Larocque's ult here too. If they're able to get the spike down, that's another thing that Na'Vi have to deal with here. Luckily, they are positioning themselves towards that seaside of the map where BBR are going to go towards. There is a Cypher Cam and Trip available. So
and Hero's here.
Hero is here. That's a very good sign.
You're down to the heavy hitters, at least in the form of Ruxic and Hero. So if you wanted to put your faith in someone, you put it here. Hero yet to really get the ball rolling, but don't worry about him. He'll be just fine, as proven already by taking down Loiter, trying to keep this one in check. Issue starting to mount, though. Plenty of players here. Sivov should take away some of that pressure. 13 seconds. BBL need to get a plant. They need to win out some safety on this side. With 10 seconds, they invest the smoke, but Hero slicing behind the lines, but Lover's Rock on the isolation, leaving it in a 2v2. Rose still with less than he want. Caught on the cross from sight. Ruxic, lovely positioning. And can Lover's Rock make this difficult? He's got to know where the 2 players are. I think he's even considered Ruxic there. Yeah, you can see the pre-aim on it. Little high-low setup. Well done by Na'Vi. It's a costly round, though.
Yeah, I like Na'Vi's read towards the end. I didn't realize they hadn't actually taken that orb. PBL hadn't taken that orb earlier on. Na'Vi know that orb's still up, and likely Na'Vi are going to end towards the seaside of the map. They're able to bunker that back of the site up. I want a BBL to push that back site, though. You can't be trying to plant the spike without that back site control, so... Nice round for BBL overall. Bonus after all. But some things to tighten up.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll just kind of keep track on is the swing rounds. And something like this has got to feel good as well for Na'Vi.
Good job.
Yeah, also getting Larocque's ult out there too. Not being able to convert. Essentially, you know, what was it, like a 5v3 technically?
Yeah. That's got to be a moment to be happy with, and I wonder if the tempo changes. Look at how BBL are starting here. This could be a pacier approach. 3-play start towards A from Na'Vi. But they exchange a space in middle. Already Sivov going to have to respond to the smoke that's gone in towards Garage and the dart that follows. Does he want to go for the flash and a push? Doesn't go for the push, but Lover's Rock certainly going to be on red alert now. We know that Hero's around as well. And Hero's still stable. That's the one thing you've got to say about this guy. He will get you at least 1 or 2 towards C. He's so good at this. But Creven's got a good idea. They might be trying to get active towards A.
Yeah, it looked like they knew that C-split was likely there, BBL, but didn't like what they saw. Coming back to re-clear A now because they know Na'Vi could be pushed up, given all the utility used there. Nice drone from Rose here. He's not going to catch Ruxic, though.
This could be huge. Ruxic played in. Smoke back up in a second. Does he get the timing right? They are just around this corner. There it is! Oh! I thought he was on for an absolute heater then. 3 players potentially, but it just goes by the wayside with Lover's Rock finding it. Yes, a little bit of damage done, but 5 still standing for BBL. In about 38 seconds, though. Exit is in between them. This could be a huge moment for him. That's nice. Good catch towards Rose. They now know of his position. The rotation's still pretty far off from Na'Vi. Exit trying to be tricky about this. Going to catch the cross and punished. Loiter came back to bail out his buddy. And now the site's very secure.
Yeah, BBL in a very good position now. Having the post plant on A with advantage is huge. Oh,
lovely.
Lovely shock darts there.
And
down to a
Cloric,
3v3.
He's been a bit of a standout for me, but Hero swiftly going down ahead of the plant here, putting them down to a 2v3. Post-plant scenario. And I mean, Sivov couldn't be further away.
Yeah, he tapped the wire behind to make it feel like they're flanking, and now he's going to join up with Cloric. I still think that BBL in a very good position here, though. Crossfire is great.
Yeah, and that dart's not back up for, what, 20 seconds? Sivov just making it here. And that flash not going to find much. Gets him out on the first corner, but it's the drop that they're looking for. Creven's on the case. It's done. Wrap it up. Back away, Sivov. Try and keep that Phantom, and I guess he's got his ult now going into the next round. But again, I think there was a little bit of a self-stun there from Exit towards Long as well. A couple of little fumbly bits, but a competitive round, sure, but BBL's starting to string them together now.
Yeah, I mean, I gave Ruxic hope on the cast with that one, but honestly, that position, I thought that was kind of terrible. I don't think he's ever getting away with that one.
But what if he did?
What if he did, yeah. And I think that Navi's reaction afterwards, it was Exit solo re-pushing this. I want to see more activity on the strong side than that. Like, what were they doing there? It felt like they were just extremely passive and not doing something. It should be the strong side of the map that is going out, taking those risks, not necessarily the solo player on the other side of the map. So I like the proactivity from Na'Vi. It just needs to be in the right positions.
Yeah, let's see if they can activate that now in the next couple of rounds here. Obviously, just that hero rifle left with Sivov. Does have ult. Exit one away, so if they could actually maybe get a couple of kills here, build those up nice and early. Cloric 2 away from his. Exit trying to set a standard down Long, but he's been caught out, and Lover's Rock already knows his role in this. Farm it up. Already has ult.
Yeah, I think when you've got a hero rifle, you need to be letting Sivov do the work here. Exit once again going very aggressive. Seems like there's not much of a plan, but Sivov walked down middle, Exit walked down long. He is caught out here by that camera.
Gonna try and imply that he's peeled away from this, but still trying to stick around as long as he can, see if he can catch something. But BBL, I still think they have a really good default throughout most of their maps. As much as we talk of their aggression, they do tend to have a really good idea of how they want to temper it.
I think Rose's Haven attack side calling is phenomenal.
He's very good.
He understands the defaults. They can do layered things. They can do fakes. They are going to walk into a stack once again, but with the gun advantage here, I think they're going to be okay in this one.
And Rose still has Dart. I just don't want them to contact too far. I feel like they've got to start investing now. Paranoia is there too. It's a bit dangerous. They're trying to save their utility so late in this one. It does allow for opportunity, but BBL structured enough. They feel like they can weather the storm. They'll be fine in this, and the plant's next on the card. So by all rights, yes, if it was not a messier team, but a team that maybe falls to some of those issues, I'd be a bit more concerned. But they left themselves just enough space to play it out.
Yeah, BBL, they can be disciplined in those moments, for sure. It's not like they are... You know, sometimes I think we overstate the Turkishness, and they themselves know that that's part of their gameplay, but able to close rounds like this out very cleanly, Lauren, with no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, that was stunning. Put that in the montage. It is what it is. 4-1. I'm not concerned yet. I want to see it now at the buy. You've got the perfect round for Na'Vi if you're looking at it monetarily and financially, and even with the ults coming in, everything is there for them here. Yes, maybe a little lighter on some shields, but no one's going to be having outlaws against them or anything else. Oh, there it is. The perfect kill at the end. Nothing else happened.
I think that's why we're not seeing a timeout here, is because there's so many ults on. It's probably going to be some kind of structured, scripted round here with the ults, I hope, from Na'Vi's side.
Well, the big thing that bailed them out in their previous series was that B hit that actually got them out of danger, and we were talking about the timing on this potentially, but nothing here this time around. They're not going to go for the exploit, or exploration, I guess, towards A. It was that B burst that actually helped Na'Vi before, but this time seeming aware of it, and they've taken space elsewhere. I like this.
Yeah, it's nice. But Hero is left on an island on this B site right now. Looks like the exec is about to come in.
Oh, Hero again, man. Maybe with one out.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
baiting out the ult.
It's just the perfect list for BBL. Again, I think you're right in what you said about the idea of, oh god, the amount of ults they're just soaking up here. BBL be grinning about this. It's, again, as you said, you can, if you're misinterpreting what makes them a good team, you'd say it's the aggression. But you look at rounds like this, they've drawn out 2 ults, they're starting to pivot over towards that C side. The only X factor is exit down C long. This could be huge for them. They're not particularly splitting, but Rose has one out towards A, so really thinning out the numbers early.
That's so beautiful. 2 sides of the map working at once here. Exit again, what can he do in this position?
He's getting a bit passive. Those chances. They've drifted over from long, maybe getting ahead of the concern, but a good connection towards Rose. Pops the ult, but they're already on the left side. He's got no idea. Ah, he's dead. Completely and utterly dead there. And again, I get a couple of concerns with BBL when it comes to the timing, maybe, or leaving a couple of things unchecked. But no, they're always on the case, and Kreven's hitting shots. So Sivov's gone, Cloric's in a save.
Yeah, I have to give so much credit to BBL in this round. I said Na'Vi aren't taking that timeout because Angel doesn't want them to start discussing the ults. BBL don't even need that timeout, and they're already cognizant of all those ults. They're tapping the spike, Sova ult comes out from Na'Vi, Phoenix ult comes out from Na'Vi, no value there whatsoever. BBL playing beautifully, and then to top that off, you then got Rose doing solo lurks towards A, his team are towards Garage, and not only when they get the kill do they not accelerate, they're waiting, they got that discipline. This map, I think, is where BBL really shines on those attack sides. If they can bring this to their other maps, then they're a scary team.
Yeah, and I think that's something we've constantly been waiting on. Is you see those kind of real upswings, those skill ceilings from them. You think, God, if they can get that, as you said, laterally across the map pool. And Cloric's not going to survive, sadly. And I imagine maybe a timeout coming soon. I don't know if there's enough of a buy here. They want to pull the cord now, or if they want to potentially wait another. But I don't know what you do if you're Na'Vi, because again, this is BBL in a real stride. You can see it perfectly in that round. Full control, very diligent in what they're doing. So what do you do if you're Na'Vi now? Is there anything they have in the tank? Because it feels like they're starting to really lose grip of this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think early on, some mistakes from Na'Vi in the ways they were approaching the A side of the map, maybe a little bit too aggressive up there. Maybe it's just about in these mid-rounds, just a bit more of a collapse of the map, like pushing out of that middle space potentially. Stop dying early and stop like those mistakes of solo re-clearing the map. I think those are the key things. I think, to be frank about it though, BBL are very heavily favored in this map in my opinion. So
I think you could say match as well, mate. Don't worry, I'm not going to pull you up on that one.
I know. I think Ascent's going to be good. I think Ascent will be good.
I think you're mental. I want to be proven wrong, because I think that the issue for me, or not even issue, but even reading Reddit afterwards and seeing what people were saying, it was like a little bit of hope for Na'Vi at the start of the season, right? It was a lot of excitement around, oh, they've done something really cool here, this could be great, let's see what they build on.
We might catch it later. I even did a little segment that's now looking a bit silly, maybe.
But we could get that. But that was the little bit of hope, and I guess hope's the biggest killer, right? It's when you start believing, like, oh, there could be something to this, and then you start seeing those issues.
They look a little bit more like a kickoff team. If that makes sense. It looks like they've got some good foundations, there's some stuff to work on, but they don't have time. Like, play-ins isn't enough time if that is what they're looking to for that kind of champs run qualification, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. BBL, just, God, it feels like they're reading the map so comfortably. And be it just a gamble or a guess,
I think it's about the mind games over the orb. This time, thinking that maybe BBL are going to go for that orb on C again for Phoenix. Not going to have to, can go towards the A side. If BBL are really, really good here, they could even go back, take the orb plant for the Phoenix. I'm actually really hoping they do. If I do, then I'll be a very, very happy man. No, I'm not going to be that happy. Just the one. We'll take it.
Not min-maxing completely there.
Not like 100 Thieves right now. I'm watching them do it, and they're min-maxing out of the wazoo.
Go, go, go.
I knew that would catch you off.
That's the bit that's got me. Look, I only watch EG games, okay? That's
also, by the way, we didn't do it yet. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much, mate. Yeah,
Everyone,
I'm
happy
old.
birthdays in the chat for Pansy.
Wow, you really are a streamer these days, huh?
Yeah,
You've been on the Coast streams, you've been all sorts.
Yeah, I did 1 week with Sliggy, and I'm now a certified streamer.
I don't even doubt it. He'll get you doing it. I doubt Sliggy's even spoken to his chat, let's be honest. He forgets they're there most of the time. Out of all the people
Probably
to pick,
playing me the entire time.
Yeah, more than likely. Well, it is fish in a barrel. And exit. I don't know about that one, Chief. For now, they make it out with 2 rifles, and they just have to weather the storm. Fingers crossed, whatever they've come up with, they can implement now. I don't quite know the ults that they have. None. Okay.
That Cypher ult. It's the big
Huge,
Cypher ult rank
Wait
coming
till
in.
you see what they do with this. It's a
Hero.
mad one.
Yep. Statistically, the highest win rate ult in the game. It's a fake stat, because obviously you got to kill someone.
Yeah, I was about to say, hold on. You almost had my attention there.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. And thank you, observers, for giving us onboard hero cam, because this is going to be wild. Don't worry that BBL are going A.
Revealing area.
Yeah, it looks like Na'Vi are going to get a bit active towards A and middle at the same time here. Exit set up with the operator once again. BBL aren't giving him anything at all. And the drone's going to come in here too. The details here from BBL looking fantastic.
Yeah, they're doing everything right thus far. Do they read the second player towards Sewer? Or now they know, and Rose has already got him with the ult. It's so well planned. Exit left adrift and on his own. Not his shot that lands, it was Ruxic, but the follow-up there for it. But Lovers Rock now taking control of the site. Spike left towards Long. They need to at least kind of secure this. Does Na'Vi want to flood early? I don't think so.
Yeah, the only way to get back into this is going to be those Phoenix flashes, but the Spike is down in an awkward position here. Ruxic could do something.
They've taken the long way around to recollect the Spike.
They're going to be going C. Or B.
Okay. With options, and Lovers Rock trying to catch the exit. Hero down to 46, and they're taking the long road. So they're going all the way around towards C. There will be utility in the way, so it will be indicative that they are heading over here. But
Should have waited.
You'd have liked to have seen it. But at this point, TP towards long, going to spot them out. Okay, a good bit of info now.
Yep. Kraven in a very good spot in Garage here. It's going to be down to him. What timing does he take? If he goes too early here, Na'Vi can punish easily.
Yeah, Hero was looking for it. You can see it's in the forefront of their minds, but look how close Loiter is on this. On the contact, the swing, not good enough from Kraven. Just missing the chance of the timing very thinly. There's the ult. Huge impact. Hero now 6 HP, slowly being chipped away at. Loiter's got him. A reposition down long. The operator in a prime position now to get some punishing shots through. Doesn't land it. Tap on the spike. Hello, Loiter! Did we forget he was on site? Did they forget he even existed? Well, it's a terrible reminder now as Sivov is running out of time and he's being toyed with Loiter, just doing the dance on the site. BBL just missing no steps.
How did Loiter get away with that? Was he not Cypher altered? I thought he was Cypher altered.
Well.
Yeah, I think the detail there, though, Hero opening his well, let's go back to Hero, actually. The A exec at the start here, I think that BBL's plan here just to overwhelm that A site has been working time and time again. I think the Na'Vi don't really understand what they're supposed to be doing on that side of the map. Too much flooding for my liking. I think let's get some pushes going, let's get some flanks going. If you're going to hold that site, let's hold it real strong, not trying to do it with 2 people. I don't think that's good enough. Now we see Na'Vi stacking towards that A side of the map because BBL have conditioned it. Last 2 rounds, BBL find massive success sending people to this side of the map, and Na'Vi have gambled wrong this time.
Okay, well, let's see if there's a recovery. There's Rock eyes trained on Garage. Just perfectly baited in as well, Kraven, waiting for that the whole time through. Plants in play. Don't know if Rose gets out with his life. No, he doesn't get caught. Okay, so backing away. Got to be careful about this, though. Sivov could get something, but they're losing out in numbers. And by now, he's going to have to over-deliver. Exit's helped out in the cause. This post-plant being disruptive. Sivov needs help now from the other layers, but Laroc's already alleviated some of that stress. Down to the 2v2. Laroc's just absolutely tear him apart. And Exit was noted earlier. Loiter, trying to stay composed, does fall. And Exit still on with something now. Rock on 36 HP, he's going to fall. Exit has a round. Saved with some individual brilliance. Na'Vi going to make it up to 2.
Yeah, I like Na'Vi there, pushing out of that A main, pushing out of Garage. Rook 6 timing a little bit too early for my liking, but later on, they make it work with that flank on towards B. I think BBL, they'd be better off just sticking towards the A side of the map, sticking towards the C side of the map. I think B is going to be where Na'Vi are going to find a lot of comfort being able to retake that side.
Bye-bye. 1 enemy remains.
Right, 2 rounds.
Tap and slide.
Yeah, there's... They close out strong here. I'm all aboard.
Again, we're looking for 4 or 5 rounds maybe in this defense side.
Yeah, if they can close out the rest. Rather respectable. Trying to evade the reveal. And a barrel spotted. Exit needs to not get too tunnel visioned. That's fantastic for him. A pick and then can back away.
Seems to be heating up into this one.
Yeah, getting a little bit more exciting. And I like that they haven't overstated the claim towards A-Long. They've sat back a little bit deeper, maybe expecting BBL to explore other options now.
Yeah, BBL, interestingly, looks like they're going to go for a little bit of a drone fake. Get Kraven into Garage here. Let's see what happens on the A side of the map. Listening for the footsteps across the map. Kraven's just punished, though.
Well, way too much of an individual endeavor. Now, Exit is dedicated towards long. He's not taken a glance towards Sui yet. Now does. Catching them perfectly. This is a great round from him. Bit of confidence, and this guy starts looking way, way better. BBL down to 2. Against the 5 of Na'Vi. This would be rather special if BBL pull this one off, but Lover's Rock going to make light work of Exit, but good trade from Cloric, going to keep it within safety. 27 seconds, don't line up and you'll be fine.
Yeah, great round there from Exit. I think that was just all on his back, getting that opening pick early, and then in the mid-round, playing fairly disciplined, a little bit of retake A. I think it's because he picked off Loiter early, he knew that he could play in that heavy position, it's going to be safe, not going to get smoked off. But even BBL side, they have plans here.
And we might hear some of those plans in the next round. We will be listening to their comms coming into this, so if anyone can translate, obviously, go ahead, but you can kind of, vibe check, I guess. still with enough of a purchase to make something of this round. Larocque only one away from ult as well, so a couple of things to keep in mind. Let's tune in and hear how it sounds on the BBL side.
Mid de yürür ha. Bunu yaptığında sol yakın yapmıştı. AP C'de beyler.
AWP C'de ama bir yere döner. Adam B'yi yürütmüştür Eren, dikkat et.
Bana bir ses versene. Adam A'da drone açmadıysa A'da operatörü pikletmek için drone açacak.
Evet, A'ya drone açacak o çocuk. Gelin A'ya yürümüş gibi yapalım. Çocuğun C'de W2D5 var. Oyunu C trap'e kırıp bir anda C'ye koşalım.
Tamam.
Gelin A'ya.
Adamın oku yok şu an. Short'a attı bu arada. Tamam.
Gelin A'ya. Eren gitsene mi de? Utku sen de gel.
Eren buralara dikkat.
Şu an yapabilir miyiz beyler? Yakınlaşın. Drone açacağım ben de. Drone'la giriyormuş gibi yapıp koşsana.
Tamam.
Doğru açacağım.
Evan'a vereceğim smoke. Ben de short'tan paranoya vereceğim.
Evan'a smoke at.
Dönerken Windows'un
Gel var sende 3-2-1.
mid buluyor. 2 sola orada.
Arsek olabilir, Heaven'da olur AP.
Baba Phoenix orada.
Orta dikkat.
Arkaya
dikkat.
Tamam, adamlar teke
Başkası arkaya alsın.
Arkayı ben alacağım abi. Adamlar teke çıkarken short'tan ulti vereceğim beyler.
Tamam kanka. Phoenix'e arka drone. Phoenix'e çok...
Arka drone.
All right, BBL know that there is pressure coming from those back lines. The TP already invested there as well from Rooksik just to get himself across on the angle and trying to threaten towards the CT space. BBL want to take some safety back from somewhere. They are being crunched on right now. Na'Vi just need to get this at the right timing, but it's fallen apart already. Suffering in casualties. Rooksik going down. It's a 4v4. Sevov's got to prepare. BBL holding down the site. There's a drop down from Hero. Where's the rest? There, in line is Exit. Traded out, but nothing answering back towards Lover's Rock. Still a 3v2. Lover's Rock on just 3 HP. Incredibly hard to make it happen. And it's all down to him now. Can't quite withstand. Hero once again living up to his name.
Yeah, Na'Vi doing exactly what I asked of before. Instead of
that is
trying...
close.
Ah, it's all good. It's all good. No
It's
sweat.
all good.
No sweat.
Okay, okay.
Doing exactly what I asked for. Instead of trying to hard hold that A site, let's see some pushes out middle. Let's see some flanking going on. I think they handled that round extremely well. Catching off Kraven early did help things for sure. But yeah, nice to see a different angle here from Na'Vi. Getting up to 4 now. It's looking, honestly,
it's looking competitive. I think it all comes down to, did they manage to button up that attacking side?
That's for
right.
sure.
That's really where our, not our criticism, but our concerns lay. For BBL, I think we know they're pretty solid. Here they have to make it work with a slightly impacted by. Nothing too terrible. Just Kraven going to be down on that Guardian and a light shield or two here and there. Rooksik.
Now with the operator. Rooksik, yeah, interesting.
Looking to try and maybe punish Hero and Sevov here.
Does give Exit the fast rotation. Bait and switch here in Garage is beautiful.
Oh, this is better. This is what you want to be seeing from Na'Vi. Those little set pieces. Enough confidence from Sevov to delve a little deeper, but they know they've given up that seaside space, so got to be concerned about that. And Kraven, hold on. There we go. A flying exit will certainly help out matters as Loiter in the 1v4. Na'Vi stringing together something. And Rooksik should be the end of this for Loiter. And he will be 5-7, a very respectable scoreline.
Yeah, I think it is very respectable, but I think what you were saying earlier is all about it. It's Na'Vi on that attack side. They looked not very good last time playing that attack side. Let's see how they do this time.
Thank you so much for joining me, Hero. First question, the glasses, are they fixed now? What happened last week?
I mean, they're not like fully fixed yet. Like, there's still like tape. Wait, I can show you. Like, there's still tape like right here, but once I'm like going back, like after the stage, like I'll get new ones. Very likely.
It's not going to be a nerf today, though. It's going to be fine, right?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Okay, perfect. I also wanted to ask you about how this stage has been for you so far. Of course, you got a win against Foot in the very first week, but there's been a couple of losses since then. And I think today as well, if you lose, it means that you have to go to play-ins and you don't get to skip to playoffs. So how do you kind of recover, and what are the team doing to make sure that you're able to recover these next 3 games?
I mean, we had like a pretty good talk after the game. Like after we lost to Gentlemates, and like I think like we all like sat down and like we just like talked, and like we talked about like all the problems, like what we need to fix, and like just like how we can do our best for the next game, which is like very soon already. So
yeah, for sure. What kind of things then is it that you think that you need to work on individually and as a team to be able to do that? Because of course you have 2 newish players, I guess Exit's finally here, that you're integrating. So how do you build up that chemistry with such a short amount of time?
I mean, like the main thing that I think we need to do is like just work on playing together as much as we can, because I feel like most times when we lose like two teams, like it's not because like the enemies like are like that much better than us. It's mostly because I feel like we lose because of ourselves, I would say. So like that's like the main thing that we focused on, like doing things together, like building up, and like just making sure that we are like a team and not like 5 individual players, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Well, hopefully we get to see that in the server today, Hero. Best of luck.
Thank you.
And I feel that point becomes rather poignant now on this second half, right? Playing as a pack, playing as 5, staying on the same page, don't be too individual about it. I do want to see all of those timings we were concerned about buttoned up now.
Yeah, especially against a player like Lovers Rock, when he gets that operator in his hands and you haven't found the recon in the right position, you're not trading off each other, he is going to have a field day.
No, he certainly is. So let's see from the very word go if it's all looking good now. Already a challenge on long. That's going to be for Rose to deal with that. Actually, great information on Sewer there too, considered early. An exit, trying to take the space off the back, because you look at the HP the Lovers Rock is left with, it's not much.
Yeah, it could be inserting exit here. Very interesting. Maybe later on some kind of fake is going to happen. He can hear the footsteps here, so it did hear some rotation. So it feels like Na'Vi now know they can work back towards his A side of the map.
Yeah, Rose, though, going to get checked on and take enough damage that you can see the awareness that there could be someone in Sewer from the way he's approaching this. Exit, though, does beat him to the punch when it comes to HP. And Rose just backing away. Yeah, probably the right plan at this point. But in the meantime, we talk about kind of the defending side aggression. They're trying to stay mobile in this as well. You can see them kind of taking a glance through middle, seeing nothing. It seems very direct towards that A site. It's a little too late for that follow-up shock dart. Still going to get some good chip on Sivov. And Pacey on the retake, straight through CT. Already starting to pour out here, but Exit up for the fight, up for the challenge. Doesn't get the connection he wants here. Still willing to shoulder this corner. There's no layers beyond this now.
And no util left at all for BBL to get through this smoke. Camera at the top is the only thing they have.
Oh, Exit seen. He's still holding this down, though. He is buying so many seconds for Na'Vi. First man forward, first to fall. Lovers Rock goes down, as does Loiter. BBL unable to fight back as Na'Vi close the scoreline to 6-7.
Like that pistol from Na'Vi, inserting Exit into the sewers, he can hear those rotations happening. Called that they were happening, just come back towards the A side of the map. They get a free site there. This A site, if you get into that post map, it's so easy to win. Especially if BBL's strategy is to just flood through these tiny choke points. Na'Vi are going to be looking quite good. It's the same criticism I had on the other.
Well, that's going to be a little bit of a wake-up call for BBL. Not as comfortable as maybe they'd hoped. But you've got to stay secure in this. For Na'Vi, don't want to see them making any silly mistakes here.
Just an eco from BBL, knowing once again how important these orbs are for this Phoenix gameplay. Min-maxing that one. Na'Vi not choosing to do that on their side.
No, which is relatively interesting in itself. Ruxic on an angle here. Oh, that's gorgeous. Potentially get another as well. Depends how he gets checked on. You're looking to overwhelm. Oh, the timing on that. Ruxic just perfectly backpedaling away. They pretty much got what they wanted. Oh, stop it. Okay, thank God for that exit. How did you turn and hit that shot? Okay, backside, next on the cards for him. Still hunting it down. Turns the flash, but still, it's going to be Ruxic and Chloric in the end to confirm this 5 standing. This is very good and in-zone flawless, complementing that first round, building the finances and those ults a little bit better.
Yeah, Sivo very far away from his ult though, which is on the flip side what BB are doing very well in their half. Exit though, you can see he's like building into this though. He's moving differently right now, I feel like.
No, it's such a stark difference when he's confident and when he's not, and when he's got a good head about him in the game. It looks much, much better. We'll actually be hearing from Na'Vi in this round, so having to make it count in a nice little bonus position they put themselves in, so this could be huge for them going forward.
Guys, just sit and hold, okay? I'm gonna go re-clear B, or you're holding short or low now. I'll shock out your front B. 2 seconds, yeah.
Can you hold for me?
Yeah, I'm holding.
Air from B, maybe.
Guys, I'm gonna do something on A.
I broke tripwire.
Close left, close left.
2. One more. Kill.
One more. Two.
Hey, I'll drone and leave. Just 114 here.
Walking into B.
Can we stay? Just stay.
Guys, Neon and Omen was there. Cypher.
I need damage.
C clear.
I need damage on Omen.
No one's
I'm on 40.
Okay. Wait, let me pick alone.
Yes, you can peek side.
I have your default. 140 Neon, Kate.
Yes.
I think they're pushing short.
I thought I heard one rotating.
Okay, I'll give it up. I'll look flank. I think they're pushing short.
I heard you.
I have short.
Doing south real quick.
Can you just plant for default?
I can. Give me 2 seconds. Planting now.
They could be in. Can you dart short after plant?
I will.
Did you hit Cypher, Hero?
No.
30
I'm not darting short.
left. Spike.
Chloric trying to keep things calm in the camp here for Na'Vi, but they seem a little lost as to where BBL currently hold. Darting towards short in the end and Exit, still committed to the angle, gets his reward on Lover's Rock. Down to a fair fight of a 2v2. Chloric sitting towards help. Now has help. No closer, and he doesn't need it. Na'Vi expertly making their way around. I love that.
Very strange round. We heard Exit trying to make a call, and then Seevov just takes over authority. He's like, I've got a play here, I'm going to do it. I don't usually see that from Seevov. I feel like usually I'm kind of thinking he's more of a passive kind of player, but it worked out extremely well. Then it got a bit dicey. Rook's making his own plays, but that 2v3, I loved it. I love hearing Chloric when he's playing. Like, I feel like he's so calm when he needs to be calm. He's hyped when he needs to be hyped. He managed that one extremely well.
Because that felt like one of the previous rounds we would have seen them get really shaky on, but great priority placed between them. And again, keep in mind, Chloric's at the bottom of the board here. He's doing his job, though, keeping this absolutely in check. Exit should have seen enough there. There's a lot of pressure that would indicate a stack towards A. Na'Vi instantly to turn their attention. Where do they go now? Looks like B's the end goal.
BBL are flooding in though.
Oh, paranoia is good. Loroc's going to catch Seevov. They can't let this one slip. They've done so well here, Na'Vi, but you can imagine the chaos in the comms in that one as well. Now where do they head? Starting to feel a little herded in this.
Just going to freeze now, Na'Vi, I imagine. They get that pick back. Low HP though. Probably going to continue to freeze.
Yeah, the map feels a bit small. Yes, they still have some of that util up to secure the extremities, but you just feel herded in, don't you? Trying to retake some of the space now. Hard to feel brave when you've got Ruxic on 10 HP too. He can't be the one to suffer here. Unless at least to get them on a site or some big reward. It's Hero shouldering up. Double swing, BBL playing on the same page. That's the spike. At least Ruxic can get the TP going. Get the spike and get back underway. You heard the ult coming in as well.
Exit
they are
has made a
fast
play.
on their heels. You're right. Exit holding space here. The main pack of players coming through Garage. And is Kreven aware of this? You're outrageous if you thought of it, but fantastic again from Exit. Controlling all the X factors the BBL would have loved to have had. And now Loiter and Rose. I doubt they're going to be able to dissuade this one going Na'Vi's way, but Rose makes a good start. But Exit makes a better end of things. Na'Vi looking brand new today.
Yeah, despite all those awkwardnesses, the 4v5, they're kind of in an awkward position near Garage. Na'Vi are able to just win the round through just individual brilliance there. Exit once again. It feels like when the momentum's on his side, it feels like he's able to do this. It's just when it's not. But if it is, then fair play.
Maybe it's just keep him off Waylay.
Keep him off Waylay?
Maybe.
I think that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah. For me, Exit's having so much impact. And we haven't seen him dig this deep before. I saw at the start, just before the game, out the front, Salah and Exit just having a chat together, just making sure they were talking things out, keeping him in the right place, it looked like, and it's clearly translated to the server. 21-10. Exit having a fantastic, fantastic performance, and we hadn't really seen that yet. Again, you'd look at the rest of the roster, it's why we talked about Ruxic and Hero being the ones to kind of pump up the numbers, bolster it, but it is him by a country mile.
Yeah, not having to rely on Ruxic and Hero is a very good sign for Na'Vi. I feel like Exit, when I hear his comms, he feels like he is that kind of momentum, energetic player. And I feel like having those chats with coaches, kind of grinding him a little bit. He hasn't got much time to get that down, obviously, being this far into the season, having to have that stage 1 experience that he was supposed to have on this team with all those visa issues and whatnot. But if he's getting comfortable now, then that's a very good sign.
Oh, it certainly is. But don't misread the potential, because we've seen this now on Neon. We've not seen it yet when they start playing the Waylay, and that could be on the other maps. Who knows what they do at this point? So we don't know the depth of this player. We've started to see the upswing, for sure. On the other side, though, a quiet performance from Laroc. I would love to see him find a bit more here, especially if you're playing that Phoenix, just taking that space, being active, involved in things. But here we go.
Camera taken out.
Back into this.
I want Na'Vi to just keep this round a bit simple. I don't want to see them get picked off. I want them to group up soon and just use that Phoenix ult, overwhelm BBL.
Hero needs to be careful not to get caught here in Garage.
Joke's over. You're
There's the ult. Sevov just trying to head first this. Oh, that's not going to go how they wanted. No, not at all. Misjudged and mistimed. It's cost them a great deal now. Sevov can fortunately heal, but it's at the cost of a player. They still lost out on Hero during this engagement. And then the look towards C-Long doesn't go well. Sevov luckily can at least find one lingering around Garage in the form of LaRock, but they don't have footing towards the site, and there's still presence on A-Long. Rose is going to hear this. Probably command the troops to come back. Exit's on the way. Brazen with that operator. Did he catch a glimpse of Rose backing? Nice try. This one feels like they're getting picked apart, as you said, something you didn't want to see. That investment in the ult, and then Hero falling from it, it didn't feel like it was exactly how they wanted that one to go. I'm sure it wasn't, but
30 seconds
for
left.
Cloric, it's a formality. He's gone down, and BBL get up to 8.
I think BBL just had a very good reaction there. They knew that Phoenix ult was likely to happen. Rose was just ready with his ult, was able to react with his ult, just firing it towards Garage. And nice little hold there from BBL.
Doesn't feel like an overall solve, though, for this half yet for BBL. Still keeping it within touching distance, though. And as I said, burning up Sevov's ult is going to be nice. Exit does have his. Finance is a little fragile as it stands. I'm seeing some SMGs coming out to play for Na'Vi.
I think when I think about BBL, actually, that defense side, I think it is Rose on that A site that comes to mind. There are many times this year, earlier in the year, where he was left alone to do things. Luckily, Lover's Rock is with him here.
This timing on Long again, luckily there's a trade. This is something we were going on and on about, and we'll break it down afterwards, but fortunately, Cloric's on the case, so he's got this within a one-man kind of, it's not even deficit, just one-man loss on either side. Rose going to be seen, needs to back away and find safety. Na'Vi's still chomping the bit to try and make this site happen. And Krepen's got a corner. All 4 players here for BBL.
But do Na'Vi realize is the question?
I don't know if they do. Even BBL starting to guess themselves here. This freeze on Long has dragged them away from the site.
Just Haven things right now happening.
It does feel like it, doesn't it? But the one thing I'll say, though, even with BBL backing off from the site, they are getting active down middle. They're still trying to be in this round, even if it's not quite where the site takes landing, I guess. Rose is still here. It's going to get quite late if Na'Vi freeze too long. Oh, no. Sevov could get caught on some timing here. That's very unfortunate for him. Oh, and Loiter. I don't know if Hero was just turning his eyes towards Long after the loss of Sevov, but they have been rewarded and then some. And now, sadly for Na'Vi, so few options. There's still going to be someone present. Rose, he has his util, he has his shock darts here too. He's waiting. He doesn't want to give away too much just yet. There's Ruxic leaving himself on Long. That flash not going to be effective. A couple of corners to play into. Do with this. He's got it. Brilliant. Okay, all eyes now focused forwards. You wouldn't guess there's another, but the smoke invested towards Long going to nullify the vision. Only an SMG to go to for Ruxic.
Has ult here.
Yeah. Does Cloric get a chance to really bring it in? He does. There it is, early tap. And look at the HP on BBL. They are low here. If they get caught, they could be in trouble. Ruxic has to stay involved, though. Smoke going to be dissipating. And Ruxic on the change out to the operator. Audacious in work, but a 1v2 not going to happen. Cloric and Ruxic figuring things out on the fly, making it count when it matters after a huge loss on Long.
Yeah, Cloric once again on that A site in a disadvantaged position, and he's able to close it out with just a lot of calmness there. I thought BBL had done a good job with that mid push. They had the perfect checkmate position, but LaRock, he didn't need to go first. When you're on the weak side of that retake, you just wait, you buy your time. But gave Ruxic the opening right there. Cloric knew he can pull out, he can just go towards the long side of the map, use that Sova ult. Beautiful from Na'Vi.
Okay, keep it going. Na'Vi, you've got my attention. Keep it now. Oh, this rock, that's a big pick here. Cloric gone. Captain culled already. Is Na'Vi going to have to figure it out with 4? Can at least note where the operator is, I guess, is a small silver. Did he see him? Oh, yeah, I feel like both of them have some level of awareness of each other here. And to re-peek on that, Loiter, you're a madman, but it's got you what you wanted. A 5v3 now.
Na'Vi just going to walk onto the C site. There are 3 players here, though. Trying to plant.
And the paranoia, I thought that could have been a bit more effective, I guess, and Sevov's taken a lot of damage for it too. Krepen being a nuisance backside, and Lover's Rock tries to get involved in the action. It's down to 2 here. Make it just 1. Hero not going to have his day here. 3 maintain their lives for BBL, and that was just, again, you're looking at how that round panned out. That lovely pick on C-Long.
That was such an important round. The economic situation for BBL was in the bin. They had the operator, but if they lost that round, they're probably on the eco or at least some kind of force. They had some players without even a full gun this round. So getting that pick on Long, Loiter getting this pick here, individual stepping up when it matters from BBL.
1 enemy remaining.
Starting to look like a game, but I'm worried about the finances as well here. I think Na'Vi are hitting a bit of a wall on it.
Yeah, I guess on the flip side too, Na'Vi also such an important round there for BBL.
And there's a challenge on Long, and BBL win out here. I still feel that A-Long timing is just not quite right on the scale-up. It was exploited in their previous series on Haven. Here, it's still not looked super comfortable. Greven should hear this. There should be no doubt that they could be in these sort of positions. I like what Cloric's trying. You're trying to win any of the small battles. He's going to struggle to find value now. Seavoff able to turn the first flash. Would need to get 1, but BBL trade back in effectively. Cloric, good isolation on Greven. You got 3 more of those? I mean, you got 1. 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
No, I think I echo what you said earlier though. Like, this long A control, it feels like they're just getting picked off time and time again. Haven is a very attack-sided map. Defaulting this space shouldn't be too difficult. Going 4v5 early in the last couple of rounds has costed them potentially the map.
It could have done. And this was something that, as we kind of alluded to, we were looking at the timings from just kind of how they wanted to activate exit, getting out towards A-Long, the timings of it being the owl drone or being the dart towards it, and just making sure that the checklist is really airtight. And I think when you've got someone like Rose who's very good at holding that space, you've got Lover's Rock then being quite aggressive on it, you have to keep incredibly drilled on how you want to approach it, because it feels like Na'Vi elsewhere on the map have been quite good at pressuring in the right timing and getting that scale up perfectly placed.
Yeah, I said it earlier, if Lover's Rock gets his operator and Na'Vi haven't done their VOD review and fixed those tiny details, then he is going to farm. And right now, Lover's Rock has got that operator, and the past few rounds, he has won them those rounds. Even if it is just 1 pick, that is enough on Haven defense to convert those rounds. Na'Vi off this timeout, they're going to have 4 ults, Neon ult, Phoenix ult, and an Omen ult, so hopefully Angel cooking up something here.
Yeah, you've got Near on the full hand. Yes, Cloric 3 away, but you have enough tools to bring out maybe a set piece that you have in mind or something you wanted to approach it with. And we'd complimented Na'Vi earlier in the first display we saw from them, probably the win that they had. They had some nice creative ideas, some nice little pocket plays. Felt like it got repeatable and a bit readable towards that 2nd and 3rd series, but still, if they have something they'd like to bring out here, this would be the time to do it. Is there the checkmate in mind? Do they have something they want to bring forward? You're looking at where Lover's Rock is starting. He's over towards sewers anyway, so for now, at least avoid the operator.
Yeah, just a C-Long default. Not going to peek into it. Just create that presence. Maybe someone's gone into that cubby. BBL aren't to know right now. Go back, re-clear this A side of the map. What can Lover's Rock do here?
Yeah, he's gone for the passive angle. They have to give... but the cage didn't quite cover the full vision. So Lover's Rock again gets you a first pick. The TP is something they've got to be aware of. And the ult coming in from Seavoff as well. So they want to make sure this one lands. This is a big investment of these ults here. Seavoff not going to get much play. He secures a bit of sight and chip damage on Loiter.
Still paranoia for both Omens here. Na'Vi able to equalize. Puts them potentially in the advantage.
How the hell does BBL break back in? I don't know how. Because Na'Vi ready with that paranoia. Flash goes in. Rose looking to set this in motion. Dart through. Time to swing, time to act. Good paranoia timing coming out. Na'Vi having to fall off the first angles. But there's no blood being drawn. BBL struggling to find these players and Seavoff waiting. It's Rose only to do anything so far. Na'Vi making it count when it matters. 11 rounds to their name. BBL held at 10.
Yeah, and beautiful there from Seavoff at the end. We've been asking for these 2 players to step up. Look at the scoreboard. Hero is 9-14. Usually it's him that we're looking at saying, you know, he's got to carry this team when he's not getting frags. Maybe they're struggling these rounds. Right now, the double duelist of Exit and Seavoff doing a lot better than Lover's Rock and Rock combo.
Which is crazy, right? Don't get me wrong, Lover's Rock is still very present, but he's currently just pound with Exit. You need that next layer to it as well, and it just feels that they didn't have any other strings to the bow here for this retake. It felt once again very one-dimensional in approach, and Seavoff loving that.
Yeah, losing that is, with the 5v4, that post plant is a little bit easier on the A side of the map, but yeah, BBL not being able to convert is concerning.
Yeah, they're starting to run a little low on rounds here as well. Na'Vi back in the lead in this position, 11-10. Got to be feeling good about this one, kind of bucking the trend of what BBL were doing. There's 2 in succession, so Exit's still going to have his ult to play with, perfectly fine financially as well, able to depend on that, but I'm just... You're starting to see the strength of Na'Vi here a little bit. Some of those key things that we liked before starting to re-emerge, but BBL should have depth. They should be able to read into this, find an approach they want.
Yeah, Larok even uses Phoenix ult that round down middle. It did push Na'Vi into the op of Lover's Rock, but not having that now, probably for the rest of this half, is a big blow. Rose has been very good with these server ults though, so that might be a saving grace in this round.
Yeah, it could be. I feel like Na'Vi are actually in the driving seat for a change. It always feels like they're being dictated to. Here, I feel like they're actually being really good at instigating.
Yeah.
Not fancying their A site. Bit of a switch up as well from BBL. Trying to post Kreven over towards it. Full traps there, just kind of leaving it a little bit looser on the other side of the map and getting active. But look at Ruxic. So heads up about this. Fantastic read. Hopefully he doesn't turn away anytime soon. Trying to stay on this. What are BBL up to? Just backed away. They didn't explore too much further. They're just kind of playing towards Cubby as it stands. Na'Vi fancying their chances on the B site. Rose going to hear it. Dangerous with this ult here.
Trying to bait out that server ult, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking at the reposition from Rose. There it is. And he's actually positioned quite nicely, right? He's got the longevity almost to it to be able to catch Sevov, who's gone down for it, baiting it out and then losing players like this I don't love. So you look at the back line too. Lover's Rock was starting to build up that space towards C-Long, but they still need to focus on clearing out this post plant. Ruxic, Chloric, and Hero. How do they hold on to this? An exchange of smokes, but so few players. It's going to be on Chloric. He's got his dart here.
It's going to get messy here.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath, really, isn't it? Does that get anything done with the smokes, kind of occluding some of the vision? Who goes where? Ruxic, Hero finding players. Chloric! Na'Vi! You had no right to do this! Out of nowhere, Na'Vi with a new lease of life. 12 rounds and BBL stumped for a reply.
Have they won that? That's not...
You're not meant to win those.
I think the mistake there from BBL is they didn't use that C-Long pressure they had. Front to back, retaking that B site, you're just letting them spam through all those smokes and just making it very easy. It looks so claustrophobic at the end here. Look at this. Just a smoke out there, just spam. Made it far too easy for Na'Vi at the end. When you're retaking that B side of the map, you want to see the pushes at A, you want to see the pushes at Garage. Not there from BBL.
BBL looking a little shaken here.
Change of pace, very fast A main control, but Na'Vi have heard all of that utility.
Should be on red alert. No surprises. Down A long.
Deploying drone.
I'm going to come through. This is an early reaction from Na'Vi. I was not going to make sure they invest. Oh, wow, okay. Get them sometimes, I guess. And Kreven's been tagged. Now, unconfirmed, but he's going to try and make it count with 62 HP and solo holding the C side of the map. A little bit of util to maybe play off, but he's okay. All he's done is really find Sevov's ult. And while all this happens, but it's being read. BBL have the right read.
Here.
I don't know how they've got the right read, but they absolutely do. Right place, right time. And Lover's Rock held back exit, and then the next player up wasn't close enough.
The old C to A to confusing.
Oh, they still have
Sevov might have a timing though.
They've got to be. There should be some awareness that he could still be here.
Oh, BBL are now back with 5 players here.
They've somehow got 10 players on the server at every site. Correct read. Heard. Kreven going to go down. Na'Vi still outgunned them. Do not forget about that though. Loiter. Going to find one. Rose just buying time, and I think it's going to be a cancel on this one. 10 seconds. Ruxic, stop it. There's nothing more you can do. Round's gone, man. 4 seconds, and he's still chomping at the bit. It's going to cost BBL here. Loiter farming up. Okay, Loiter, just give him a sheriff. That's fine. 12 to 11. Potentially OT on the cards.
I would not want to be in the coaching booth for that round.
No. No.
BBL's economy was so low. All Na'Vi had to do was maybe send someone out, find where the stack was, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Not that difficult. Instead, they made a big meal out of that one.
And C. 10 seconds left.
We've all made mistakes. You know, we've all been there. God, if they lose now. Oh, all right. I'm not making note of it or anything, but Na'Vi still with a bite. Couple of ults. You got heroes, you got Clorix. The bite far from favourable for BBL, but that didn't particularly stop them before. And a massive stack towards Sewer. Hero, don't know if that was in front of the smoke pluming, but able to get away with it. Exit looks dead to rights here, but holding his own. This is just going to be the brawl towards Long Rose. Hero didn't expect anyone to be pushing up on this, but then I guess he doesn't expect Exit to be here, so just that works too. Oh, this is getting weird.
Spike planted.
Slightly off-center plant here, but 4v3 advantage for Na'Vi.
That looked like pre-fire from Trevin, but he's able to do damage but not get the kill. And Loiter falls. Larocque now left in a 1v4. Na'Vi, I think they've done just about enough. 13 to 11. It was starting to get a little concerning, Mini, but they did manage to pull it back from the brink. And Na'Vi looking way better today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Exit was the star player there. He was able to do quite a lot here. And I said, I was excited for this Ascent. They're able to do that on Haven, then I wonder what they could do on that second map.
Well, that's the thing. It's their map choice next, right? Ascent coming up. Everything's starting to look way better. We're going to hand it over to Sideline Interview, so do not go too far away.
Well, first map from you. And you're on the Neon instead of the Waylay, so how does it feel to swap agents?
It feels nice. It's been a long time since I played Neon, especially with the new meta. So it feels really good.
Was this a you decision, a coaching decision, a Cloric decision? Talk me through it.
Everyone's decision except me.
Oh, really? So are you happy with the decision, or?
I don't mind anything. I have a really good agent pool, I believe, on all duelists, so I don't mind any duelists I play.
Perfect. Well, best of luck in the second map, and yeah, go and join the rest of your team. But you guys don't go anywhere because we are going to a quick break.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What are the main responsibilities for Navi's duelist, and is there anything you've been focusing on to help Exit find success? Yes, we gave him a lot much freedom on defense to call. He's basically second AGL for defense when he have op, so he make a decision how to put himself in a comfortable position and which support do he expect. Yeah, and on attack, obviously, he's in charge of like weapons for executes. He choose where to go, and us as a coach is preparing like those weapons for them.
Well, Navi managed to close out BBL's map pick in this very first map of the series. Welcome back, guys.
Who said 2-0?
Interesting, though, to hear from Angel there, kind of touching on Exit being the second caller on the defense. What do we make of that initially?
I think that that also has to come from Exit. You know, like I don't think when someone is struggling, you give them extra responsibility unless they are saying, hey, I think that this would help me actually dictate the pace so we can all be on the same page.
Yeah, I think when he's such a vocal player that it does make sense. Like you hear him all the time and any of the comm stuff, he's always talking. Maybe sometimes a little bit too much, but I think in this case, very well done from him.
The fact that Navi was able to close this, look at those first kills, 17 for the side of BBL, and Navi just with those 7, there were so many rounds that were won from those disadvantages, and let's be honest, the way that this map started, we could not see Navi being winners at the end of it.
So speaking about disadvantages, I think that we have a round to maybe bring up about Navi actually being able to win out in those disadvantages, and a prime example of it, because time and time again, we know how aggressive BBL can be on that defense, but for Navi to be able to turn around rounds specifically on the post plant, I believe it was round 22 that you wanted to have a look at here, Bea.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one of the examples. I just thought that this one was funny because they had everything in their hand if you're BBL to win this, right? Like you have the time, the spike has just been planted, you've gotten 2 players out. Just think about on the first half, such a wonderful round of BBL, all the calls that they were given in the middle and how they were also able to turn rounds that didn't look to go in their favor, and is actually Navi pushing through. We saw it also in the players celebrating and enjoying all of this rounds.
Yeah, I think obviously you could see they didn't manage to take any of the other control. Like normally you see the push through garage, wraparounds. It was all just an attempt to brute force the round, and I think that was what was a little bit disappointing, because I think that especially within those first 7 or 8 rounds, everything BBL did look super methodical, super well planned. And even then in the early rounds, again, they look really well planned. It was +10 in opening duels. They had good ideas, and then it got into those post plants, and I think Navi played excellently. I think the players we needed to see step up did step up. But at the same time, if you're losing 5v3s multiple times, it's a little bit of a worry.
But it's so funny because we were preparing, right, to come on the desk, and it was so dominant for the side of BBL. So we were like, oh, look at this mid-round call. Oh, look at this. Oh, so cool. And then when it goes into their defense, it's like they forget all of those things. They forget of like, okay, we have the time, we have all of this. We're not taking space. We're not taking control. And even in the rounds where they did, like for example, the round where they pushed mid, I believe it was like round 18. Same thing, and Navi just literally locks in for the attack.
Yeah, so why do we think that is though? Like we're speaking about Navi's BBL, defense more specifically here. Why do we think it is that they're kind of struggling in that area?
The thing is, like, I don't know if they got too confident. Maybe it required too much brain power to go through that first half, because at least that is how it felt. I want to see that Navi did find a lot of momentum, and someone that found a lot of momentum in this map was someone that we were talking about might have been having the easiest time on Wele, and he wasn't on Wele.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Exit versus Lovers Rock back and forth was fantastic. I think that's why we saw a lot of those early advantages coming through. Even still, for the side of BBL, was Lovers Rock was having a great game, but on the other side, Exit was fantastic. And I think that was a huge sort of piece of their puzzle, because the fact is Hero had a very rough game, and we saw some of the other players
rare occurrence.
Rare occurrence. They won. That is like double weird. double weird.
Yeah, I think it is nice to see Exit performing, and especially when you're going up against someone like Lovers Rock. You know, he's been so good on that operator specifically as well, if we want to kind of touch on that on the defense. But yeah, I think this Neon head-to-head was probably the main thing that we were looking at throughout this map.
Yeah, I think that the things were against Exit, right? Like we're looking down on him. He was still not succeeding in those opening engagements, and it's still, look at this number.
Look how close it is.
How insane this is. You see 30% almost first block percentage.
30%.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Sorry, I love the way you said it.
That's fair. You know, it's like with you in the pools. Yeah, but this too, seriously, it really looked like if you just look at the numbers, you're not going to be seeing the impact that Exit was able to find in some of those rounds. And to me, the difference is that today, he did not stop. I think it is easy. Things are not working your way. You're getting shut down. Your team might not be following you in some of these scenarios. And this time around, Exit did not stop going, did not stop fragging, did not stop believing that things were going to change.
Yeah, I think going into the next map as well, it gets really interesting because we only technically have the sort of the single duelist on either side. Like both are going to be different in terms of the Jet and the Yoru that we expect to see coming through. But then also for Larok and Sivov obviously I think having a great map, especially towards the end, having huge impact. He goes onto the Sage and in theory, Larok is on Deadlock. Now, he had crazy performances last time they played, but if he sticks that out, it's a very different looking game for them. And yeah, okay.
Yes,
but Lover's Rock is also moved.
Yoru. Okay,
what a time
double
to be
sentinel on
alive.
both sides potentially. By the way, EMEA, have we changed?
Yes.
Have we seen the light?
Yeah, apparently so. I think that this is so interesting, seeing both Lovers Rocks and Exit on the, as we say, no changes for the side of Na'Vi. Just seeing this head-to-head Yoru versus Yoru with the changes that we've been seeing. I really want to see if this is going to be the proof that, that there was a little bit of an over-exaggeration. If 5 seconds is really that big of a difference.
I think it's cool as well because one of the things that was great about Yoru at the sort of beginning of the year was it can kind of pad the gap for not having that additional initiator, which I think on Ascent can be quite important. So, okay, you don't have the same level of flashes you might get when you were running the KO, but you can get more aggressive, you can be more proactive, and in those site takes, if you get the synergy right, it can be wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, these post plants with both compositions are going to be really frustrating as well. But you're talking about aggression. How aggressive do you think you can get, Tom, with these kind of compositions starting on the defense for BBL? Because that's what we felt was lacking on the first map.
I think Lover's Rock just being able to get into positions with the operator and still have a get out of jail free card. Also, we've seen with that additional bit of time, as you said, the rotations can be a little bit more possible, and that's where you can have those gamble stacks, which can work out nicely.
To me, the problem was not BBL being aggressive. In fact, you know, like I think that they control very well when to take that space and whatnot. It's actually they have to bounce back for not being able to close those advantages to control the map when things are on your way. That is already very weird to say, especially when we're speaking about BBL.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I didn't get to sing the happy birthday to Pansy on the first toss, but Minnie's already sang happy birthday this week, so maybe he'll get to do it for us throughout this map.
You've been singing, have you?
I did like happy birthday for about half a bar, and then I gave up knowing that Twitch chat would find it too cringe, you know?
Okay, you didn't want to send it on
I got peer
that?
pressured.
Right.
Yeah. You want a happy birthday? Is that what
Yeah, I mean...
Happy birthday. Everyone, at the same time, let's go.
Yeah.
To you.
I like the way the lights slowly
The producers
dimmed
are in
as
my
well.
ear. Producers are joining me.
Yeah, that was lovely. Thank you so much.
There we go. That was
Oh
about
my
what I did
God.
last time, so...
Yeah, that's about what we get.
Yeah.
No, it feels like a far too serious age, so I want to kind of forget my birthday. You know what I mean? Like 36. That's foul, isn't it, man? How do you think about the comps? Like them?
They're quite... one of them's quite good.
Which one?
I like Navi's comp. I like the Sage. I like the Vice.
Okay.
I like the Yoru picks from both sides. I got some things to say about Deadlock, but
we'll save them.
We'll get into that
We'll get
later.
there. I'm sure we'll get there. Oh, Hero. Trying to make up for where he, I guess, didn't have the same sort of impact as we used to. Right off the rip. Big headshot found. And a man to the good and looking very quick on the rotate.
It's just Kraven here alone.
I don't know if they can get out ahead in time. I don't think you can. He's still alive. He's bought enough time to be a problem, but Exit's managed to find the kill. So even with the rest of BBL being down here, they feel a little bit out of position. And actually the tempo from Na'Vi, quite nice. I thought it was a bit too much of hesitancy almost, but actually it works out really well for Na'Vi. So they could be over the moon with this.
Yeah, I got very confused in that mid-round because they were going very quick towards that A side of the map, but Cloric just stayed in B main. So I was like, maybe this is fake coming out. Nope, just to send it onto the A site. Kraven's overwhelmed by a solo.
Yeah.
Flood not coming in. And I think that's the story for BBL on my side is, I think BBL are their best when they're pushing out in those mid-rounds. They're not trying to anchor everything, playing a bit more by paper exercise. It's not because they're flooding everything, because they're pushing out. That early push out not working so well. But yeah,
It's,
a very important
yeah, I
pistol
got
there for
an insane
Na'Vi on the attack
shot.
side.
Yeah. I'm a bit concerned for BBL if this continues. It's only the pistol round, but obviously with the first map in mind, you've got to kind of consider it. Hero, easy. He's down on 40.
With these comps, attack side ascent is quite difficult, so big pistol there from Na'Vi.
Oh, that's a lovely little upgrade. Here we go. Starting to get a little bit heated now. Clark going to take that momentum and run with it, however. I guess the X factor being who slipped the back lines. It's all a bit bizarre here. Clorix managed to get past Rose, and suddenly Na'Vi have the keys to the castle. Lovers Rock, sadly, with even all that space kept, he just kind of joins the pack of the other players. He hasn't really got too much to play with as Cloric.
It's low.
Should go down on this. Yeah, I think a little bit busy there, also looking maybe minimap-wise, but Greven's going to find him.
Not much util on either side here. Vice Thorns and a Flash is available, though. Weapon advantage slightly for Na'Vi, but it is doable for BBL.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned slightly, because there is that Guardian there with Greven, so Lovers Rock waiting for the timing to start building up a bit towards main. He's cleared that through. Going to see nothing there, so we now note that all three highly likely to be on site. Maybe a chance of CT, but minimal. Exit waiting for first contact. He's got it. Catches Loiter. No trade for Greven. Eyes now look towards Cat, but he's going to reposition safely under it. And for BBL, I think the door's shutting here, but again, what else do? You try and just lock them in, I guess. If you're BBL, you're looking for small wins here. And they're going to try and filter out. Greven's going to make it costly. And Sivok will keep him alive with at least 2 there. So I think they're going to have to put up with the Bulldog and the Phantom making it out of there. Nothing more. But by all rights, Na'Vi make it through.
Yeah, I like what Billy was saying about post-plants for these comps are going to be great. We saw a taste of it right there. That Vice Flash, the Thorns. As soon as you get that down, it's spreading over that lane. Very difficult. Both these teams, as soon as they get that spike down, they're going to be in a very good position to win it.
Nice! Okay, we got 2 guns out of 3. I'll take it.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. There we go. That's fine. And also a second round here. And it just, obviously, if you're a player, you want to kind of shake off map 1, but it's going to be in mind.
Lovers Rock picking up the Outlaw here because there are 4 half shields on Na'Vi's side. Goodbye from him.
Wonder if he can punish, though. Waiter. Should he stay or should he go? Going to be noted here soon. Oh, he stayed a little too long on that, getting greedy, hoping for the reward from Wine. He's going to fall pretty swiftly. And they're going to back away from this. Na'Vi getting so many good first picks.
It's exit once again.
Quite impressed with him.
Started good early, and that's what you want to see from a momentum player. Getting those kills quite early, you know he's in for a good game now.
Okay, I'm going to make note of that. 4-1 at what round? Round 3. Wait for him to fall off a cliff. It's always like I do the same.
Okay,
it's like,
okay.
We'll check back in.
We'll go back on defense side, though.
Yeah.
No attack side.
Don't start backing away now. I'm rooting for you, man.
I'm sticking with it.
Oh, this is a hard side to go towards. Both Sentinels pretty much littered utility towards this.
A little fake. Sage wall deep.
They've got to finish A, surely. You're looking at the positioning coming out from Ruxic. You're looking at kind of where they're heading. This is definitely towards A. Could be slowed down on the way through, though. 20 seconds. It gets a bit dicey. Going to be banking that no one's here because they don't really have the time to clear Rose. Trying to get active. Greven's gone down, so at this point, at 13 seconds, this is where the danger is. They've made an error. Na'Vi not watching behind them, and this has fallen to pieces. A fumble where it could have been an absolute slam dunk. They just want to keep the weapons if they can, but I think they're going to be hunted down here. Ruxic, no chance for that, as I think just Hero. Yeah, bye-bye. No more. Yeah, a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, Na'Vi keep leaving one player on the other side of the map when they're kind of transitioning in these like low buy rounds. And so what happened there is Hero got the kill on B, and then there's this big chat that happens here on 19 seconds where they're kind of like, should we go back B? We can't go back B. And that distracts. It gives, who is it? Rose the opportunity to just push through there, knowing that they've been, you know, comming and not kind of covering all those details.
You can't get caught comming, can you? That'd be dangerous. It's my birthday. I get one strange comment. That's all I'm allowed.
2-1 for Na'Vi.
Speaking of how do you think of his performance recently?
Confused why EU's not on the team, but...
You and me both, Chief. You and me both. Bringing it back into the current game, however, by on both sides. Yes, Lloyd's still going to be on that Guardian, but otherwise looking relatively pretty. I do want to see if I actually have a chance to use that res as well, because I feel like I just see him sat with that for so long in the previous game, and it's just like, I just get visions of Steel, Josh yelling, like, why do they have this if they're not going to use it? And then also the wingman comment about...
You have to play behind. You can't be taking any risks. You kind of almost bait your teammates on purpose to make sure you get that res down. And no one should be annoyed with you for doing that.
No. Well,
but I agree, I've noticed many times. It looks like Na'Vi are going towards a B split here. BBL have 3 here ready though.
Yeah, I'm just making notes here. We've had this out in round 4. I do want to see when it gets used. Ooh, oh, that's not good for Exit. They don't seem like they're all that prepared to be dealing with some of this util from LaRock. Na'Vi gonna have to figure this one out on the fly. Gonna be funneled in towards that B site. 4 players here. BBL, right place, right time. Just need to land the shots. And yeah, Krevin and LaRock absolutely are. The other 2 just left to their own devices on Cat. Good luck, man. 13 seconds. What are you going to do? Nish. Absolutely Nish. Off we go to save. I feel like I'd like to see an early timeout here because they're running into some issues that they don't seem equipped with the answers for.
Yeah, the attack side on this map, when you're playing against the double sentinel, we do expect a little bit of Na'Vi slowness, but running the clock down to about 30 seconds here without much map control, and then walking into 3 players, obviously there's going to be problems. So Exit had mid control quite early there. I don't mind them just, you know, being more decisive about some of these decisions.
Yeah, I do want to see if they can also just not go to site with 4 players on it. That'd be nice.
Pretty good, yeah.
That'd be lovely. Exit 4-3 now after your brilliant call out. Just let you know.
I'm saying defense. We'll wait till defense.
You can't wait that long.
It's a
you can't wait that long.
It's a center attack.
Nah, man. Come on now. What are we saying? All right, here we go. Should be a good building chance for BBL. As long as you avoid Ruxic and Hero having a round.
They do have those Vandals. And they do have that res.
Yeah, Seavoff gonna be on res alert.
Deploying drone.
There we go.
If I see him following this drone, I'll be annoyed.
He's 1 behind Exit. It's okay. It's all right. Hopefully Na'Vi just learning how the map's feeling early on. It's about the minute mark, so they do need to start congregating somewhere. Still looking to potentially threaten in middle. Another Rock taking that glance again. Ooh. Really forced off this. Forced to respect it. Na'Vi get, I don't even say the foot in the door. They're not out of sight yet. Oh, that's an issue. Loiter, unnecessary to push out. I know they probably wanted information, but still, what is that? Exit. Behave, man. Ults come in. They feel the possibility here. LaRock, desperate to buy time. 30 seconds. Can he slow them down? Suddenly Exit's on the site. He needs to get himself prepared for this one. Can he get out of there safely? Close enough. Ruxic's got his back. LaRock can't stand his ground, and Na'Vi suddenly looking exceptionally good.
Yeah, very decisive in that mid round. That looked beautiful there. If only they could do that when they had some guns.
Who needs guns?
Kevin here, probably going to have to go for that save.
Yeah, I don't... Ooh. Just that push out. Again, the second that Loiter falls, it was just green light to go. And again, don't get me wrong, the help coming in from Exit, then catching that pick was huge.
And I think that's what I want to highlight about this Deadlock comp. Like, we're seeing them play, BBL are playing very passive. They don't have much information. We saw Na'Vi fake that kind of middle presence like they did last round. We see BBL over-rotating towards it and then cool off because they don't have any map control whatsoever. And I think that that is... kind of lends itself into what Na'Vi's comp also wants to do on this attack side. They're going to have to be a bit slower. They don't have the best execute power possible. So yeah, I think Na'Vi's composition here going to be looking pretty strong, especially if they continue to play with that kind of decisiveness after taking a slow bit of map control.
Yeah, I think you've kind of highlighted it well, right? If they can just punish that want for information to make up for, as I said, the potentially over-rotations and everything else that comes in mind, there could be a game here. Obviously for BBL, this is 1 round. Can they learn themselves nice and quickly? Purchase. Here. Not the best, not the worst. Still got the operator with Lover's Rock at least. That's going to be kept in hand. And a big start towards A for him.
Yeah, this is a big round. If Lover's Rock doesn't have the op next round, if they lose, then it's going to be momentum all in Na'Vi's favor.
Going to be kept interested, at least by the early util invested from Ruxic. With a little bit of spam there. But falling away, trying to tee up Lover's Rock sat towards wine. Not the first time we've seen someone down towards it, so it should be fresh in the mind still. And yeah, just with that smoke, feeling there's enough danger coming, and no support could be given with the smoke in play on main to back away.
Clark gonna get his ult now. Something to cool off here. Hero getting B main control too, so A main control, B main control. We're at the critical point of the round where we need to see Clark just making a very decisive call now.
So we're waiting on. You can see him already having a chat. It looks like they're building up towards short again,
Yeah,
but
looks like
three players here.
Pinged deep in garden. Maybe we're seeing a deep garden split with this Sova ult now.
Yeah, when does that wall drop though? They're trying to be subtle about this. And they've got the right read again. 3 players on the B side. And here we go, as you said, setting them up in motion for that Hunter's Fury. Great paranoia though, and Loiter does connect towards Seavox. That's a spike left loose.
30 seconds
Can
left.
still make something of this one, but Lovers Rock is back here now. 25 seconds, this is going to be a late round hit. They get a little bit dangerous in that form. Can they catch any of these BBL players? LaRock's still going to find exit. This is still looking good for BBL. Numbers sitting nicely. The heavy hitters left alive though. There's actually a lot of damage on Lovers Rock, but still able to do damage with that operator. Holding hell like it's his own. 6 seconds, and the spike will not be gathered.
Na'Vi had an interesting idea there. They were going to use the ult to create a pathing deep into garden to do a heaven split, but we saw that the utility just wasn't there on the door. Door player able to get a very easy frag there. Sometimes I feel like with Na'Vi, it's like they have a cool idea, but it's those details, the fundamentals there we're seeing not quite being able to match that.
And that's what I felt like some of the other maps that we saw them kind of falter were, because I think even I wrote down they had great bones to what they were trying to do, right? That you could see the intention, but it was just kind of fleshing out the idea.
Yeah. It's walking before you can run kind of stuff.
Again, I don't mind ambition, but for Na'Vi, obviously now 3-3, need to keep this buttoned up or things could fall apart. Seavo's still with that ult. Love to see, again, just a chance to use it, but those late round hits, I get why it can be quite hard, but still, right starting point for Na'Vi.
Hero probably going to take this orb in B main now for a nice little Vice ult onto the B side.
Launching thorns.
What's the pace they're going to approach this with?
Or they're going to ignore the orb completely.
Apparently so. Straight through, getting a bit messy here. Wall goes up. Broken almost instantaneously. Kreven then played in on Cat. Going to punish Hero. No res available now. Going to have the ult coming in. Doesn't catch what they wanted, but exit going to find LaRock. Okay, so punishing that, Lovers Rock going to have to try and find safety. It's Rose to capitalize on the spot on exit. In a 3v2 with 50 seconds. They're already reading this. They're already off. Do they cancel? No, they're committing. Plants in. That's a problem. Oh, he's walked right into it. Nothing to be done about it. 35 seconds. Cloric a little overcomplicated in the end on this one. Plenty of ults invested from either side, but Na'Vi going to come out the worse for wear here. 25 seconds. Angle. Perfect. All good. Still managed to catch Loiter, but still, this is great from BBL.
Yeah, but ult management there from Na'Vi's side, not very good. One away from Hero's ult, orb right in front of you. You could pick that up, use that Vice ult, maybe then, you know, someone dies, he was able to res. Still, that res is online. Yeah, ult management there was...
Ugh, where did that ult go?
My ult. Nowhere to run!
That's unlucky for Ruxic, but it is what it is, right? Na'Vi, okay, now going to suffer. BBL have fought back hard here. A great beginning from Na'Vi, but you've seen them starting to dwindle, and the finance is similar.
No buy here from Na'Vi. And BBL got a massive stack towards the B side of the map. And as well, Rose is now opping.
As you do.
Yeah.
All up, and they know what's coming. Net. Yeah, the net, the paranoia. It should be shooting fish in a barrel, and it was. Exit going to get a consolation kill. But majority going BBL's way. Very well prepared for this. Don't need to be making silly mistakes now. Should be able to keep this one. Should be able to keep this one. It's a 2v3. They have Stingers and no shield and Cloric, and 3 players guarding the spike.
Good crosser by BBL.
Yeah.
Oh, just shoot him straight for the smoke, why not?
I guess that works. That also helps, right? If smokes don't work for you, you're good. 5-3. Happy enough if you're BBL. Again, yeah, you'll take the 2 losses of the players, but they're in the right place for it.
I'm focusing a lot on Na'Vi here because I think BBL and the composition they have, it's more about whether your opponent's making mistakes or not.
Okay.
If you're playing it well on Na'Vi's side here, I think you could punish his competition in the ways they're playing. And Na'Vi had them on that tightrope, and it just feels like they've let this game slip just a little bit here.
And I think that's where we see some of the issues with, I don't say the roster in general, but the earliness to the roster. They don't quite have that depth yet to depend upon, or maybe notice what they're exploiting or what's working for them so quickly. Hopefully with this timeout, they can identify it and kind of get back on track here. Angel leading the conversation predominantly for Na'Vi. Still have Hero's ult. Gonna have Sivov still in hand. That's not really changed too much. And again, I feel like Sivov, I don't love him on this stage yet. I feel like similar scenes on Sunset, I think it was. It doesn't quite suit me watching him as it stands. I don't see that comfort for him there. But for Na'Vi, clearly seeing the viability in it. But again, I want to see them try and find what was working in those early rounds and see if they can apply it now going forward.
Yeah, it just felt like sometimes a bit of overcooking with that servo ult shot, and then undercooking, just leaving orbs to the side. And if you're walking into BBL with heavy sentinel setup there, you're not crossing your dots. What is it? Crossing your dots?
Yeah.
Dotting your T's?
Dotting your T's. I've heard that one. That's a big saying. I get panicky every time I say it. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh, because you think you mess it up like me every time?
Yeah. Correct.
At least I got the teams right this time. Like the last time, well, the first time I casted, I was getting the teams wrong every time.
I'm really proud of your improvement that you can identify who's who.
It's a big step up from the 2025 version of me.
Yeah, it's marked improvement here. We're doing a VOD review live on air. You want this right now? Speaking of, though, 4 players again on B. Now, I don't know if Na'Vi are going to be able to identify this particularly early. I think this is something that maybe they find out at some point. But again, when you have Sentinels like this, you've got the double Sentinel utility. You can layer a site like this, keep it safe, in check. Kreven, a safe pair of hands.
On island again. BBL re-clearing mid now. Might see a mid fight here. Na'Vi hero 4.
And that drone doesn't quite go deep enough to really give away too much of the game. They've drawn BBL into a fight, but is that something that you really want? Let's find out if Exit's up for the challenge. 7-6 here. Called off a little, but certainly not absent. And away we go. Oh, that's again, man. You can't keep doing this. It feels so reminiscent of the previous rounds where they're getting punished on this with a lighter purchase, and now going back into it with a 4-buy.
Yeah, the plan in this round has to be around this stage res now. But Na'Vi opting away from the bodies.
Are we trying to bait that? You know what? I wish I knew what's going on. Rose gonna get the paranoia to the face. Comes out of it in time. No quick adjustment there from Ruxic. So what's the game plan, man? It just feels so individual. And that wall's still a bit sloppy, but res in. Hero on his feet. 15 seconds, what are you doing now? Looking a little
Kreven's
lost.
got the camera.
Kreven wins
Very
this.
good position.
10 seconds left.
He just buys his time, doesn't even need to. Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Na'Vi looking lost without an answer here, Mini. I'm a bit worried that they've absolutely lost out on this.
Yeah, from that timeout, it was a 4 walking up cat, kind of little fake into a mid, and walking straight into what they saw last round, which was the paranoia and the net being used very well from BBL to just crossfire.
Gorgeous, yeah.
And just, they need to bait those traps out if they're going to go towards that part of the map.
And this is no discredit to BBL, because we're talking a lot of it from the Na'Vi perspective, but BBL are doing beautifully. They are really exploiting this. Larocque looks great on the deadlock. He's making it work. It suits how they're approaching this. We're going to hear from Na'Vi, though. This has to be a strenuous round coming in. They are suffering at the hands of BBL.
He's B-main.
Go.
Swing.
3 there.
I'm gonna flash. Can you pick, guys? Yeah, go. I flash.
Close.
Headlock there. Back there.
Got a trip.
Listen. Everyone freeze.
Take the ult, Cade.
I will. Think right now.
The lock is there. He has only one
Okay, we're gonna smoke M1 and we'll go through the smoke M1, okay? Hero, you need to come with us. We need you.
Yeah, we'll come with you.
Hero TP somewhere. I'm peeking short. Nothing.
Anything.
They smoke B-main again.
That's fine. Go through. Ready?
1, 2.
Because I'm going through left side. Ready? Go for right side.
I'm gonna smoke CT, guys.
Guys,
I'm peeking market.
I'm jumping. Ready?
Yeah, go.
1, 2. Hopper. Stairs. Go stairs. They're trying to flush from CT.
I wasn't.
One spawn.
80 on Euro, 80.
There's two spawn.
Two spawn. In the smoke.
3 spawn. No one on A. It's okay, bro.
Sounds like they're figuring out how many players are starting on B, but it's taken them a long time. We're already in round 10.
Yeah, BBL have a great read here for the rest of this half, it seems like. Just leaving Kreven on that A side of the map, and Na'Vi have not punished that once. They haven't explored that part of the map at all.
I hear they sounded surprised at the 3 there, but... And then even the fact there were so many on CT as well, it's surprising they hadn't quite caught on to that after the amount of, I guess, resistance they felt through market with that paranoia, the utility from LaRock.
We're now seeing Na'Vi group outside A because it feels like to them that is where it's weak, but PBL now 3 this side of the map.
Because it becomes so readable, right? Like, oh, obviously they're going to figure out finally that we're stacking that many towards B. Let's go for a little bit of a flip here. Okay, Exit's got ult.
A lot of ults to work with here. I want to see a big combination here. The Euro ult, Server ult together potentially. Even just the Vice ult.
They have so many tools for this.
The Lover's Rock is getting active.
Yeah, Hero... I don't know when he wants to start building up in middle. They have no eyes on him mid. Here we go, and it's the fight, and it's I think it's a leg actually that came through there, or just a tag. Okay, catch on Loiter, but Loiter's caught Seavoff in the meantime. Again, this timing just doesn't quite feel right, but Exit should have seen Kreven here. Gonna know that utility was littered around, but they've got the site control, they just need to scale out correctly. Good timing on the ult there, gonna buy enough for the safety of the plant. When see that spike go down. And it's not. LaRock's already found Ruxic ahead of this. It's getting so I mean, chaotic to say the least. And Rose, they're forgetting the doors open at this point.
30 seconds left.
Oh dear, this is, I mean, this is not good enough. Na'Vi fumbling this one completely and utterly.
Yeah, they just needed to take a breath there on that just before planting the spike. You know that BBR are likely to flood. They're that kind of team. Instead, we see Spike trying to go down. We see Vice ult coming in. It doesn't even get Heaven, so we see the flood coming in, and they got the rifles anyway. Na'Vi looking like they're...
They look out of sorts, man.
Yeah, looking a little bit nervous, uncomposed.
Yeah, and this is what's concerned me in some of the previous maps, is this look, right? It's like they'll have an idea, like, okay, we've got a couple of ults, we want to end towards A.
Yes, three used. Not being able to convert there, that's not good enough.
No, it's really not, especially, again, just like crossing up on the door there. Maybe, and the thing is, it was Cloric trying to go for that cross, but in his head, I'm sure that he's had to just kind of micromanage the whole round and then maybe just forgets that small detail. But it's just...
Well, that's the thing about them not having a lot of scripted ideas, is that those details, you know, are going to get missed sometimes. And that's where, you know, those great experienced players might fill those gaps sometimes, but a lot of inexperience on this Na'Vi side.
Okay, a little bit pacier from Na'Vi to try and get to this point. Kreven could get punished here.
It's a Garen and Exec again.
Yeah, this feels similar to what we saw before, but that dart's just revealed a lot of it. They haven't cleared wine. There's a couple of key issues on this, but yeah, Na'Vi landing the shots now. This looks better, trying to button up a touch. Kreven's still alive, though. Could be a thorn in the side. Needs to get cleared. They've already dropped from heaven, but he's still doing damage. Exit, though, gonna do so much work for them here. And Lover's Rock, unlikely to be able to affect too much of this round. Could give Na'Vi a little bit of silver lining. Let's see if we can get anything done. Already chipped down low. No, that one's secured. Okay, 8-4 on the half. Na'Vi finally getting their ducks in a row, but BBL showing the strength of this composition that they've gone for. And I guess we asked the question, have Na'Vi figured out the ultimate anti-duelist tech? Past Mini seem to think so. Let's have a look.
Spike down.
In a world of fast-paced duelists, EMEA and in particular Na'Vi have found an agent that counters it. And the beauty is you don't even need to shoot your gun. So if you've got aim like Sliggy, watch me and we'll figure out how Na'Vi are using this Sage. So the first thing to note is Na'Vi are on the defense here, and Seavoff is going to be on the B side of the map, just on the weak side, and his job is to delay this B main space with his slows and his wall. So he sees quite a few Vitality members here. He's going to take some contact and fall back. Immediately he's going to wall up and delay. Now, the other side of the map, there's going to be some shenanigans going on, but we don't really mind about that too much. It's going to come right back to Seavoff, and you can see he's getting pressured quite a lot here. His job again, using that orb and slow orb to delay. But here is the beauty of Na'Vi. If we go up into this mini-map, in ranked, or if you're a VCT team that doesn't like to win, this position, usually you're going to find your teammates going to rotate across to you here. And that's quite bad. What Na'Vi are really good at is actually collapsing the map. So what they're going to do is push down middle. And the reason why that is good is because it boxes in the attack completely. So if later on, let's say Vitality want to come back this way, then we got a crossfire here. If they come back to middle, they're going to be in a world of pain. And even if they end up going B, then Na'Vi have access to flanks. So that's what we're going to see here. So we're going to pay attention to this mid push that comes through now. Na'Vi been doing a really good job with this proactivity recently. So we see them pushing down middle now. Vitality decide to come away from B and come back to middle. And this is where this proactivity comes in beautifully for Na'Vi. We see a little bit of a weird situation happen where Exit's able to get behind them and 2 easy frags. And this is all off of the back of the fact that Na'Vi are playing this Sage. They're delaying well and then collapsing the map. That's the key difference between some of these teams when they're playing this Sage, is Na'Vi are doing that collapse really well.
That was really
well,
good
what
from
a
you.
smart guy.
Yeah.
So smart.
The guy from Blue's Clues, really intelligent. And if you'd like to perhaps come to one of our live events and see a mud push, as you put it, you can come to Barcelona, get some tickets. I'm not going to flame you. That was lovely. Well done.
It wasn't my best, I'll be honest.
Wasn't your worst.
It wasn't my worst, no. It was not my worst.
Sometimes you got to take the win, man. You know,
take that,
positives, positives, positive mental attitude, and you got to hope Na'Vi's got it with 4 rounds. It wasn't great. I feel like they had something and then lost it.
Exit on 10, though. Is that all right?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah, it's okay. But you said this half is where we really got to pay attention.
Yeah, this is where he's going to be on 20.
Here we go. Okay. I feel like BBL just have the read on this so far. I'd love to see Na'Vi just kind of get back to winning ways, but the way BBL looked, they seemed very prepared.
Yeah, it looks like BBR are going to start to explore this A side of the map, and that's where the Sivov, he's got the wall, he's got the 2 slows. We're going to see him just being delay on this weak side.
Oh,
where the
get one
Sage
shot.
value should be coming through.
There we go. Value.
Value.
Look at that. Perfect.
But they didn't push anywhere on the map, so now BBL can explore elsewhere.
I don't like Sivov on the Sage, man. Like, I think he's good. I just don't like him in this role, but here we are. And funny enough, as you said...
has found a spot, though. Yeah. Everyone seems to heads up about it. No, he doesn't. Like. Easy.
Okay,
30
easy.
seconds left.
All as planned. I feel like the penny's got to drop here, but Hero, once again, has to be safest pair of hands known to man, as he's pretty alone here. Only Market can support him. Nice little passive dart,
nice.
though. Actually, really good. Oh, that was stunning. I want to give a lot of credit to Cloric in that, considering it looked like he was almost played out of the round there. It's not out of the woods yet. A 3v, make it a 4, make it even less time. Does he have time for the plant?
Last player standing.
Oh my God,
Oh God.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah, agree with you. Cloric there, that recon, timed it perfection with Hero's Flash. That was definitely commed. That's a combo that they've been working on. Flash recon coming in there, able to make that hold a lot easier.
Oh, real
the
easy.
cleanness at the end.
Real easy.
One enemy remaining.
But yeah, I think the mind games this round about that Sage wall is going to come in, because you saw how easy it was for BBR to get that Sage wall out and that slow out. I think BBR are going to need to be playing with pace at the start of the round to get that utility out of Sivov, and then work around the map.
Heads up, Hypok. I can see you in chat, mate. Get back to work.
What's he saying?
Shocking. He's saying he's retired. All right, well, it was good while it lasted, I guess. Crazy way to let the people know. However, 8-5, the scoreline starts to feel a little bit more, I don't know,
Time to jump.
doable.
What is it about Sage? What would you prefer to see him on?
Anything.
He's not that Sage.
Anything.
Just Phoenix?
Sure. Honestly, just I don't like Sage.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong man.
Here.
Are you a Sage believer?
I'm a Sage believer, yeah.
Okay, do you like it with Sivov?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'd
I
rather
really
him playing
respected you
this and
for so
getting
long.
value out of the kind of walls and the slows than like having to put him head to head against a lot of the duelists in the league.
Okay. I put you on such a pedestal. Now it's only for height, not respect. Exit, farming up here. Confident enough to go for it. Does get punished. We can't really afford too much more, and they won't. Okay, Na'Vi.
You just call me tall?
No. No, it was the other side of things. Said you were short.
I'm on a pedestal.
No.
For the height.
No. Why would you be on a pedestal for your height?
I don't know.
It's
I was
not
trying to
because you're
catch
tall.
you on
It's not
one.
because you're tall, is
It's
it?
hard to catch you, and I thought I got you, but...
No, wrong. And even if you were right, I'd lie with conviction, and no one's going to catch me. Looks... there's no time out. It's all good. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. 8-6. Oh, remix.
Oh, hero. أحبك is I love you in Arabic. I'm just saying.
Nice.
No escape.
Oh, Judge
Aggie.
aggressive here. Rusik is punished. Just that bonus round for Na'Vi trying to make something happen.
I don't mind being a little bit, oh my god, quirkier, not like the other girls on these sort of rounds. There's not much else to do. Exit could be on for something here. Gonna be checked on. BBL heads up about their work. Chloric gonna be cleared.
Time to jump.
And Na'Vi just gonna have to sit this one out basically.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
It's a horrible way to go, man.
Yeah, BBL did a good job there. They won every single kind of thing that Na'Vi threw at them.
Here's that sage you love. There we go.
Yeah, watch this.
Whoa. Nice.
He could be playing any agent right now.
It's the sage power right there. It just...
Whoa.
Here we go. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. In-zone flawless, though. Nice for BBL. They'll be happy with that.
They will be happy with that.
Chuck a bit. Exit on the op.
Exit on the op. I need a big round from him here.
Yeah.
If I'm on the borderline of looking like a big fraud in your books apparently. So
No, I mean he's joined top of the board with Lovers Rock.
okay, why are you being nice? You're letting me off the hook.
Look, no, because sometimes I can be nice.
Okay.
It just, it's balance. Everything is balanced as it should be. LaRock does have ult. We are looking for how BBL start here.
Very simple in approach.
Yeah.
Looks like Deadlock ult is just going to come out here. Big B exec.
Yeah, I wonder if Clark's going to have the same impact again, because he was quite good in these sort of spots here. Nice balance to helping out Hero. And it looks like they want to isolate him. Oh, he looks dead to rights. Yeah, bye-bye, Chloric. Can sit this round out, mate. Maybe Hero? No, maybe not. Maybe, definitely not. There we go. And there's the bait. Look at that, man. BBL, that was so clean. I actually loved that. I'd watch that every day of the week. Rooksik, pack it up, mate.
Yeah, that was a beautiful round.
That was really nice.
The net confirmed Chloric was netted, so he's able to just get the ult off onto him. And then Rose was just dancing around like he's Neon.
Dancing around like he's Neon.
Sorry, old Neon.
Old Neon, true. Yeah. Hypox said I can't be nice, and I think he's kind of vaguely backing you up, I guess.
I'll take a vague backup from Hypox.
Yeah, there you go. Big work from him. Big work from BBL, 5 standing, that sort of round. Nice to see that just kind of like pulled out of the bag, right? Just something like that they can bank on. Rooksik would love to keep this rifle in hand.
Not ready yet. Shadows traveling.
Another challenger into the ring. That one's won it. Grevin's got him double digits for BBL, and just watch this from start to end. It was just a beautiful round from BBL.
Yeah, momentum clearly on their side right now. Yeah, net hits, Deadlock ult comes in. Nothing that Hero could do, doesn't want to give away his position. And then Rose, Neon cosplay there, looking beautiful.
If you had to cosplay an Asian
Isn't it? It's supposed to be Wingman, isn't it? Get Sliggy's Gecko and I'm Wingman.
Man, I'd pay so much to make that happen, but sounds too much like fun. And sadly, Na'Vi's finances are absolutely in the bin. We've got classics, we've got bits and bobs. Can they do anything with it? I want to say no. And so does Lovers Rock, he agrees. He's just powering on forward. Another 1v1. Yeah, he's got that too.
Not bad.
Easy. Easy stuff.
Lovers rocking this Euro. I'm loving it, honestly.
I'm happy to see it. Like, I still think it's viable in the right scenario. I don't want to say it's an overreaction from teams when things get technically nerfed, but I do think sometimes teams lose the intrinsic value of the agents, and they're just like, okay, we'll just pivot completely elsewhere. So I'm happy to see that it's still got some viability, and it's showing that.
Yeah, he was saying, I think it was Yinsu was talking to him, and he was like, I want to play it more.
Yeah.
But it seems like maybe the coaches or team veering against it. But hopefully by playoffs, I'm hoping that he's propaganded himself into a, I want to play Euro every map position.
There's fine balances, right? Like, there is the whole, like, seeing Dirk having to be in Neon jail, or, you know, you got to give him, like, a little day out, you know? Let him have a bit of fun.
You can have your one jet map, Dirk.
Exactly. Exactly. Hero, this is not going to have impact to the outcome of the round.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Na'Vi here that couldn't get any momentum early on this defense side. That is where these comps should be shining.
Do you think there's a timeout on the horizon? If they have any left? I didn't actually keep count. They might have one more.
I haven't kept count either. Hopefully.
Yeah. It's on the way. It's on the way. I've had confirmation from the voices in my head. There is a timeout coming.
What do they sound like?
Jack.
Oh, okay.
It's just Jack's voice. So Na'Vi need to figure something out. Because once we got into the buy round, you can see just a complete different level of comfort. BBL just a country mile above what Na'Vi can do to try and disrupt it.
And I was criticizing Na'Vi's ult management on their attack side. We saw right away, BBL, as soon as they had an ult, they had a very scripted idea. They knew where to throw the net. They knew if net hits, I just ult here. If the net doesn't hit, I'm going to do something else. Like, that's that kind of structure sometimes that I think Na'Vi kind of miss out on maybe at times. I know it's a bit easier for BBL. They have been a team, obviously, for a long time together. And that does matter quite a lot. But details for Na'Vi, not always there.
No, and this is why I was so surprised by Haven. And I know that sounds almost discrediting them, but considering that was BBL's pick, and rightly so, considering we saw the issues previously with Na'Vi, and it's been a good stronghold for BBL, seeing the fact they were able to challenge in the way they did was really, really impressive. But now to Ascend, we're seeing those similar problems occur, right? Which is Na'Vi's choice. So it kind of has those compounding problems that I see in the previous match, and then Sunset next. I don't know. I'm a bit worried for Na'Vi here, because it's the wrong time to hit that dip than anything. And someone else who's a Seavoth believer, not just a Sage believer, is Hypoc. So crazy that he missed a game. It's probably why he's watching. It's like, old mate Seavoth's having to play. But 5-12. Well, we're going to hear from BBL this round, who'll probably be on a bloody high note after how well they've been playing so far.
Utku bombayı sana verdim.
Ulti vereceğim Eren o zaman. Açma drone.
Okey, gol oğlum.
Kulağa vermedim dikkat.
Sarmaya vereceğim.
Nerede bu? Görmedim. Burada flash var. Abi çok güzel kim bu? Adam gösteriyor. Gel.
Geldi.
Utku teksin.
Bir can.
Utku bir can sallar.
AP push.
Kaldı. Eren Rose kutusunda adam. Basabilirsin.
Bir canı var onun.
Ölmüyor.
Orada değil büyük ihtimal, orada değil. Heaven çıktı, can yeşilden. Bir ganti böyle. AP alabiliriz Eren, o dalalım mı?
Adamlar default değişti, AP'yi B kilitletti.
He'll get you around like that, does Hero? He'll get you one of those.
Yeah, very quick listening there. Hero just being the hero that he is.
Now,
what
do you think of the comms? Because obviously you can translate.
I'm not a fan of the comms.
Really?
I think there's way too much. It feels very anxious. Like there's a lot going on.
Okay.
It's very hectic. I do think there's something that BBL could be working on. I like the energy, but
I was only joking that you had to try and translate basically the vibe check of the
I genuinely really enjoy listening to the comms of the languages I can't understand, which is just all of them by English.
I was about to say, how many languages do you speak here? Ult starting to come through for Na'Vi. Exit has his, Hero's got his, and Ruxic as well, which actually can be relatively viable on this map. So, a couple of key pieces that could be played with. Now,
maybe have the whole map already.
Yeah, I was about to say, how the hell is Previn up middle? How do they have B main? They've already got deep utility on A main. They've been everywhere. They've taken the tour in about 30 seconds. Now, posted to back, there's at least 2 players on the back of B. The TP got cancelled. There's Exit does connect on towards Lover's Rock, but what is going on?
I don't know. I can't keep track.
It's probably the Observers. Prius came in for a round. You know, it's all over the... I'm joking, by the way. I love you in the Observers. Don't take it the wrong way. Ruxic's gone for a walk. It's all a bit weird, isn't it? It's all a bit weird. Greven, can you hold back 3 players on A, please, mate? We'll be there in half an hour. Careful, Heaven.
They are going to have to make some kind of play here. You're with that Vice ult as well. This retake, if it does go to a retake situation, should be pretty simple for Na'Vi.
30 seconds left.
Okay, well, they've got
Spike
a
planted.
little bit of room. Buying some time on Heaven. Doors shut. Doors shut. 4v3 ult for Hero. Good coverage on this. Limited amount they can do about this one. Luckily got shorties in the pocket, but still Steve starting to clear house. And it's down to one Loiter. You wouldn't, would you? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't get your gun out and then make something of this. No, Cloric is there. Safe pair of hands, and Na'Vi extending play. So up to 8, keeping BBL held at 11.
A very strange round. BBL had all the map. Kraven gets a beautiful timing, and I feel like with Kraven's timing, the rest of the team just needs to relax, not get picked off. Kraven's in behind short, and he's in a... 2 of his teammates are already dead. I'd be a bit annoyed if I was Kraven there.
And maybe so the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Or coaching, should I say. Given a real chance then, and it felt very disjointed. Maybe too many ideas bubbling up at the same time. But timeout to be had, and they have 2 timeouts to burn as well, so they had plenty to work with. So no need to be too concerned yet if you're a BBL fan. They have options.
Genuinely, if I'm BBL coach here, I'm saying that, you know, I liked what I saw. You know, if we're getting that space, that's beautiful. Let's just make sure if we're getting that much space, we're just relaxing, and whoever, you know, has the play, we let them make the play, and we're not all trying to do something at the same time. I think it is just about, you know, relaxing here.
Yeah, I wonder if that actually feeds through. Obviously, we heard the comms. They did sound quite frantic, but even with that said, it might just be how they play the game, right?
Yeah, that's
just how it is.
That's
but
their exec comms. Like, there's going to be stuff flying all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm
So
sure on a default it's hopefully more calm.
Hopefully. As it stands, though, we're still looking at Seavoff with that ult. We're back on ult check. Res, I don't know when it came through. Didn't keep track, but I just feel like it just never comes in, man. Basically RPing a wall.
A bit harder on defense, but you can plan some plays around it, like go out aggressive somewhere as a 3 maybe, and then inevitably when someone might die, you just kind of res them in that one of their mains or something.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
Could be in a good position to start with. As BBL.
Big mid fight from Na'Vi here.
Yeah. And Exit. He's up for it. Feels like he can have faith in the boys in middle. Hello.
Nice.
That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. And that was with real intention from the rest of Na'Vi. Playing out through middle, just making sure no one from BBL was top mid at that time. Just allowing him that play through on Cat. And they're still doing it. Did BBL think that short suddenly didn't exist? Na'Vi, piece by piece, picking apart BBL. That's stunning. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, big credit to Angel on that timeout, I presume, who made that call there. Although Exit was the one being highlighted as cooling around his operator on that defense side.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I wonder if this could be...
Lights out.
You'd have to find a few more from me to really be paying mind. But there was a little window of chance. But hey, pulling that out of the bag right then, clean round like that. The finances have to start dwindling for BBL. They'll be okay for this buy, but it's going to be missing some of the key pieces.
I think that's the highlight for me, is how clean all 3 of these rounds have been. It feels like they've just happened in an instance. There's been a shutdown on the A site. It was a shutdown of like the full map control BBL had, and now it's just an aggressive push that shuts down the round in the first 20 seconds of the round here on Na'Vi's side. Full momentum on their side. The operator battle is coming out, and once again, Na'Vi doing the same thing.
See, that feels a little too disrespectful to try and run it back to back. Not expecting BBL to be up for a challenge. Hold on, here we go. Does this actually find its effect? Cloric does get a tag, but maybe slowing down the roll a bit. But I think BBL are happy to pause here.
Yeah, Labras Rock did a good job there, buying that operator, expecting maybe a play like that to happen again. So credit to him for making Hero look a little bit silly there.
Yeah. Going back late towards B.
This beautiful Sage value right here.
Oh, it's incredible. That free cam's just for you. You know, they're doing that. Wow. Walls on walls.
I'll handle this.
Na'Vi aren't moving at all, though.
Which is a bit concerning that nobody
rotates.
rotates.
Me look very silly here, because Seavoff has got a lot of work to do.
If he makes it out of this alive, it would be a miracle, it feels like. Cloric can't really help him either. Held back in CT. Okay, that's gorgeous from him. Give me another. Couldn't quite string it together, but now a 2v4. Where was the help there for him?
I don't know. I really don't understand.
I don't know what Na'Vi were up to outside of that. to not even pull a player back in. I hoped with maybe that Yoru they could hit some faster rotations, but maybe not giving up just yet. But they pry out the last couple of players here. Especially Kreven's position just feels like a checkmate if it gets to it, unless they speed up fast, right? If they really go quick, maybe. What? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Lloyd is suddenly back in the round. You'd imagine Kreven should shut this down. He's got one, an exit, yeah, done for. Weird round there from Na'Vi, really losing their heads it looked like.
Yeah, very strange. Like, I don't mind if they're not going to instantly rotate, but as my beautiful segment was saying, like, I want to see a collapse of the map at least. Like, I want to see a push out on that strong side. I want to see some information happening. But poor Seabob, he's having to sit in the back of the site and have to do everything. He does get the one.
Yeah, but that's all you're going to get. He's a great player, but to find more from there needs mistakes. I think BBL have just got... Jeez.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, calm it down, mate. Okay, Odin's out. Exit. Exit, what do we do? What do we...
Oh, not bad.
Okay, okay. Gonna take early contact on that. We're going to put life on the line for it. And it seems to have spurred on BBL. Trying to once again be proactive though. They're so ready now, BBL. Starting to maybe read into Na'Vi's tendencies that they wanted to get active across the map here. And again, man advantage so early.
They do have 3 over towards the A side of the map, which looks like where BBL are going to finish, but not necessarily in position to do too much.
We got the res.
Finally.
We got the res. Oh, Loiter. There goes Sevov. And Heaven's pretty secured here for a couple more seconds at the very least. Pop that through. Oh, it's actually called Cloric. Oh, that's devastating. Can anyone help him out in time? I don't think they can. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. By hook or by crook, I guess he's going to be caught. And the Rock can set things up. And this should be enough to push him across the line. 5v3. Exit chip down to 22 HP. Lover's Rock there to connect the shot. Rooksik and Hero. Rooksik held in place. Looks so vulnerable here the second he tries to go for this. Okay, given enough respect. But, well, it's a formality. 13-9, an in-zone flawless. BBL with a swift reminder of who they are and what they can do. That second half, this map felt like theirs through and through to me.
Yeah, looking very comfortable with that double Sentinel composition, and then Lover's Rock back on that Yoru, looking fantastic there. Picking up that up on the attack side was really nice to see there, just punishing Na'Vi time and time again.
No, they looked very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. Again, it was obviously quite clear in this last round coming through, but the entire way through, it felt like Na'Vi had moments but unable to string them together. So it does, of course, open up map 3. Before we get there, though, we've got a little bit of a chat with Rose.
Hello, Rose. First of all, do you still have a voice left?
Yeah, I have. I'm just keeping it for the third map, you know?
Okay, no worries. And how are you going to make sure that you close this out now in that third map?
I mean, like, I think we came back, like our head was closed, but like for the first map, and we lost 13 to 11 for now. Like, as you see in this map, it was like going to 13 to 6, but we lost a couple of, like, we did like couple of mistakes, like micro mistakes, and that's why we lost. On Sunset, we just prepared so hard, and I think this map is gonna be better, like from the Ascent, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, I can't wait to see it. Feel free to go and join the rest of your teammates, and we're gonna go to a quick break, and after that, we'll be back with Sunset.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
There are no limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Fire a line with a red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Both teams was running 2 Sentinels on Ascent. What did you tell the boys to help them figure out the comp matchup? I'm not gonna tell like specific things which I said, but there is obvious like ways to play against double Senticomps. We know it because like we have weaknesses, they have weaknesses. Yeah.
Lots of fun with a bunch of different Sentinels on that map just there. But the reactions as well coming out from BBL here, guys. I think Rose had just mentioned on that first map, they made a lot of micro mistakes, but this second map was a nice bounce back from them.
I think that I could be outside of the building and still know when LaRock has won a round. And if not, Rose will make sure that I am actually aware. It is absolutely insane and vibrant to be behind the scenes listening to this. I can only imagine when they're standing up in front of you.
Yeah, there's a couple of walls. There's a reason we actually leave this room while the game is
It's
going,
too
because
loud.
we won't be able to hear ourselves think. But they may be loud, but I like that they had a lot of cool ideas going into this map. And I think especially we have a package of some of the LaRock nets. And they were very cool in this game, because I think that he is someone that we talk about, like, the stereotype is aim no brain, but I think in this game he showed an awful lot of brain, setting up teammates, getting a lot of high value assists of players being completely caught out, having to try and react to all of these little things that they were doing, combining it with ults, combining it in this round with paranoia, so they're blind, crouched, and just easy pickings whoever is on the swing. And that's the sort of BBL I love to see. It's not just we're running it down and we're shooting people in the face. It is, there is a plan to each little trap on that defensive side, and I think they played an excellent game.
Yeah, it's excellent to see that they have that amount of depth. We were just hearing Angel saying, oh, we have weaknesses, they have weaknesses, but this was definitely a very strong part of BBL. Just look at this, the combo also with the ultimate. You're not even on site, you think that you have things under control, and then you're just running it down. So many occasions we have heard the BBL players speak so highly of LaRock because he can actually play the amount of champs that he plays, of agents that he plays, and still do it to this level.
Yeah, he's flexing across a whole bunch of different things for this team, for them to be able to have that depth, as you're mentioning. And I think, as I mentioned before, Rose mentioning that the micro plays in the first map, not so much, and then we get to see really great examples of it there at that top level. But something else that we need to speak about performing at top levels was the duelist on both sides. This Yoru head-to-head that we got to see that seems to be a consistent factor throughout the series so far.
It's a nice story to keep going from the first map, because we were talking about how
and moving on to
we
the last one
weren't
as well.
a big fan of the Waylay, and obviously I think Lovers Rock slightly eclipsed Exit a little bit more in this one, but both players were the highlight for their team. Both players were able to have those sort of success in the openings and get into positions that maybe we didn't see. I think the biggest surprise is that I think over on the Na'Vi side especially is we still haven't seen that sort of peak from either Ruxic or Hero in this matchup yet. hopefully they're saving it for map number 3, because the way that BBL played that game, I'm maybe a little bit more worried for Na'Vi now.
Yeah, I was watching. I was like excited to see the Euro versus Euro, and I really liked how proactive Exit was being with some making some decisions or going on the aggressive and actually making BBL be the ones that adapt to what they're doing, and they were okay with doing so when they moved on to the attack. I agree with you. There was a couple of rounds where you see Hero playing in front of his utility for no reason, making silly mistakes that, if it weren't there, would have been a 2-0.
You mentioned the word adapt, and adaptations was an issue that Na'Vi, I think, had in their past couple of games, where Angel had even openly tweeted out, like, I'm mad. I'm going to go through the team for this loss. I wasn't happy with it. And one of the words that he had used was adaptation. So what do you think that they need to be able to do now going into this sunset when it comes to those adaptations?
So first of all, let's speak about the comp, right? Because Exit was also playing the Waylay last time that we saw them here on Sunset. He already changed that for map 1. Is that part of the adaptation? Because he also Angel also spoke about Exit now also being calling in that defense and whatnot to help him out. And especially after where I saw in Ascent, I saw that he is a player that could have definitely closed this one out.
Yeah, I think as well, if we do see the Waylay Sage, I was a little bit worried about Sivov's Sage in the last map, because individually he seemed to really suffer, but also I didn't notice too many rounds in the second half where I was like, oh, they got absolutely wrecked by delay. Like, it was like, oh, they put the wall there, they broke the wall. Or like the slow's not quite having the impact. I think on Sunset especially, there is a lot you can do with delay. You can win rounds off those slows if they are timed correctly, and that's what you need to see. Otherwise, I feel like the Sage loses a lot of its value.
If they go into the same trap of like, oh, a little bit of pressure wall up, BBL will keep doing what they were doing here, and it's just like break it down and we keep pushing. That was a weakness that was already exposed, and Sivov needs to be very smart on this one.
Yeah, 100%. I think last time we saw them play the Sunset with Sivov on the stage, there was moments on that defense where he was getting caught out with rotations, especially through mid. Sometimes he was just dying top mid. So yeah, I definitely think that they've at least got a lot of material to go back and look at and figure out what do they need to change from the last time that we saw Sunset. But let's talk about BBL as well. What are we expecting to see from them here on this Sunset?
Hopefully the deadlock again.
Yeah?
Like the thing is, I've been a fan of LaRock individually, how he's able to play on anything.
I think we all
have I think the last map in particular was showing why that agent can really hold value. I do think on Ascent he's got it down to a T, whereas Sunset, I think it's a little bit more up in the air if they're going to make that work quite as well, especially in combination with the Neon and getting that timing bang on. But this may be the first time, okay, never mind, everything out the window.
Oh,
they've gone
he's going to be on the Waylay instead of the deadlock.
This is the old school though. The Waylay Yoru was nasty, like having the dash in and then the TP behind it so that you could take space alongside the flash. Like, this is one of the greatest sort of execute heavy styles you can play on the attack side. On the defense, it also means they can really push and prod across the map and take a lot of space away from you. So that's going to be fun to watch.
And this puts even more pressure on Sivov being on that stage.
Yeah, I mean, for him, at least they're starting on the attack. I want to see good postmans. I want to see them being aware of what Tom is saying, of BBL taking up the spaces and what they're going to do with them. The fights for mid technically should be a little bit easier for the side of Na'Vi, so I hope that they can take that part of the map. I don't think that the BBL is going to make it any easier. Then we want it a little bit more deadlock and we get a Waylay. Fine, I guess. For the side of Lovers Rock, if he's going to keep up with the performance. He was also in the match between them, BBL and Foot. He had such a good Sunset. Like, seriously, he won the 24 rounds. Foot only won by that one difference. I think Lovers Rock was putting out such a performance. And now with the Yoru and the operator plays that we're seeing coming in from both sides, I think that we have to keep looking at the duelists.
I will say, though, still so far, Zeus is the only player I've enjoyed in EMEA playing Waylay. LaRock can play anything.
Yeah.
If he can do it, then I really am impressed.
And this is the funny thing, right? Because our storyline of today kind of has been Exit versus Lovers Rock as that duelist. But now we've got a Waylay head-to-head here. Do you have any favorites straight off the bat?
It's always LaRock.
It's going to be LaRock.
Yeah, it's always LaRock. Unless it's Zeus, it's LaRock.
Yes. It's just, and especially with them now, like, hyper fixating on this Yoru, looking like something that they want to keep doing and across the map. Exactly. Like, prove to me that you're so back.
Yeah, well, prove to Pansy and Mini as well that they're so back. Guys, take it away.
Thoughts and feelings seeing the Waylay and the Yoru?
I like the Euro.
Okay.
Love a Euro. I think that even it wasn't played on this map very much when it was even in its prime form, and I think it was very underrated on this map. LaRock, to me, He's a almost 300 ACS Raze player right now. So I think Raze would be the obvious option on that one. And also the obvious option for Exit, who has been struggling, I believe, on this Waylay.
Yeah.
And the Raze would mean there's less chance of maybe dying without any trades. But on the Rock side, though, I think that I'm watching.
You're watching.
We'll see. We'll see.
Always watching. Yeah, look, my eyes in this, checklist-wise. Exit, need to see him get the timing right.
Yep.
Be in the pack, playing it right, scaling up behind it. I need to see Seavoff looking comfy and trying to handle what BBL are going to do, which is being very disruptive. I want to see how that combination works between LaRock and Lovers Rock on this. There's a couple of key factors we're going to keep our eyes on. Na'Vi on the attack, of course, BBL on the defense. And, well, Exit straight ahead, going to soak the util and back away.
4 people here already from BBL. Seems like they match each other in rhythm middle for both of them, and now B. What can Na'Vi do now that they've used quite a bit of that utility?
This might be a better fake here, at least the fact that BBL are biting on it.
Look at BBL, look at how they like to play. They just like to rotate around the map, flood through the spawn. And Na'Vi are going to have an open sight here if they're able to read it.
Okay, going to hear the cam check. Smoke towards top middle. I think they should start reading. The penny's got to be dropping, especially with how deep LaRock's gone there. They've got to know no one's been progressing towards A. They checked on elbow, they've done everything. They're going to know it's a B end, but I'm surprised at the timing that Na'Vi are going for. It's very late now. I know that they've taken their time here, but
yeah, it's going to be a big 5v4 at 5 brawl, it looks like.
Yeah, I feel like Na'Vi were a little too slow, but let's see if they can stick the landing on this. It's a 1-for-1 trade and no one to really build off that for Na'Vi's side. So Kreven's going to keep it with a man to the good for BBL. 4 players purely on back site. Wall goes up nice and late. Oh, that may not be solid, actually. And Hero, concerned, cleared, and now trades just so effective. LaRock clean with it, but someone would have taken that mantle. BBL with a good start.
Yeah, BBL not getting punished there for how they just rotate. They're just going to follow where the noise is. They're like a dog just following a truck. Like, wherever that is going, they're just going after you. I want to see Na'Vi realize that that is happening. They should have realized it on Ascent that those things are happening. Start calling some of those fakes maybe, but slowly just going back to the same site that they started at. Not working here.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of a timing issue in my mind. The fact that LaRock was able to clear deep down A main, they were able to clear through elbow on A site, and then be able to make it back in time to catch Na'Vi even building through market. It just felt like it missed a little bit of that timing on it. So Na'Vi getting behind the curve to start with, which sucks for them, I guess. All right, what we got here? Couple of bandits. How do you feel about the bandit?
It's too good. Shouldn't have been buffed. What?
Don't remove fun.
Oh,
right?
It's fine.
It's fine. Yes, yes, it's good fun.
Don't remove fun.
Just let me have something enjoyable. All right, man. Wait up. Playing off the bait. I say bait. I mean they're gonna get the orb anyway, and LaRock's carrying on walking with the Vandal on his own. Ooh, oh, of course he gets a freebie on Hero anyway. He can get out of danger too, but he's not really backing away.
Farming that ult, 1 away on the Waylay, not the Phoenix this time. That's kind of crazy.
You know what? All good. As long as we win the round, all good. That's going to be heard. Lovers Rock preemptively getting prepared in market, supplemented by Kreven's utility. And the judge should. Ooh, does a little bit. Brooksic does a little bit more, but any more would be interesting. Plant, perhaps? Unlikely.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Rose, you've made a meal of that one. And that pistol looks great. 20 seconds, go on.
Underpowered, if anything, I think.
Thank you. Someone's got to say it. 30 HP, Lloyd's low. 15 seconds. Go on, Brooksic.
Cover going out.
10 seconds left.
Wow, okay, caught in the end. All good, LaRock there. Gonna have ult super early now.
Very worrying. This meta's been all about momentum. We've seen big snowballs happening, and it's because of reasons like this, being able to get those ults early. The way they ult this early is very surprising, though. I want to see what they got cooked up.
I wonder if they have something in mind. I doubt they even expect to get it this early, but it's such a light investment around it. Perhaps trying to build off the back here. Na'Vi have been depending on those XX towards A that I didn't like. I think there's a lot of mistiming on them. So
I think much like Haven, there was a lot of details missing. Some of the ideas made sense, but the kind of micro of everything was completely off in a lot of the rounds. I want to see them fix that for this map.
LaRock's so aggressive though, his confidence is so high here. Able to dip forward and then back away. Might be noting presence in middle. They've been able to isolate Kreven here on his own. One's ahead, he should be dead to rights here, not a chance to live. So now they're able to bulldoze their way through market on towards that B side. Cross gonna get caught but can't be really killed on. And the Vandal's gone down, picked up quickly by Loiter. Still, 2v4, this should be good for Na'Vi.
Just a judge on a Vandal.
Can't make a mess of this post plant. Hero's good for one here. Yeah, brilliant from Hero. Good timing, great positioning. Na'Vi solid in the post plant.
Yeah, when I talk about Na'Vi's ideas, what I love there is the smoke on top middle. Instead of smoking the middle of middle, smoking the right side. That means that BBL aren't able to rotate across that space freely. Using that Sage Wall to, again, isolate the rotations, it means that Kreven is on the B side of the map completely alone. Nice theory there from Na'Vi. It's just sometimes those micro details.
Yeah, it's tightening all the screws up, right? That's what we've been waiting on, because a lot of it's quite nice to watch. Now, this round, we will be hearing from the Na'Vi side, so it'll be quite interesting to see how those comms are coming through, because before it felt very micromanaged by Cloric, having to almost overcom a lot, keep them very present. So we'll be checking in on that in just a second. Let's see what the concept is with Na'Vi this round.
I'll tell you guys when to walk up A. Well done. And you guys to wait.
We can wait.
Start.
Yeah,
this is fine. This is perfect. Get ready. I'm a drone marking.
He's on the line right now. He's on the line.
We can one up.
I'm walling up. Now you guys can start walking.
I'm resting and we go.
I'm walling down.
Cypher's in the market.
Very no kid.
Hey, it's fine.
I'm gonna pick elbow.
Wait, spacing.
I'm holding short.
Guys, walk in the market.
Big. Hey.
I'm hiding. I'm mid-angle. I'm hiding.
I'll
flash on you. Flash now.
In mark.
I flash him. One more close. Two. One more
in main. A side.
He's not duel you. He's a moron.
Yeah, I want to hear your thoughts on that after this, though. To see if Brooksick can maybe salvage this round. Got to feel that Lover's Rock has him dead to rights here, even with that smoke coming in. Okay.
He is due around.
I guess Hero had one in, is it Haven?
Ascent on A site.
Yes, you're right, Ascent A. Yeah. So,
30 seconds left.
You got ult, mate. You could do something. 25 seconds. Quick pick on LaRock. Oh. Quick pick on LaRock. He's thinking about it. Oh, he needed a catch on one of these, and to be fair, they're just playing with him at this point. LaRock didn't give away too much, kept it really calm in that almost dangerous scenario, but comms-wise, it just felt like they were aware, but just weren't able to get on the same page again.
I think things missing for me there were that they don't realize there's a camera in B main, so they've not taken B main control at all. If that camera remains to be there for the rest of these rounds, then it's going to be a nightmare for them. The second thing is no comms about the enemy Waylay ult. I want to hear in the comms early, boys watch out, there is a Waylay ult. That is something you need to trigger and trap at some point. You know a team like BBL is going to have something, they're going to have a reaction. They fall right into the trap of BBL there.
Yeah, and BBL could be happy with this so far. Not feeling too threatened just yet. Trying to invest what they can, though, Na'Vi. You're looking at Hero and Cloric to be the instigators. And LaRock's already won it. Hero's gone. And there was no one really there to trade off the back, and LaRock's already gone out of danger, shouldering deeper on the corner. Okay, seen more. I guess the only way out of this is if Cloric gets some space towards B main, but I feel like that's already being considered. They have the man to the good, so they don't have to overly stack these sites. Still have security of the util in the way on A.
Too bad.
That's better from Exit. Way better from Exit. Hadn't seen him looking this comfortable on the Waylay before, but now able to give him a way forward. Does get punished on the cross, but going to identify the operator. Again, going back in for more. Lover's Rock feeling up for the challenge. Rooksick over-delivering on the fight on CT. They're making this one now look far more viable. Kreven's here early, though. Going to be heard, going to be found. Rose with the trade in a 1v2. Aldrone ignored for... there it is. Spots him. Called out. Oh, quick catch! Rose making this a possibility. Cloric's got to stay on the ball here. Tap on the spike with the footsteps heard. He's not going to go for this one. Rose trying to toy with Cloric. who's been cool, collected, but now concerned. Who holds their nerve? The two captains. Ooh, Rose! He's actually done him! Cloric!
I thought Cloric was in position to win that one once he called that bluff.
Oh, that's great from Rose, but I thought he had that.
Yeah. I mean, there still was 7 seconds left, so maybe, yeah, maybe it was fine, but felt like Cloric had that one. I did like how Na'Vi were able to get out of that awkward situation time and time again against gentlemates who were grouped up towards A and unable to get out of any of those chokes, but Exit able to get out there, I think, is actually a win in that round, even if the round ultimately was lost.
But also, it was a nice new pathing from him as well. Normally, it was kind of through elbow and kind of playing that way, and it felt like him just kind of...
Look at me, man! Hello!
I'm already tilted. But those sort of things I like seeing. Is this going to be that same top mid burst? I wonder. Na'Vi maybe toying with some expectations. Not the same wall that we expect for it, but Exit going right back to business. Beautiful! Subverting expectation and now starting to elevate the impact that he can have. This is way better from Na'Vi, looking like they're at least competitive here, but they haven't broken through on site yet. Revan's got a corner and he's got a kill. Oh, supplemented by Lover's Rock. This is heartbreaking for them. That was good from Na'Vi, but BBL just fully in control.
It's just that one gap was open and BBL are going to punish it for you. If you leave them anything whatsoever, they're going to take it. There was no utility coming out of that market split there. The way they ult not quite catching both those players. Heartbreaking for Na'Vi.
Because what a start here. That's beautiful, dreamy stuff.
Discipline to then fall back and just go into a normal market split. But yeah, Lover's Rock and Kremer did beautifully there.
Yeah, to find some sort of sanctuary on the site like this, be able to still find these timings. Ooh. Even they're happy with it. Even they're chuffed to bits with it. Na'Vi with a timeout. This is a tough one because some of it looks great, right? Some of the things we were looking for have been improved, but BBL's still able to find further solutions.
That's what BBL are like. You give them an inch and they're going to take it. The Rock as well, 9-2 right now on that Waylay. He has been looking good. I'm impressed so far.
Yeah.
He's been able to be very proactive on that A side of the map, using his refract to get information, get some of those kills.
Yeah, to me, it's nice seeing this comp kind of still have some validity here, and maybe just the fact that Larocque looks good at it, right? Everything else has been lining up behind it, but for Na'Vi, this has got to feel really frustrating, right? You feel like maybe you've adjusted enough, you've had some really close maps, and then 5-1 as a starter on map 3. Some of those concerns from the past gonna surely be emerging. So timeout concluded, but the purchase is still going to be so dreary. You can see it already. Stinger, Bulldog. Yeah, Hero's got a Vandal, but what are you going to do with that?
Yeah, and Hero not having the best day so far. Time to dig deep for him.
Look, the glasses aren't right, okay? He's been having a tough time. What are you meant to do? He's an Oculus Reparo, but not going to be happening. I'm waiting for him to have a round, but Lover's Rock already going to take away Exit. And this split just looks a bit lackluster now. Spike has to slowly make its way, I imagine, over towards A, but yeah, okay, now doing that, that'll help. Just a shot in the dark through the smoke. I'm going to catch you, Larocque. Loiter, though, trying to be slippery.
Na'Vi not opting to try and get that gun back either. Going to join Cloric probably for a B finish.
Who's next?
Towards that A side. A good re-info ult here from Lover's Rock.
Yeah, very
he doesn't clear much though, just notes that nothing at middle.
But he does get him the free rotation towards B, I guess, but that's maybe not the ideal outcome, but Kreven clean. Shot. Really, really clean. There's the support back sight. And a tag on Hero 2. BBL just dividing and conquering. Hero forced off the corner as well, eating that flash. They're just not given much, are they? Yeah, God, this guy is hitting today. BBL fully in control between Lover's Rock and Kreven. That site was never being broken.
Yeah, it's nice to see they're just on form right now, and that's the key thing. I think at the start of the year, we looked at this team, all the players on form, and then Lover's Rock back on this Yoru, looking like he hasn't skipped a beat on that agent. Yeah, even like Loiter and Kreven, this split. Quieter sometimes, maybe previous stages, but this stage, they've been stepping up. They can get all those coming together, like that's a scary BBL.
And it's when you see those glimmers of, I guess, really early of the year BBL, it does remind you of how good they were when the stars aligned. It's obviously trying to find consistency in that. Once someone's seen you do it, is always going to be the hardest factor. But for Na'Vi, they are coming up against an informed BBL here, which is tough to deal with. 3 players already on this side of the map. Almost catching Hero there in the heels, but able to jump over the shot. Hero has made it out towards side, but Lover's Rock finds exit. Creven noted, going to be in the corner here, held back behind the smoke, and Hero's been deleted. Creven just running through him, BBL, barely breaking a sweat.
Just feels desperate from Na'Vi, just the full BXX, and once again, BBL with enough players. They got 3 people there. Not a single one of them looked like they were uncomfortable at any point in that round.
No, they're finding that space so easily, aren't they?
Yeah, like, Lover's Rock, I feel like he just full disrespect.
And Marley's doing that on an agent that he feels comfortable on. I feel like you're just going to keep seeing him doing it until he's potentially put back in his place. But yeah, this is just a victory lap at 7-1.
I think that narrative's starting to creep in for me again with Na'Vi. Against the operators on that attack side for them, they just don't know what to do.
Which is surprising because you have someone like Angel, you have the coaching staff should be able to kind of equip these players with it. So it's surprising. And again, look at this. Exit does really well there, but an instantaneous trade. LaRock needs to not overheat on this one. Needs to wait for some support here. But again, the confidence will be sky high. Oh my God, how is he alive? Rose keeps him out of danger with 2 quick kills. Keeping them a man to the good. And even in all this chaos, they keep their composure. I don't know how LaRock's allowed to live. Well, Rooks it certainly isn't. Cloric probably going to be feeling the pressure now. This is a tough one, yeah. Loiter, BBL, full control. This is not looking threatening enough from Na'Vi.
Yeah, BBL look like they're in that kind of flow state right now. They're one of those teams that once you get them into that mode, they're not going to respect you, and they're just going to run away with it.
Like, look at the scoreboard. Love's Rock, 10. Rose, 10 kills. LaRock, 10 kills. Creven, 10 kills. And Loiter's doing fine. Again, he doesn't need to do too much. The rest of the team's on it already. It's not just a singular show. Yeah, it's easy to look at your Lover's Rock or maybe LaRock having these nice moments, but everyone's on board. Creven's hitting like a truck. Rose is there with some really impact kills.
I think that there has been individual moments, but you know, when you've got 3 people on a site, you're all just cross-firing. It has felt like a team effort all around. And once again, no respect at all.
It would take so much, it feels like, to put BBL back in a uncomfortable position. Like, look across the map. They went for an early start towards middle. Get a pick. Brilliant reward. Eyes then on A. They've already got the ult orb and they've got a deep line on that. Now they can maybe reinforce where they want to go, get the follow-up information, but their thumb is on the pulse of this game. That was right place here.
Yeah, the map is absolutely contained. Lots of eyes towards middle, camera B, they got eyes on A.
Well,
Na'Vi aren't doing good enough, I don't think, to push any of this back, and every time they try to, 4v5 every time.
Yeah, this is the first time it feels like they've got at least maybe an advantage on the site take, but by now you'll see that Lover's Rock can get back over to watch that market cross if he wants to, or you could potentially filter towards main. It depends how they want to play this. These two have been more than equipped with it. Aldron going to come in. Be able to build off the back of the info, and there's the isolation. Spotting Lover's Rock, Paranoia gets eaten. Do they get some safety on the front of site, or do they not? Creven's going to at least mark it safe, so it's going to be hard then to scale forward. BBL controlling enough of this to make this tough work. Flank on the way as well. Loiter's coming over. 3v3 though, and there's the ult. LaRock left alone though, able to fight forward. Did they forget about him? And now the flank's a problem. Paranoia's perfect. Creven strikes, and Loiter, well, tees up Creven to fly out with a shorty. Again, even when it looks close, BBL have answers.
Yeah, just tiny, tiny mistakes there. We saw the ult coming into the back of the site, but Exit doesn't expect the fast flood in, hasn't got his gun out. Just those tiny things sometimes also just not going their way.
And sadly, those seem to amount to the fact they were at 9-1. Yeah. Got the zoom on Angel there. Double time out there. I think they're watching this one slip through the fingertips, and I think the Des was kind of highlighting Na'Vi can't really afford to drop a game anymore. Considering where they are in this group and how competitive the rest of the group is and how close it is towards that top end, they couldn't really afford this.
No, play-ins is looking very much like their route through the rest of this tournament. It will be some time for them to maybe, you know, work on some of these things. Obviously having only 2 chances there though.
Yeah, it is a tough position to be in. I think all of us noted that Na'Vi needed roster changes and a little bit of a reshuffle of how they wanted to approach the game, and I think that they've been trying to carve out whatever personality they want to play with, right? They're trying to figure that out on the fly. I think you have a great cornerstone in Rooksik and Hero. Sadly, today, Hero is having an off day, and they can happen, right? This guy has insane highs. I think it's allowed to be a human once in a while. Yeah, it genuinely, it has been a real while. It's the other three. How do we activate the others? I like Chloric as an IGL. I like his voice. I like his impact on the team. I think I need to see a little bit more consistency from Sivov. I need to see comfort from him. We've seen some real highs. Don't get me wrong. I think he's great in his moments. He's great in his comfort zone. When he's out of that, I want to see if there's still viability to him. Exit, again, comfort zone, looks fantastic. First two maps, totally different player. Here, he's not bad. He's still active. He's just nowhere near to the same degree.
I guess Waylay might be the question mark overall for Na'Vi.
I wonder if they can potentially rework that.
Rose has heard that TP.
Yeah, he has. He's so quick to this. Oh, messy. Not the man that people like hearing about right now, but all fine. Rooksik gone, and now Hero finally getting involved in this. And look at Lover's Rock, though. Again, the confidence to take this sort of fight in no man's land is wild. There was no way out of that for him either. So a 1-for-1 trade and a 3v2. But numbers up for BBL, but Na'Vi have site security.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to play this here. Looks like Hero are going to just clear this.
Loiter can be such a nuisance, though. And it just puts Hero in a 1v2, pretty much. Let's see what Loiter can do. Can he win this fight? Exit's putting up a battle on it, but it's time being purchased. He's trying to play it forward.
Beautiful
Hero's
shot.
already fallen. This one's done. He's been drawn away, toyed with, kept entertained. You would need something marvelous from Exit to get there in time. Rose is on the defuse. He's not going to stop that one. Lorok's just eviscerated him 10-1. Get him out of here, man. BBL just a cut above on this map.
Yeah, it's looking beautiful so far. We haven't seen them play this stage, especially this composition, but so far looking completely clean.
But it did look a bit different this time around from Na'Vi. It feels like they hadn't gone back to those A takes that were actually an issue for them in the past. They'd kind of been depending a bit more on this mid, or a little bit more of a look towards B predominantly, but it's just not giving them much.
No, their composition's extremely hard to execute on this attack side. They don't have too much to work with. It is a comp where you get the spike down. Maybe then you can win the round because you've got a great post plant. But yeah, so far it's not looking comfortable for them.
How do they get Lover's Rock off this line? Right place again. There's the shoulder. Paranoia's good. Laroc's on the hunt already. Hunter's Fury going to follow it up as well. Send them scurrying away. That is now deep A line controlled by BBL. They just need to be careful to not stay here too long. Na'Vi looking like they want to pick up the pace a bit on these rotations.
But BBL reading that too. Shifting away towards the noise. Going to be a full fight towards middle maybe. Re-clear.
Yeah, straight away. Exit unable to really string together too much. Able to take away Larok, but the answer quick from Lover's Rock. And two now dedicated to either side of the map. Where does Na'Vi want to end? Oh, and the audacity to do this. It's perfect timing from Kreven.
Doesn't even need a Yoru.
No, it's so impressive from him. Just such a thorn in the side. And then in the meantime, you've got Lover's Rock then investing his ult. Why wouldn't you? Last round of the first half, so you might as well seize two. Big info. Should be able to back away from this as well. He's got the help there too from Loiter. Smoke up towards short. And it becomes all so predictable.
Here. 30 seconds left.
Well, this is where Na'Vi was struggling last time around, getting the timing right here. And they're going to have to do it with far less. And Loiter played in on that default side, a little bit of a look above the wall. Lover's Rock can't quite get involved yet, though. So a plant could be had. Oh my god, Sivov.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, this one's done. Put a fork in it. Rooksik, 1v4, 8 seconds. Where are you going? Got to face this one, mate. I think he's just given up on this round here. Nothing more to do. 11-1, though. A monstrous scoreline. BBL have to be over the moon.
Yeah, absolutely. They've played a fantastic half of Valorant. They've had full momentum and just used it. I think on Na'Vi's side, I did say their defense sides are usually a little bit better, but...
How much better, I guess, is the thing.
I don't think this much better.
No, so we're going to find out after this. We'll be hearing from Kreven, when we spoke to him just before this match.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Thank you so much for joining me, Krevin. I think it's fair to say your last game was one of the best Turkish derbies that we've had here in EMEA. What were the learnings that you took away from that game against Foot?
We learned like we don't need to scared. Like we just scared on the match, but in this match we're not gonna scared.
Yeah, no scared this match. Okay, love to hear that. And I think as well, we're getting to a point now where you might need to win all of the rest of your games for you to be able to skip that play-ins. How are you going to make sure that you win every single match?
I think it's not about play-ins. We want to win all of our matches. We want to win. We're just preparing ourselves for win. We are working hard, and we're gonna win, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to see you guys getting back to a great level as well, especially with the recent global events that we've seen you. We got to see Lovers Rock on the Yoru again recently. How have you found it though, playing in the double duelist meta, especially being a site anchor?
We love to play double duelist. Like we were playing double duelist in stage 1 and kickoff, but they changed meta, and we are changing meta again, I think.
Okay, I love to hear that. But for you specifically, do you have any tips for anyone that maybe picks up the Sentinel role in ranked, perhaps, on how they can play against these crazy double duelists that we're seeing?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing against double entry, but I'm just doing good job. I don't know.
Listen, either way, it looks good to me, Krevin. Best of luck in your match today, and hopefully you can bounce back.
He may not know what he's doing, but he's doing really well at it, considering he's also facing, I mean, Exit, who had a decent game-ish. It kind of lost a little bit of that punch. He's done quite well.
Kraven's doing a great job. Yeah. I think that, you know, when this team first got announced coming into VCT, or qualified to VCT, I should say, Kraven was maybe one of the quieter players, but I think at moments he's like really stepped up into this role. And, you know, this stage so far, brilliant performances from him.
Yeah, he's been exceptional, and I actually like the fact that when I was saying kind of, you know, been putting in hard work, it feels like we've seen that in the server. They've revitalized some of the compositions. They've, you know, kind of kept themselves a little bit back into this. So we're actually going to hear from them again here. If you didn't get enough of Kraven, you're going to hear from him now.
3, 2, 1. Açtı. Backside tekle. Backside 2. Yakın boş. Dur. Backside ok attım.
Soldu drone ver, soldu.
Atamadım oku. Kaan yardım.
Vuramadım backside. Smoke içi. Sağındaki smoke içi. Kraven o smoke.
Bir daha backside, onun backside.
O smoke içinde eminim şerifi var.
Yeter 3 bekliyorlar beyler. Full flood attı.
Hiçbir oynamışlardır.
Spike down B.
36 vurdum Viper'a.
Well, just do a good job, Kraven. He'll be fine. It's all good. No fear. Pistol round, wasn't it?
Poison's gone.
Nah, man, no, please, bro. Thank you.
Oh, he's knifed.
All right,
fine.
Thoric. All right. Big man. Fair enough.
Yeah, BBL's comms still make me laugh. Like, I could listen to those all day as a bit of a comedy show, because that is hectic.
That is mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think they'd be better with cleaner comms, or do you think it suits them?
There is something to it where it's like, they are obviously a team that plays a very different style than I'm used to.
Yeah.
But I work with Paper X. I know that those boys can be cleaner. I think it's about not repeating yourself so much and making everything feel like it's the, you know, life or death moment, you know?
I was about to say, Paper X comms, how are they feeling in comparison?
I think they're cleaner. They can get this, you know, a little bit
like
messy at times, but they're not going to repeat the same thing over and over. Some of them know when to be quiet. It feels like with BBL.
Even I call that. Some of them.
No, I was flaming BBL though, because I think all of them seem loud.
All right. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong. One bandit. One singular bandit. Should be good. Oopa. See you off. You don't fumble this one. It's so cool. Roxy got the kill before him. It's good. It's good. It's good. Don't giggle. I can hear it.
Spike planted.
It's fine.
It should be an easy round here for Navi to clean up.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the 5v2? This would need a generational crumble. Not going to happen with Exit there. And Love's Rock. Nah. NT. Okay, Na'Vi going to extend play.
Yeah, I want to see what they do on this bonus. Obviously, they don't have too much rounds to work with, so we did see them on Ascent go a bit crazy. They don't have that luxury here to throw away a round, so they're going to have to come out with something. Despite their low economy.
When do you start paying attention to the scoreline? If Na'Vi get up to what many, like how many rounds until you're like, ooh. I'm gonna go for like 7's the first time I pay attention, and then like normally like 10.
Yeah, like I was gonna say 8-ish.
Yeah, okay. Well,
depends how they're winning.
Well, long way back. Why is this not line up?
That goes for outside B main.
Oh. Yeah. Haven't played Sova in a minute. Can you tell?
To be honest, I'm not really sure what it does. Stops a trap play maybe?
Yeah.
With that waylay.
It only really clears close side, I guess, or front side. We'll see. Note of at least one player towards B main. Not much more to report than that. Didn't quite note Rose either.
Very methodical and slow from BBL here, knowing the weapon advantage is on their side. A little bit of a drone fake coming in here.
It's really taking the wind out of the sails of Na'Vi. Maybe not, actually. Cloric's patience is solid on this.
Great timing there from Cloric.
Yeah, and I wonder if he was ready, because Rose was...
And we see Sivov wooling the other side of the map now.
Okay, good timing.
Whilst Na'Vi rotate towards the B side of the map. I want to see how Na'Vi plan these rotations out. They were very slow to come back when this wall was being broken on Ascent. I don't want to see the same here. Give us a couple of rounds.
We'll see.
30 seconds left.
No, the wall going to hold them back for now. No rotations yet, though. Again, it's this sort of timing window that I get a bit concerned at. That they leave a lot to Sivov here, and the wall's about to go down, and no one's even close.
Either just do something.
Yeah, they're not even getting active over towards B main. They're really hopeful that it was ending on A, but Sivov, as much as I've been a bit critical of him, he's not set up by any means. He's so alone here. He's basically acting like just a wall, and then do as much as you can, and then we'll get there eventually. No one's going to do better than that, really. I mean, maybe someone could find a kill, but that's the best you're hoping for. Now it's down to a 4v4, and BBL have plenty of time to play with. No issues on the flank either. Hero. I mean, this is a miss from Na'Vi. There was a real chance for them here, and I think they've made a bit of an error to just not support Sivov by any means the second the wall was going to be coming down. After no contact or proactivity elsewhere on the map, and leaving Ruxic to try and make a stand in a 1v2, but the time running very low here, and I think he knows it. Just gonna pass each other in the smoke. The round's gone.
Yeah, very frustrating there for me. Like, I don't just randomly do a segment on a team for the fun of it. Like, I saw them in the game before that I was watching, collapsing the map every time the wall was used, making sure to, you know, close in on those positions, giving them good spaces in that retake. Even that retake itself, it's a back-to-front retake. They've only got CT spawn, they've only got short. To be honest, they only had short in that round. That's not good enough to retake that cycle. You want to have a flank here. I'm very confused with this Na'Vi team. Did they catfish me?
You might have been. You might have been baited. But it's like, if we can see it, God only knows how it feels in the server, from the coaching staff, but it's just something that's concerned us the whole way through. Now, it's 12-3, and Na'Vi trying to pick up the pace and try and go aggressive, but BBL love that. They'll let them know on the way through. They're already dead, man. Let them be. Cloric gonna at least go down fighting.
Yeah, Na'Vi tried to do that Paper X play. Completely caught off by BBL.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
It's just done for. This map has felt sadly uncompetitive, really. Na'Vi unable to look like they did in the previous maps. And Cloric, whoa, what a shot! Make me eat my words, I'm down for it. Singing this man's praises, but sadly just haven't seen it in this map yet. But I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to walk it back. But he's got a lot of hoops to jump through to make this a reality. And sadly, that will not be done. BBL looking just far better equipped in this final map, as they're giving a little bit of something across the stage post-game. Na'Vi themselves surely frustrated with how that closed out, considering map 1 and map 2.
Yeah, it looks very good to start with, especially on Haven, where I thought BBL was going to have a massive advantage. Yeah. Winning with that double duelist, making, you know, the double duelist duo of Lovers Rock and The Rock not look as good as their double duelist duo. But yeah, BBL side, I think a lot of great things to take away from this. Looking very much in form, playing that Yoru a lot. I think I'd love to see that. I've been a big fan of the Yoru even in this meta. So I'm hoping that they trailblaze that going forward.
Yeah, you and me both. Waiting for the fist bumps, I assume. Don't know, maybe not. Maybe that doesn't occur here, who knows? But you're right, it is seeing that Yoru kind of back in play. That looks great, the Rock looking good on the Waylay too. The concept's all there, right? And if they can start flexing a little bit as well, kind of showing this validity, that side of the group they're on gets scarier and scarier to face. For Na'Vi, I think it's a lot of work that we're seeing here. There's a lot of things that leave us with questions. Obviously, the moment really does sit with BBL in this moment. They'll be happy with this. For Na'Vi, though, they needed a win today.
Yeah, that was a must-win game if they wanted to go to playoffs. Now it's going to look like they're going to be going towards that play-ins potentially. A lot of work to be done for sure. If we're calling it, we've seen it, we're saying it before it's happening, and same mistakes happening, some of these fundamental little things. There are glimpses there of brilliance.
The first two maps, again, there was so many moments you go, God, if they can keep that up. But here, sadly, I think we saw shades of the previous series and those previous problems coming back through. But how much can they fix during that time is the big question. So neither here nor there. I think we are almost ready to have a chat with Loiter, and as soon as we are, we'll hand over to it. But for BBL, this is a scary-looking side again. It's certainly going to keep the opponents guessing what version do we get, but we'll be hearing from Loiter right about now.
Thank you so much for joining me, Loiter. Sunset is looking incredible. What do you think the difference was between that Foot game and then this game today? That was only 2 days ago that you lost it to Foot. Aside from the comp changes, what do you think was the difference?
I mean, in Foot game, like, we were in pressure because we were not moving in CT side. We were scared a bit. I think it was not about the comp, but we needed some change to make those moves, and yeah, it worked out great.
It's great to see you guys so confident again, but I want to ask you about the comms as well. When we have the listens and ins, and even when I'm sitting here and listening to you in the studio, they sound very busy and very loud. So how do you focus when the comms are very busy like that?
I mean, I think we are used to it because we are playing like for 2.5 years or 3 years maybe, from tier 2 to tier 1. I mean, we are used to it. It's good for us.
Okay, you think the comms are good for you guys?
Yeah.
Keeping it that loud. Okay, love to hear it. Well, thank you so much again, Loiter. Best of luck on your next matches. And we're going to go over to the desk, who have a couple of more friends from BBL standing by.
Thank you, Billy. Yes, so we have a couple more friends here. I am Kakuka, now joined with Tom, and as we were saying, Lovers Rock and Kreven from BBL. Guys, amazing performance today. We are going to chat for a little bit. But first, tell me a little bit how you're feeling, especially after that third map. Kreven, you can go.
Okay, like, we feel amazing. Like, we changed comp, like, yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah. And
okay.
But which map?
Sunset, yeah.
Sunset specifically, okay.
Yeah, we know that if we go to Sunset, we will win easily. Like, we knew it. We told each other.
Why?
I don't know. Like, they're not gonna be ready for our new comp because we were playing double Sentinel and we just changed the double entry, and they won't expect it, and we just win easy.
Yeah, you're looking at me. You know what I'm going to ask. You having fun there on the Euro?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? It's the best agent, I said it.
So was this almost like a test? Like at the beginning of the year, people were maybe referring to you as a little bit of a one-trick. You go off the agent, you prove you're not. They buff it very slightly, and now you're back on the agent again. Did the buff make that much of a difference that you were like, now it's back, or were you already there?
Okay, here's the thing. I think it made big difference with the 5 seconds upgrade, but you know, some of my coaches, like one of them tells me, oh, it was the same, you could have played it, but I was like, no. And also with the other agents, like, okay, we are a different team than most of other EMEA teams because we play a lot op on attack and defense, and it's like I can't hard enter and play op at the same time on Neon. It's hard. And being back to
Is it hard? I'm looking at your stats on Neon. It looks quite good right now.
I mean, I don't op anymore. That's right. Yeah. So, but I'm
happy with the stats.
Of course. Yeah.
Good enough for you today.
It's okay. Not too bad. But I'm happy with Yoru. I hope we play on all maps. But maybe we do, maybe we don't. We will see.
Okay, you are making your case. Kevin, do you want to make a case for yourself? Or is Cypher something that you want to, or do you want to play Cypher on every map?
Yes. Of course.
Okay, so that's it. We will remove everything else and then move forward.
Cypher is enough.
Tell us a little bit about what happened after the FUT game, right? Because I remember that being an immensely close series, especially for you guys. How was the conversation after having that loss?
We had a very kindly conversation between us. Very, very kindly from the coach to all of us, everyone. We spoke about the game, but they played well. We could have played better. But yeah, we didn't think on it too much. We didn't stay on it too much because we had a game today, like after one day. So yeah, it was okay. And we changed our comp on Sunset after we lost to them. Yeah, that's it.
I wanted to then ask, how important to you guys is comfort? Because I think we see LaRock, for example, change to anything, and it doesn't seem to ever really affect stats or whatever. He's very talented, we'll give him that. But for you guys, is there ever a part where you go, I will pick this agent because I like it more than because it fits what we want to do? Or is it the coach goes, you are playing this today?
It depends for everyone, I think.
You're just talking each other.
For us, I think it's coach says you play this.
Wait, so who gets to choose? For themselves.
Rose.
Because you said you said for some of us he chooses, but for others they don't. So who gets to choose themselves?
But anyways, he of course he wants us to be comfortable as well. So he's like, I want you to play this, but I know you are comfortable on this. So he asks, but sometimes he doesn't. So yeah.
It's been a tight schedule so far. You still have a couple of games left. How are you feeling strength-wise? Because we see that some teams are like picking and then, you know, it looks like they don't have the stamina for everything. How do you see yourselves?
I think it's better for us to play more games in 1 week. Because if you lose one game and then you need to wait 1 week, if you win and then you can just continue to winning. Like we like to play a lot of matches. Yeah, because that's...
So you want to be in the play-in?
What?
So you can play more games?
Okay, so you're gonna lose next two games because you guys are doing too good.
We don't want to be in play-ins. That's why we win.
Okay. Fair.
Okay. Now,
want to win
so
every
if they
match.
lose any games now, it's because they want to be in the play-in. I'm learning stuff.
Okay, I have one more thing to ask because you guys know that we are sitting here and you see how close we are to you. We have to run away from the room when the game starts because you guys go absolutely nuclear. I don't think there's any part of this building that does not get to hear you. So if you could mute one of your teammates, because it might be too much, who do you think would be?
None of them.
None of them?
If you could turn someone down
if you can turn
a
their
little
volume
bit.
down.
All of them. We yell a lot, that's why. I also yell a lot, so we all scream. So it's
What percentage? Down like 15-20%?
Yeah, that's how I play.
Okay, I get you.
I'm joking. We absolutely love your passion. Please keep screaming, keep living the game like that, and keep winning. Why not? Thank you very much, guys, for joining us. We will see you again next week. And for us, we're going to take a quick break, but you do not want to miss it because Team Heretics is about to play KC in the last match of the second week.
Yes! Gördünüz mü ha? Gel! Çat! Glorik! Look at me, man! Hello!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-worn break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Anytime you crack a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. There are cities that have already made history in Valorant, and this time, it's Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences our region has to offer with the best teams in EMEA. I guess that the best players do deserve the best and most vibrant crowd. This is what they have been fighting for all year around, and this is the culmination of all of our storylines.
Welcome back, everyone. What a banger that was. Maybe not the last map, but I want to get our initial reactions to that sunset before we start talking about our next series.
Banger. Absolute banger. I mean, it's the one that I enjoyed the most. Like, whenever I see a team being that dominant, especially with, also because we got to hear from them how they, they changed the comp yesterday and they were so sure that they were going to win. And it's those kind of moments where the game part of it just takes over it.
LoRa can play any agent. That's my takeaway.
That's the key takeaway.
Yeah,
that they
he can do whatever he wants. He can walk on water. He's that guy.
I think that if we were to do like an All-Stars EMEA, there's no way that LaRock doesn't make it because he can literally play anything.
Yeah, he's the ultra flex.
Everything.
Yes.
Well, let's have a quick look at the standings to see where that puts BBL now, because as we'd mentioned top of the show, they have obviously been able to accumulate quite a lot of champs points at this point. Same with mates when we consider the start of the year, which is why they already have so many stacked up. But
Na'Vi have been consumed by the darkness.
The darkness
it's coming for everyone.
They, of course, now will have to go into the play-ins because of that loss. But if anything, this is probably a good thing for them to be able to get more reps in and more time to build up the cohesion and synergy. Am I copium?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes. I don't want to believe more. And I don't think anyone can blame me. And that is all I have to say.
Okay, well, let's move on from the first series and get straight into this next one. Team Heretics up against KC. Team Heretics managing to get their first 13-0 in VCT EMEA last week as well, which was impressive in itself. But I think we have to speak about the man of the hour. It is, of course, Riens.
You're never my favorite time of the week.
Yep.
Second favorite time of the week.
I'll let you take this one.
Yes. God, I absolutely love Riens. On the test when we were here the other day and before this happened, I was just saying, if Riens is not your favorite player, then you are just simply wrong. I still stand by that. What he did last week is just another showing in many that could get lost. But please, if you did not watch this game, just go back and watch it, enjoy it. This ace here, when everything is up against him and he's just completely calm, he then spoke about...
I'm here, calma.
calma, calma. He even tells you in Spanish. Oh, he's
That's a lot of number ones.
Yeah, because he's the number one in most of the stats that hold any relevance here in
The
the
one that
EMEA.
blew my mind is first blood, first death of 10.
10.
It's because he's 10-1, but over 2 series, that's absurd. That means that once he has died first in all of the maps they've played so far. It makes absolutely no sense, and he is just having a phenomenal tournament so far. I feel like the stats he's got are impossible to keep up, but we'll see how far he can go.
He lost the game as well.
Yeah,
you
he
know,
also
like,
lost.
it's like, oh, he's worse than everything. He also lost the game.
We love him so much, we had to put
Yes.
him right
Yes.
around us just for the Rien's appreciation.
I've got my card here, of course.
Yeah, you
I
got the
always have
card
it with me.
Yeah, I get the card out, of course.
He always goes with me. Has to travel the world with me.
I love to see it so
and,
much.
yeah, it's just because he's that good. Seriously, I think that when Riens is having a day like that, when he's bringing in also the confidence, it helps the state of Heretics. We speak a lot of times of how momentum-based they are, and we literally see them sweat in many of the rounds. And I feel like having games like that is exactly what Team Heretics needs to get their confidence back.
I also think the one real wonderful thing about him is that they can swap everything around him. Like, they can put him on a Viper,
Yeah,
he'll
the
still be the best
Lotus
player in the
Viper. Really
server.
interested.
But then also you can have, like, your duelist goes to smokes, you can swap another player from initiator to duelist, and he just still is consistent all the way through and sets up whoever is in front of him. Like, he seems to just synergize with everyone. Like, he is a piece of the puzzle that I think Heretics have got to tie down for about 10 years just to be safe.
He's also going in the All-Stars. 100%.
100%.
1000%. So that Rock and Riens,
We've already
1000%.
got 2 people. This is going to be tough.
We're making a list of Turkish players here, it feels like. But
basically what we do.
Speaking of Turkish players, we have another one on the other side. Let's chat about Levin on this KC roster, because I feel like we definitely got to see the potential of him when he was on BBL last year. But this stage on KC, it feels as though he's starting to really come into his own.
It's very different to me because last year he had some struggles, and it is normal for a player to have struggles in the first times that they are in VCT. But honestly, the way that he's been playing lately, I would say since EWC, is to me a completely different player. After speaking to him, he says that he really does not care anymore about what people think. He just focuses on himself. And you were teasing it at the beginning of the day, Tom. He is ready to break records.
Yeah, it's a rough record to have because he lost. Like, he matched Aspas in the best of 3 kill record and did not win. Definitely deserved the dub on his end, but I also think he has that sort of loose cannon aspect to it. Like, he is the best and the worst player at some times. This was one of the occasions where he was the best, but with them going to this more freestyle, like having more opportunities for people to take risks and be aggressive, he's looked better and better and better. So it feels like Zeiss is really getting the best out of him right now.
Out of everyone, I would say.
Yeah,
or most of the
it's great
players.
for the team, but I think for him especially, it's like, it feels like night and day.
Yeah, because he's getting that freedom to be able to explore around the map, like you mentioned. I think that we mentioned this, I think, last week with KC, that them playing this looser style is things that Levin is maybe used to because of the team that he had last year coming into this year. But you mentioned the close game against... Oh, sorry, did you want to...
No, keep going. You keep going.
You mentioned the close game against Fnatic as well. That was a series that I think KC, by the time we get to the end of this regular stage, that they might be kicking themselves for.
Yeah, kicking themselves for it, but I think that at the same time they could be incredibly proud. Look at this series. So you have, first of all, they go and pick Summit.
Yep.
Ballsy, in my opinion, something that we did not expect for them. One of the teams going to EWC, maybe not having that much time. They know that Fnatic is a very tough opponent, and they go to that. Fnatic wins in overtime. Then on the second map, something that they were also, like, let's say, kind of expecting or definitely prepped and fixed, they go in and get the win. And it's only on that last map that they barely lose. So I hope that this is just a little mark, a little stain that does not keep them from progressing the way that they were. Because I would have actually been, I think, even happier if KC would have ended up being the winner of that match.
I think what makes this match so interesting for me is using previous games as like a proxy, because you sit there and go like, okay, I saw the Heretics versus Liquid and I go, oh, maybe that's not the best result, and then I watch Liquid absolutely blast Fnatic and I go, wait, was the KC loss not that good? Are they now the ones in a little bit more trouble? So it feels like a very weird mix where I'm looking at these two now and going, I feel like this is a middle ground, but I'm really not sure where I stand with either of them.
stars were aligning for KC. The stars were aligning. I think that we might still be in that timeline.
Well, we can kind of start thinking about the map, but before we get to that point, obviously, we need to have a skirmish between the two players. We have Rien's up against Levin, the two players that we've kind of highlighted, so it'd be great to watch that and see how that kind of worked out. And I guess my question here is, how important do we think the map veto is? Because you have a KC that's pulling out things like a summit, but obviously Team Heretics, they've been banning the summit, so how deeply do we want to read into that?
I'm actually reading more into the skirmish right now, because now it's 2-0 for KC. Okay, 3-0. Rien's that was 10-0 for today, now in the skirmish. I know that one of them was Lohan, but you know, I know that he wanted to. Damn, is he good? Ah, almost.
I was going to say, but even still, Levin has toppled the final boss of Turkey. Like, that's way more important. Like, he always does well versus Turkish opposition, which I'm not sure he necessarily likes as a narrative, but it is the case. And he's just been battered by Levin. Maybe he's the prodigal son.
Levin's not on a Turkish team, though. He's not on a Turkish team.
But he's
a Turkish player.
In a 1v1, they're both a Turkish team.
I like the fact that you're taking. I like the fact that you're taking.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
like,
so that's the Rien side of the desk.
No, but it is usually
you're not on it.
I'm trying to be impartial.
Oh, that's very professional.
I am always impartial, even though I predicted a 2-0 at the beginning of the last
say,
series.
What do you want to? Don't you have a curse against Fnatic as well?
We don't need to
blocked by them on Twitter?
They're not playing today. We don't need to talk about them. It's fine.
I think that whomever wins today tops the group. I'm taking this back to where we were. And sorry for not acknowledging your question. I was mesmerized by the fact that I wanted to see if he actually went for the 15-0. But I do think I would like to see KC keep going on that trend of like being the surprise and exploring here and there. Because also, if they keep doing so well and they get to skip the play-ins, they will not get that many reps in some of the maps. And for a team that has changed so much and so little at the same time, I think that it is important for them to get those reps.
Well, let's have a look at the reps and see if they're going to give us any curveballs. What's your initial thoughts to this?
Well, they picked Sunset. Okay, it is not Summit. But look at Team Heretics here. They do not decide to ban the Summit, and they leave it open. And Casey's like, nah, maybe we've shown our cards. You know what we're going to do. We do not know what you're going to do. I think that they acknowledge how important this match between the two of them are, and they decide to go for a map that has in the past been very good for Team Heretics. But if you look at it plainly, and you were from EMEA, do you want to be the first team to play against Team Heretics Sunset?
Well, yeah, I was about to say, one of the biggest shift that they had is having Woot now seemingly as primary duelist, like in Kosh sometimes taking the back seat or playing Phoenix more so that he can sort of set up for Woot. I think the last time Woot played this map, he was on KO. So it's going to be a completely different ball game in theory for them going into this. And historically, when you did have Woot as primary duelist on this map, he was a god.
Do you see this being a double duelist map for them potentially?
I don't know necessarily double
maybe
duelist.
Chamber.
It depends, yeah. Maybe they'll put him on the chamber, or I feel like at this point, Kosh could be playing anything. Like the fact he played Omen kind of blew me away. So I was like, he could be doing anything at this point.
Do you not think that's because we're so like in our head of like, we've only seen Neon from Kosh so far that we're like, oh, it's a surprise to see him on anything else?
I think it's because we're still looking for that second layer, right? Like we want to see him in an agent being like, oh yeah, 100%. And it is because I think that even Heretics it's still in that point being like, how can we utilize you the better in every different map that they can. I don't think that it would also be smart for them to just slot them into one other agent.
Yeah, I think that definitely makes sense. But I think that we need to kind of almost get ready for the match, guys. Team Heretics, they're looking like a revived team after that 13-0 in their last match. But they're up against a KC who has been in form this stage. The question is, who will come out on top in their third meeting this year?
Heretics versus Carmine Core.
Well, guys, we have a Team Heretics that are looking to get back to that prime form, and let's not forget it's going to be really important in all the champs points that they're able to accumulate throughout this regular season, but then also a KC that has been the team that have been informed. Do we think that this matchup between these two is the one that's going to be decide how this group pans out?
Probably. I think that, Team Liquid, as Tom was mentioning, is definitely making a case for themselves to follow. But of course, I think it's that second spot that is also up for grabs as Team Liquid is going to keep, destroying left, right, and center. Yeah, I think that between these two teams, it could be a new era.
Yeah, as long as Lohan doesn't play, I would put Liquid as probably the team they're going to go 4-on-1.
Yeah,
I think they're in incredible form, but I do think both these teams are well in that running for a top 2 spot. Yeah. And also, it just depends on form. Like, the Heretics form the other week was incredible, but it's whether they can keep up, that sort of momentum. And for KC, I think especially going into this first map, I think that Narrate on the chamber, when he was playing those like late lurks and really holding on to ground, you could see how much value he was bringing on the team. And if that's going to be a continuation, I think that's something that Heretics are going to actively have to deal with.
I love that you bring up Narrate, because we were speaking about Levin and the crazy performance that he had the other day. I think that the one that has been the most consistent in KC throughout this entire stage has been Narrate. And props to him. In some of these encounters, it has been difficult for him, and he's been doing difficult things to do for some of the players. I agree. For the side of Heretics, I think we still need to see if that was something that just happened last week. Yeah. It was a good choice from the maps. How much of this comes as a surprise to them? Did they expect KC to be exactly? And how much have they prepared this? And how frustrated is Neil from having to sit this one out?
Yeah, that is true. Obviously, we send our well wishes to Neil, who's been having to sit at home throughout the matches. But I guess as well, one of my questions is, KC picking this Sunset, are they a team that really need to be making these bold plays?
Well, they tried it with the Summit and it didn't work, so I guess they need to go for a slightly different bolt play. They are going to be sticking on the same composition, though, for Heretics, which, as I said, is a little bit surprising to me. I don't think you get the same value out of Woot that you would do on a Duelist, so I would have even liked to maybe see them go back to a double Duelist with Phoenix in for Kosh, if they really wanted to run that. I think as well with how you can battle for orbs. We saw it from Durka the other day, get 6 ults in a half. So it's very possible with the Phoenix to do that same sort of damage. So the fact they've not changed anything, if anything, makes me favor KC on this map even more.
Yeah, I keep going back to the how ready are they to take on this Sunset. How much did they review? Because I think that they only played like once against BBL and EWC. How confident are in making this work? Because they had already found a different route that was working for them.
For sure. Well, to kick off this last best of 3 of the week, we've got some minions in the studio. It is, of course, Cairo and Haza.
I won't be taking any of that. There's only one minion on this desk, and his name is Cairo Casts. Welcome back, or should I say, I guess I got to welcome myself. Yeah. After you left me again.
Well, I thought we were going to steal the moon tonight. That's what you told me.
Well, let's see how this one goes. It's going to be a banger. I think, look, we've left one of the best games this week till last, Heretics versus KC. And from the outside looking in, coming into this stage, you'd think on paper, the two teams furthest apart. KC coming in from 12th previous stage, Heretics lifting their first domestic trophy. But the way that things have panned out, this means a lot for playoffs.
Yeah, so a welcomed one, let's be honest, as KC face up against Heretics. And Heretics, for the most part, have had the best of their opponents this year. And KC start things off with a 4-1 split. 4 in towards B main, but Heretics ready to meet this. It's Narrate up first, shot's not hitting, but the flash is, and it's a little bit chaotic, but it's an even trade between both before Rienz gets one of his own. And right now, Heretics could probably get out with everything that they've got.
Yeah, 3 versus 2. I think Boo is boosted here in market and makes the most of the off angle, so guess a little late to check that. So now Narrate in the clutch. 5 Headhunter bullets left. Not sure if Benji's cam has just checked him, but they have a rough idea of where he is. They should be looking to group up here.
Well, seems to have escaped things, an avenue towards that A site, and
yeah, it's just going to spot him if he walks into the site, though. And Benji, of course, has a trap for Elbow as well. I think the big thing to take away from this round so far, though, for me, for KC, it's the lack of strats they were talking about, and how Aves was saying we don't have any set defaults, but we like to, you know, use certain utility and brawl for different areas. Interesting B main is where they go first.
30
Heretics
seconds left.
identifying that.
Oh.
And I think Narrate has now been spotted, so...
Yeah, the thing is though, these lack of strats has allowed Narrate to actually have a lot of value as that cam is broken, but obviously the trap not. The chamber TP on the other side of that, but I don't think Narrate's going to have time to TP as he takes that one fight, and now they're going to know if he does go for the plane. Well, now they can just hold towards elbow. A misplay from Narrate, it seems, as he tried to big brain it. It's Team Heretics to get the pistol round.
Yeah, a few ways that you can work out of that one. Narrate nearly wipes the slate clean. But just building off that conversation that we started there, yeah, if it's going to come down to team fights, then Heretics, you would expect, will have the edge. Early B main brawl. And that's only backed up by the history here, Cairo. This is their 7th meeting. KC have only won this fixture once between the two teams.
Yes.
And that was the kickoff 2024 final.
Nice, guys, let's go.
Sitting on the honours list.
Yeah, I mean, nearly, what, 3 years ago?
One suppressed.
Feels like it at this point.
Does that. As for KC's loose style, how they're trying to approach this one, they're going to be given an orb in B main. And not a whole bunch after that. And you can see Heretics happy to bunker up, happy not to give anything away.
Yeah, Dozier forced to break the dart in B main, so he's been identified. Nice utility from Rians just to try and flush him out the corner, and the follow-up shot is even nicer. The hands of Heretics, the hand of God perhaps, guiding them towards the A site right now. That's just funneled into Koshmaris and this Marshall though. So when you're looking at, you know, what ults can be brought up online here, heading towards the bonus, it's not too much on either side, but Aves finding that orb, it's going to make him well on his way to a Nightfall.
Yeah, 3 away after his death as well.
Or a kill.
Or a kill.
Very pessimistic view from you there, Cairo.
Thank you, mate. Try to... Yeah, well, there you go, mate. There's your answer.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man! Aves with the double!
Aye, fair enough. But Heretics, most importantly, managing to get through the majority of their buys into the next one.
Yeah, he's one away from it now. The Nightfall, of course. And I think Aves is definitely a player to be highlighting on this KC side in general. As you say, that looser style's really benefited him, I think. While a lot of IGLs would maybe be a little more obsessed on the micro there.
Yeah.
You know, he is a star player on this team, and that's the role he fulfilled when Shados was leading the team, so...
Yeah. I think he is like the kind of franchise player, if you want to brand him as that, as he's found his way through a few rosters, managing to survive.
That's the thing about KC as well. The overarching point, it's a change of environment, which is helping them start to deliver now. And Narrate, having found the first an extension on the A play, Boo going down. Woot's knife not quite reaching the far corner.
Yeah. And that'll be frustrating.
They're at a player disadvantage. And you can see intent to keep on fighting here if you're Heretics. Mid is where they're currently set up to engage.
After this wall drops, does KC begin to make their play? It seems like a double swing and Narrate. Unbelievable shots. Well, every single player happy now to head towards A. They knew the swing came from that right side of top mid, the A side of top mid. So it should be free.
Yeah, really nice round from Narrate. Positioning fantastic, especially for that first kill off the knife. Reading into some of the tendencies on the Heretics side. Could be in for another hit, and that's as easy as it's going to get. Narrate one away from an ace. And KC with their first queued up here on Sunset.
Would be a massive boon towards your performance in this map.
Especially if you keep it clean, right?
100%. I mean, right now, KC... We expected them to have a good start, but I mean, with Narrate's performances, could get even better. Rien's down in tiles.
And I think Narrate's got this one bang on. He does read the situation. Rien's will not go down easy, as has been the case so far this stage. But KC do find their first round on their own map pick, and it's through Narrate and his 4K.
Well, that's where things now start to get interesting. We're into the bulk of the buys, but Team Heretics need to be careful their creds slow. And yeah, nice, well played by Narrate.
Another one of those players who has done very well. Back with Zysh in control. Talking about how each player requires something different and the human element of the game, which he's been able to work with Narrate on. Early setup here from Heretics to take that A main control, and there is no punishment, no pushback from KC this time.
Of course, going to be on that lane with the one way, but it seems as if KC are ready to fight this. Boo here as well manages to escape with his life, and Team Heretics starting to lean towards mid, trying to re-clear that space in the map.
Yeah, solid scaling here from KC though on A, and with Heretics having used some of that early util, there aren't too many pieces left. Koshmara still with the stun, of course. But now KC applying pressure through elbow. They insert Levin and may just look to leave him behind.
Waiting to see if KC do go and make the first move. Or
yeah, it's the decision that they've got to make, right? If Abez is committing the ult here, it's only going to tag one player.
At this moment in time, sure, but you can see Dorsey has set up with a beautiful scan. Levin as well, and KC completely unlock the A site. Team Heretics, absolutely no response.
30 seconds left.
And the Rate's watching mid, cutting off rotates. That's a very difficult start for Heretics and the Rifles.
Yeah, this is a really well set up round from KC on the other side. Avez had that decision to make in the mid-round where they wanted to commit to A or maybe look to bounce off of Narrate's position as he's looking to find himself in action again, closing out the round with those final 2 kills and denying any saved weaponry for Heretics.
I think the proactivity from Heretics is spot on as well as they try and challenge mid, and you can see that that cognizance from Heretics' history on Sunset is still there, the setups in the lakes. But when it comes to that actual push, there is little to no resistance. I mean, realistically, it's a freebie that's given to Kosh, and that's how they get the only kill of the round.
Find a way through them.
Yeah, it was this map main factor of Heretics' pull back in 2024 when they went on a kickoff run with KC.
I mean, the whole year, right?
Yeah. KC, it was more their split, I think, at the start of that event.
Yes, yes.
But rebuilding the pool here. This is one which they have played pretty consistently over time. And up against the Eco, an opportunity to take the lead for themselves now. Narrate's moved over to a Outlaw, just looking to punish those extensions again. It's all about timings for me on the Heretics side. If they can get any good info to actually isolate a player like Narrate, who's already started to chip away at Rians.
Seems as if there's an idea about that mid-fight once again from Heretics, but KC mitigate that, stay away, and I mean, wait for all the utility to be used before moving back into that space.
Gotta go.
Yeah, Kosh does land the tag back, and as you can see, KC setting up for this B split through market. Not dealt with all of the Cypher utility yet. There's a one-way up to try and play off here. It's Benji and Rians on the site itself. Wu arriving, and in support setting up a flash. Rians does walk away with one, and the numbers are still here for Heretics, but it's this gun advantage for KC that you've got to be tracking. And with that, Dozier lines him up and knocks him down. Only Boo left standing. And with KC finding the right pressure point, it is a surgical execution.
Exactly what you'd expect of a team like this. Sugetsu just seen the head of Boo. Makes a meal of this one. And for Boo, let's see how much damage you can actually do here. Because I was going to say for a minute, KC, a couple of players low, that rifle able to be picked up, not the case. So 3 in a row now for the French side.
Yeah, it was interesting. I was wondering whether Heretics wanted to fully engage on middle after hearing Narrate TP away. But it was just a bit of poke and prod in the end. And despite the flood backside, well mitigated by KC in these team fights.
Eco.
Dozier loving his eco frags.
You've got to. The one thing they've got to do is track what's coming up next. Sure, we're going to get a timeout. Zysh and Weber able to talk to their team. But Team Heretics have the advantage in the ultimate cycle, and that's what they're going to try and do. Try and get themselves in a position to maybe use a set play, maybe try and get them back into the round count in that aspect. And you don't want your momentum stopped there.
No, of course. Coach slot a little different with Neil working remotely for the time being. wishing him a speedy recovery, of course. It's that sort of situation where, on the Heretics side, you're looking for answers right now, because KC have been super efficient when it's come down to these, you know, bigger team engagements. Didn't look like that on the pistol, but again, just the pistol. It's the rifle rounds that we put a little bit more emphasis on, of course. And like you say, you've got to flip that around and look at the other side. I think just the amount of impact that Zeiss has had has really impressed me so far. Handling the emotions of what is a very young team, I think.
Yeah.
The fact that Aves was a new in-game leader. You've got players like Levin, who we've always spoke at length about needing some strictness, some firmness, discipline to make sure that he's not overheating, that you're getting the best version of his duelist possible. But in some ways, it's this freedom that's actually allowed him to become that vocal piece and drive those fights instead.
Yeah, I think it's like the whole thing, rather than trying to teach him to do something different that he's not comfortable doing, maybe try and support his natural play style.
Exactly. And I think that's a big theme in Valorant at the moment, right? Leaning into your comfort rather than trying to crowbar in what you think is the best theory for your team.
Nice little set piece here, but it has netted nothing at this moment in time.
And look how far Levin's managed to get into this backline.
It's all about where the market players go, and they've found a fight. Riens and Benji working together. Just keep your eye on Levin and where he goes. It seems as if for the moment, Team Heretics have an idea. There was a gap in the map.
It's this Viper wall as well, right, which is just continuing to create that top mid pressure, and with Levin now sighted, KC do have sight control and a chance to get into post.
Seas doesn't net anything. Riens even's got one more. And Benji stuck with his back to the door, needs to try and get out of there. But Dosia, absolutely blinding. Even gets support in Levin, but the spike knocked down. And Boo with a chance to come back in, reprise his role.
Boo looking to encroach on site, but wants to wait for the plant first. Levin still roaming around in market.
I mean, Dosia's close, looking to play up on another. Dosia swings fast, but Levin now isolated. And Boo knows that. Doesn't identify the position of the Neon, and KC keep their streak alive.
Yeah, that's fantastic work from KC at the end there. I thought that Dosia had, you know, drifted off for a moment, looking in the wrong direction, walking in the open. Not the easiest contact for Levin to immediately peek off, but gets it done in the end, supporting one another in their efforts towards market. And this just shows how good KC can look at the height of their protocol-heavy, reaction-based Valorant. Levin taking so much space at the start of the round off of that initial set piece.
Very quick. I mean, it's a flash down mid as a setup for the B main push, but Levin once again featuring in the kill feed.
Fighting fire with fire here, KC. They know it's the weaker weapons.
Well, they tried to re-clear and they're successful in doing so. Riens did have the Guardian, but he doesn't want to offer a fight. Instead, calling for support.
Never first player down. Usually the last one left in the round, and this is a brilliant freeze from KC, just starving Heretics of any information, seeing if they can force their hand. But Riens is unwavering, committed to this B site.
Well, he's getting nowhere to go realistically, so he's going to have 5 targets to try and knock down.
Dart should be coming back up in just a moment. I wonder if we get an awkward timing. Not after that audio cue.
Definitely not. So Riens definitely knows exactly what's heading his way. As now he swings out. I mean, Levin having to commit the ult to clear that, but I don't think it was necessary.
Narrate on a no-looker peek. I don't know what that one was, but clearing close, I suppose. And yeah, Riens just good for the one. So 2 versus 4 coming back in here. You've got that second layer safety net of Sugetsu through middle as well.
Yeah, Woot flinging his flash through mid, and as the players start to work their way back in, it is just a Sheriff and a Bandit, so overall it should be pretty easy to finish out. Sugetsu making a meal of it, and Aves looking to finish his dinner. So overall, KC pretty clean, and I don't think there's much contest there.
No, KC starting to run away with things a little bit here. Of course, the game against Fnatic the other day was the real barometer of strength for this team, I think, after the opening games that they had. With the context now of Eternal Fire's performance yesterday. 7 overtimes across the 3 maps there. And so, or 7 rounds of OT, I should say, 14 total. long one, but unfortunate not to get through.
Right. Oh, this time has been detected and forced back. No TP out. Having to respect now that space the Heretics have got. In fact, there's no respect at all, and Boo's going to punish that. At the same time, the scale up through mid is what needs to be careful. It's Levin once again. You speak about awkward timings. It comes through right here in top mid. Levin swinging wide and even delivering, but Boo once again. 3 kills, massive.
Coming up with the goods this time, but Aves is the spike carrier. He is a lucky boy. Benji backs away.
Big 1v1, and it's Boo to win it out.
Boo. And it's just sensational from the captain. Nice little micro play to re-clear the A main space, and now they have a rough idea where Aves is.
Paranoia looks decent, and Aves still wants that fight onto the Omen, but as you said, there's Rien's, and there's the kill, so Heretics finally back in the round count.
Yeah, really, really like that from Boo. The call to try and catch Narrate once he was cornered at the start. Maybe a little bit of a misplay for him to just walk straight through the one-way here. But I think this is the difference, right? Heretics actually winning some engagements on the extremities, the limits of the map. Boo putting on a display in this round in particular.
Definitely, and I mean, you're glad that he has. You're glad that he's showing up now. And now it's for the rest to try and feature Benji, Kosh, Woot. That's the thing. Woot's flashes so far have been so spot on. It's back to this challenge of the one-way.
Fighting in front of the orb, but KC have brought some util to the table to fight it this time, and Boo will get himself caught. 3 players hit by the knife. Woot knows exactly what this one looks like, but he'll be without the support of Kosh. Maybe he doesn't need it. 2 from that position is almost an over-deliver. Kosh has the fast lane to try and get himself to a position of safety and only fully commits to it once the coast is cleared and the plant goes in.
The timing insane though. Benji with the way back in.
Yeah, Heretics fast on this flood retake. Benji immediately up to Gen, shock dart dealing plenty of damage. Rians has had his impact on this one already, but still trailing by a player. Benji looking for the full wrap.
It's going to take a long way round. Casey to meet it though.
Yeah, Aves has it nailed on. Knew exactly what was going on in that brief passage of play. The momentary pause, and with that, Rian's left to a 1v3. He's already knocked a bit of damage off the old block, but it's not going to be enough in this situation. KC keeps storming forwards.
Once again, it's when you get into these moments where you need your individuals to show up, the KC are the ones to win out. I mean, there's a blip in the radar, but overall, since then, KC have started to really show their goods. Lovely from Woot.
It is just an individual moment here and there, like it was Boo on the previous round. It doesn't feel like Heretics have a consistent answer right now for maintaining this A main control. They've been trying to flash in, they've been trying to fight a different look this time in front of the smoke. And so we'll head to their comms on the KC side and see what they're planning in this attack against the Eco.
I will just go camera. Mid, you want pressure? Yeah. Azam, put probably left side for me.
You should smoke or something.
I will smoke. I just come. I smoke right. I have timing maybe.
I will come with you, bro. One more.
Hey, make pressure for me. Camera on me.
Cam saw.
I destroyed it.
Let's go sit, guys.
One more. Guys, you can split after. 40 neon.
Guys, go sit, Hazam.
Sorry. He is Stinger. Neon is Stinger.
Let's go in there. I'm gonna come to you. Do you need me with you, Dima?
You can come here. I don't know where to Cypher.
Just coming. Let's go sit, Hazam. Yeah.
Hold my right.
I'm about to get it.
You might be elbow with Judge.
They paranoia.
I think I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, we'll just go short.
Nice. Maybe one more. Watch out. Can be elbow.
I'm.
Okay, check elbow.
Gen. Right side.
Nice. Last two were B. No paranoia.
I'm holding flank right now.
I have one phantom. 40
I will go on top side and watch CT. Can you pick up me? No, just double tower up. Yeah.
I'm mapping.
A well-handled mid-round on the KC side after they found themselves in troubled waters. A deep dive up top mid and towards CT spawn, but the correct play in the end on that A isolation.
100%. Sugetsu, the one to receive the next two. There's delay here. You can see Tosia still has his paranoia.
Yeah. KC not really wanting to overstep and give away any more guns in this situation. Koshmaris already having taken the Phantom for himself. And that's all there's going to be to try and stave off the remaining players here on the KC side. But Sugetsu is having none of it. Already 7 rounds picked up in this half, an advantage to take into the next.
I mean, with 10 rounds played, Heretics haven't really looked that great. I mean, you think back to that pistol round in anti-eco, if that goes towards the other side, we're on a 9-1 half. I mean, ridiculous scoreline to start things off.
This is the thing too, we know how good KC can be on their attack side of this map. An 11-1 against Eternal Fire. It's the only time they've played it so far this stage, but it seems to be translating against the Team Heretics, which we saw put up equally dominant halves. A 13-0 to finish their last series, also against Eternal Fire, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, a second time out here to talk things over, so nothing for that second half should they need it. And I think if they need a third time out, Hazza, yeah, that's right.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's it. And I mean, there was talk about it on the desk as well, about this Team Heretics sunset that we hadn't seen yet. What was it going to look like? Do you really want to be playing into that? And I think KC's answer is, we really don't care.
Yeah, exactly right. They've just been able to have free reign. These executes looking fantastic. One detail I do want to mention is the difference of win rate for Heretics when they play Vice versus when they play Cypher. Of course, this is a map which Cypher is more favored on, but as much as Benji loves to run this agent, not been as good for them so far. Difference between an 0-2 and a 2-0 is what we're talking about. But Heretics with just 3 rounds. This is the rifle, but they've stacked 3 bodies in mid to try and challenge an early peak here.
I mean, the thing is, though, they're going to get nothing in Dosia and towards CT.
Ooh.
Going to cancel. And I mean, this B site is looking so
open. And because Wu has invested the knife as well, there's not going to be anything to slow down this pacey take from the KC side. Just the one trap for backside. That should be spotted out by Benji. And so Levin has tried to jump over it, but yeah, full control KC.
I mean, going to get a Hunter's Fury as well. This is the null command, and Heretics throwing everything into this to try and get back in, pre-flood the site, but they've got nothing for it. No kills just yet, but Levin goes. And KC ready to retreat. Sugetsu's placed as a joker.
I mean, there's so much damage dealt on these KC players. If they can recover this one, it would be ridiculous. A little disorderly in the initial setup, but Heretics poised for this reaggression.
Woot and Benji, double stack, high, low. Heretics.
Oh, Sugetsu!
Unbelievable! A brilliant double, but the last 2 players have 12 HP between them. Aves swings and somehow manages to keep his life. Dosia knows that Kosh is coming, but it's up to Aves now. With just 2 HP, this clutch would be ridiculous, and that is exactly why he can't complete it. So, Heretics up to 4.
Arians won't lose from that position, barking orders, words of encouragement at the rest of his team. A 5th round is enough to save face here for Heretics, but they still sit 1 away from it for the time being. Really nice re-clear into backside, honestly. And that felt like the game plan all along when you consider Benji's positioning so deep in shop.
Nice! Let's go, boys!
Round win by design. And now looking at the ults into the last one here, it is KC with all of the tools.
Once again, that mid stack, and I think it's not necessarily about controlling mid, but about being ready to rotate as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Once again, same setup from Benji.
Heretics identifying how reaction heavy this KC side are and looking to enhance that themselves. Reverse engineer it a little bit here. Levin let loose on the ult, but nothing picked up. It's the pit to try and reinforce this space now in post.
You know, Levin's just created a little bit of delay, and as you say, the Viper's pit in as well, but playing on the edge of this, and Heretics don't want anything to do with CT.
No, and because Levin's been left a gap, he's going to be collecting this information, and so focus can be turned towards market now. 4 players to make their reprisal. In fact, it's all 5. A bingo situation for KC. Dozer's cashing in. In fact, he's right behind Rians. Can't hear a damn thing with that seize round his ankles. And so an in-zone flawless for KC to end the half.
Unbelievable play from Dosia, but at the same time, it's been an unbelievable half from KC. For Heretics, we're going to have to see a lot from them, and we heard from Benji about his journey through the stage 2 so far.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Yeah. Up.
3, 2, 1,
For my team, I want to be someone that gives energy. I think that's like a big role for me. I always try to give as much energy as possible. Like, you'll see me standing up and stuff. It's not because I hate the other team. The only reason I stand up is for myself and my own team, because I know it helps them and I know it helps me. It makes them confident, because, you know, I think confidence is like contagious. I think for us as a team, we know how to bounce back from kind of a bad spot or when we're not playing great. I think the most important thing is to be open and be honest with each other. I think if you hold things back, then it can kind of build up over time and it can kind of destroy a team. Yeah, Barcelona's super important for me. I've got friends in Barcelona that I'm going to be able to get to come to the game. So yeah, I think that's what we're working towards right now. The end goal is obviously Barcelona and to qualify as champions.
Benji, an active component in the comms for this Heretics side a lot, and in the interview given the other week, it was Boo talking about trying to maintain the lead and not slip into this situation where they drop behind. He cited the comms specifically being a factor there, so just wondering what it is that needs to be fixed up here specifically to get them back in a competitive position.
Yeah, I mean, we really needed to see a step up here in this second half. Pistol rounds have been little to, if not any, issue at all for Heretics. I mean, only lost 1 in the 9 that they've played. So this next one they should be able to get this one started off perfectly.
Yeah, you'd hope so. And of course, the opposite end is if Carmine Corps can find this, then they are looking at what could end up being a fairly swift map. Their own pick, of course, Lotus coming up, but for now it's Abez receiving plenty of information and util, both initiators and the Neon spotted towards A already. The pack chasing, but he's happy to concede.
Yeah, give everything up. Casey, you want to play as 5. I mean, there's 1 player towards Plat, sure, but overall it's a full retake.
And look at the util for Heretics. There's barely anything left. Wu has 1 flash to try and counter this. On the KC side, stun, paranoia, reveal, they are ready to go.
But when did they pull the trigger? I mean, that 1 flash used up as they try and take extra space, but Narrate not accounted for and immediately gonna punish. So KC advantage, and now Heretics, they're all focused on this one chamber who continues to cause problems. Benji with a couple of his own, but he needs more than that, and Narrate's still alive. KC are working on the spike.
Full stick.
Rienz isn't swinging, and KC won a pistol round. Heretics, what is going on?
Yeah, it's nightmarish stuff for Heretics, and Doja holding his nerve there. Rienz thought that the steps would be enough to take him off the spike, but it's a full stick to win them their 9th. Great utility back in. Paranoia had Heretics caught. They were playing really close to the default plant, just looking for one of these ends to try and meet up. But Narrate does such a great job at just delaying it as much as possible, and ultimately I think that's the difference.
Feels as if there's a voodoo about Team Heretics. Whenever you think they're about to get started, things completely fall away. It's that false hope. And how do you even try and execute into what is a much better buy than what you've already got?
Bandit on Benji and Rienz, but that's about it. No force here. Heretics happy to play the long game. We have seen ridiculous comebacks from this team in the past, and always speaking with it being stage 2 and looking towards champs. That's the kind of character you need about a team such as this. If they're to meet the ambitions they have of these deep international runs that we used to expect of them. London, for example, not the playoffs they would have hoped. Eliminated by eventual winners, Leviathan, of course. Much like tournaments we've seen from them in the past.
Yeah, that's pretty easy for 11. Does he realise there's another player close by? Is the execute on B has already begun, and Narrate getting one of his own. And Levin not surprised by anything at this moment in time.
Gun here.
1 enemy remaining.
Neither is Narrate.
Nah, it's all too easy from this position. The Benji Bandit 1v5? I can't recall, I've seen this one before. It's a Bulldog picked up to try and get you a little more excited, but brought back down to the ground, and reality with it fairly sharpish. Double digits on the Carmine Core side. Doesn't feel like they've been made to let up at all so far. 2 plants for Heretics, not so bad for the opening rounds though.
Yeah, you would have probably been hoping that Narrate is the one to get that last kill, just so you can get the Tail to Force online. Overall, in terms of any win conditions that can come online for Heretics, I'm looking for that Hunter's Fury hazard.
Yeah, always are gonna be. Rien's on a purple patch. It sticks out like a sore thumb in the stat sheets. But right now, it's a team effort that's required, and as KC are brawling into middle, Levin at the double, Narrate getting things started already with the spike dropped in tiles. A 4 versus 2 to start off the bonus.
It's not been a great start to this best of 3 at all.
It's Levin left behind here as well, actually. I don't know if Heretics expect this or if it's just a full concession of the space. And yeah, Levin is not going to let up at all. 3 from him, and now Benji has to find 3 of his own to stop the rot on the Heretics side.
This is a bonus round win for KC. With the buy that they had, it's just all been Levin. Benji does have a neural theft, should he want to gain information.
Problem is, you can't get anywhere near the sights by the time the hat's off your head.
But at the same time, it would help you make a decision. Is A better, is B better? And at this point in time, I don't think he's going to get a decision to make as Dossier comes round the corner. And if Benji swings him, there's a judge in hand. What is going on? This is crazy. And Benji still trying to chase down the judge. Omen wins out, and there's your information.
Now this is his chance to try and play now. Benji with that info, cancelled the plant. Second time, in fact, looks for the next pulse of the neural theft to find a fight.
And I mean, it's just as simple as that. A double swing and a trade out. KC up to 11.
Yeah, 2 rounds now, touching distance. Bonus collected. And it's just feeling a little too casual for them at this point in time. I was saying at the start of the map, get team fights, and of course it's going to be Heretics that win. But KC have almost built their style entirely off of this micro and team-reliant synergy. Not the start you would have hoped for at all if you're on the Heretics side right now.
Revealing area. Quick pop in towards elbow, and that's a nice scan to come back in! Levin, ultimate of his own! And I mean, at this point in time, KC just win every fight sent their way.
It's ridiculous. Heretics instantly put in check. Great use of the ultimate from Levin. 21-9 now he stands.
And Aves up next, a swing round, but does that play in Sugetsu? Woot's wanting this fight as well, but I mean, Aves is the one who's obviously going to win it at this point in time. KC are up to map point on their own pick.
Every player on this defender's side is equally as imposing, ending the round with conviction again. And showing so much preparedness for everything that Heretics want to hurl at them. You were talking about the Hunter's Fury being a win condition, something to look towards in this round. It's almost as if KC see that and immediately understand that that's what they're up against. This is what we need to fight into.
Rather than running scared, they run towards you.
Exactly.
What can you do if your team Heretics, if you're not prepared for these fights, of course they're going to take you off guard. And it's back towards Amy, and once again, but this time for Heretics, they deposit Boo, and it's easy, advantage taken.
Infallible, with it only being Boo left behind as well. Now all of a sudden, KC get an idea of this bigger picture. Heretics feeling intimidated at what's in front of them, sorry.
Yeah. And you look at Kosh, he's just not had the same impact as what he had in the before.
I mean, Woot as well. We're talking about this difference between Duelist and Initiator. Not been the best of looks. Drone is heard in mid. Narrate knows it's not towards his neck of the woods, but he does find the firefight, and Woot pops up with a couple of his own. Okay. Answering Critic.
But Aves is out backside. He's going for the fight.
Some kills. Aves still hanging around here, though. Like you say, he's under the microscope. He's got it all to do. Levin playing off the shoulder to try and support. Aves only good for the one. Levin's still going, but Benji finally pulls the plug on that one. So Dozier 1 versus 2 for the map.
Yeah, but we've seen him get multi-kill madness before. Still has his paranoia. And I imagine a smoke up soon as well.
Yeah, very much within his means here, Dozier. It's the double swing round the pillar. He's heard this cacophony of steps, and with the paranoia to try and split the play, just doesn't know where Rians has gotten off to, catches him anyway. Dozier with one more to find. Spenji on the other side of the smoke already spots him. But as the Brit drops back, Dozier has a pocket to play from. Up close, the cams landed inside to check the spike, but Dozier puffs out his chest with a sense of confidence about this KC team. They cut through Heretics with no issue.
5 rounds on the attack and 5 rounds that they failed to win for Team Heretics. KC look undefeatable at this moment in time, Hazza, and I don't know if Heretics can bounce back on Lotus.
Red Bull clutch from Dozier to end it all, but it was not a story of the individuals here. KC looking like the real deal in their push towards the automatic playoff places. With all of that hinging on this one, there's only one player I want to hear from, and it's Levin.
I want to know more about how you're playing at the moment. We've heard from some of your teammates that you're playing in a kind of looser calling system and calling style. Do you feel like that helps enable you to be able to make the plays that you're making?
I mean, I feel like I'm just playing most of the time off of my feelings, and I think like I have very good vision about game, so I just trust my instinct, and yeah, I just do what I feel good.
Well, hopefully we get to see a lot more of that on the second map. Feel free to go and join the rest of your teammates. But as for you guys at home, don't go anywhere, because after this, we've got the second map.
Wingman World while
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped.
That was a strong showing on Sunset. Is there anyone you want to highlight or shoot out on the server today?
No, in my team there is no one person that makes carry, that makes the carry. There is no ego. I try to install team culture where everyone appreciate what the next one next to him is doing, like his teammate. So I don't wanna shout out anyone. I think we all played good as a team. If Burak, Lewen, sorry, can have a lot of kills like this, is because his teammates are putting insane utils for him, and it's the same. We should not watch scoreboard or remember about calls or whatever, because it's just everyone playing together that makes this. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that we are on a good form, and I hope it's gonna keep going for the next map.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
KC in good form that look to keep going, but I like to hear that from Zesh, that he's kind of commending all of the players and the way that they've been able to play. It felt like a risk to pick into the sunset, but a risk that paid off.
Yeah, I feel like what I'm about to show in a moment kind of disagrees with everything he said, but that's absolutely fine.
I think that he has a fair point. I think that the fact that KC is now the team that takes risks, that does not have a single map that is good in the pool, that can push their opponents to some limits, that can bring in some surprises, because you cannot tell me that this was prepped by Team Heretics, because then I would be like, I will not believe you.
Realistically, how long do we think that Team Heretics have had to practice? Because of course we know this is their most
they have had
composition.
the same time as everyone. Have they invested in a lot of sunset? But maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe it was for tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I hope not, because then when we start showing this Levin aggro package, you can see all the gaps that he was able to find off his instincts that was talked about in the interviews. And I think it ties together nicely, because the thing with Levin, and it's something we've talked about a lot, is he is a guy who will find the holes in your defensive side by just doing stuff like this, where he just walks up, breaks a trip, and continues to walk. And he's so good at just creating that level of space for the rest of the team, where I do get what Zaish is saying, there's no one hero. And sometimes there's supportive utility, but in a lot of these rounds there wasn't. It was him putting his wall up, breaking a trip, and just disrespecting the opposition, taking space, leading the charge, finding openers, and when he is in that quote-unquote flow state, he is so hard to play against.
I think that also throughout this entire half, there was no way that Team Heretics even tried to deal with mid. And I'm going to say the half, no, I'm going to say the entire map, because what happened after in the bonus round is just the same. It's I feel like they were trying to bounce back, but never actually got control over mid. That Viper wall had so much impact, because if you think about it, then just Levin is just putting up the different wall. Then you also have Doshi, I hope, a crazy game as well, also putting up smokes. That there's so much that goes into it. They can segment the map, so they took up so much space and then segment CT in such ways that it was impossible to deal with.
Let's speak about Dozier though, because we heard him in the comms getting hyped over eco-frags, but eco-frags aside, he was having a really impactful performance.
Well, that was the thing. You go back to the game last week where you had Rien's pulling off all of those crazy clutches, and here we saw a dose your own medicine.
That was good from you, Tom.
Thank you. It's better than dose you of doom, all I'm going to say. Sorry, Kim. I've outdone you.
Wow. What if it wasn't Kim? What if it's someone new and you just ruined their day?
They're never letting you back on the desk.
Never. Never. Damn, and we have the slow-mo with the hair. You cannot do that.
That is true. I cannot do I can't do any of the plays either, so I don't know why. Yeah,
I know you can't, Tom.
No, I can make the plays, but the hair's where I'm let down. No, I can't do any of that.
But it's good to see that we have a KC that is scary now, because we have been saying that it is good to see them like this, but now taking up a team like Heretics, doing so in so many different maps, it's a very good tell. I would say that probably the only one that I'd be worried about is Split, and Team Heretics banned it for them, so
Good job. Well, let's start thinking about Lotus though, because of course we're having a little bit of concern about Team Heretics, but they of course decided to change their composition up on Lotus, where we saw people on different roles. So do you think that this is a good thing coming into this map, or do you think that, I mean, Casey would have watched that and seen some things? I think for me it really just depends if we're going to have a Rien's performance again like the last time we saw Lotus.
Yeah, and also how they're going to be dealing with Narrate on the other side. We were speaking of him also sticking on the chamber. Played amazingly on the second pistol. I'm still thinking about these moments because I think that they're so on point, the players from KC. But yeah, I think it's a positive for Team Heretics. Definitely a positive for the individuals. If you have a player like Rien's and he is the one telling you, no, I want to be on the Viper. Please put me on the Viper. I will give you the numbers. and he of course will get you the numbers. It just seemed more well-rounded.
Yeah, something that also stuck in my head from that game was Spear trying to get aggressive and being caught by a C's thrown by Boo in like 6 rounds. It was every time he tried to slide forward, caught by a C's, killed immediately. Spammed through those smokes. So they did really well at that sort of A-side control.
People forget that Boo used to play like initiators once upon a time and quite enjoys the fade, but let's see if they've decided to stick with things. I'm going to presume they would because of the turnaround time that we have here. Initial thoughts?
Initial thoughts for Team Heretics. I want to see them deal with the operator. I want to see them also on the attack. I think that A, of course, is going to be incredibly important for both of these squads and for the pressure that they can make.
I think the danger of going into this map now is when I think of an attack side map where Levin takes over. Lotus, even when he was on BBL, he would just single-handedly win them games. Like, you're talking 20 kills and a half. So they have got to be prepared for him just running it down and being one of the most irritating players to play against ever.
Yeah, keeping it real, now the ball is in Team Heretics court, right? Like, now they have to be like, okay, you know, Sunset happened. Maybe it was indeed a surprise. We didn't expect it. We were not ready. Lotus cannot be it, right? Lotus has to be where you were comfortable last week. And you actually, if you want to be the team that skips playoffs, the play-ins, are you ready for playoffs? Like, are you happy with the state that you're in the game right now to go on and take the rest of the region?
It almost feels as though we're KC favoured right now. And I'm kind of worried now as well that maybe that 13-0 from Team Heretics, they've come into this one lacking the composure and taking it as, not that they're not taking it as seriously, but, you know, we have these things to consider. And I want to hear what Cairo and Haza's thoughts are to be able to push this to a third map.
Well, I mean, Haza, when we look at the matchups this year, both of these teams have gone 3 maps. Are you thinking it can go the distance?
Oh, I'd want to withhold judgment just for the time being. I think Heretics can bounce back. Look, they're a team, I think it was the last time they played KC actually, when they really struggled map 1, and then it was that instant response map 2, and that's kind of what got them started on that push towards London, if you cast your mind back far enough. So yeah, absolutely they have the ability, but momentum considered, I think the start of this one is paramount to that.
Yeah, just to check in, that series, it was 6-13 in favour of KC, and then Lotus was 13-2. So let's see if they can repeat that feat.
And it's Lotus map 2 as well, and Haven the decider is what we got as the opener. So yeah, plenty of consistency between these two, but right now it is KC hunting for that first win against Heretics in the last 2 years. It would be a real sign of the times if they can upturn this one.
I mean, at the same time, though, it's a different KC. It's a different set of form. KC very ready for the re-clear. Or are they? We're already gone. And Boo gets the trade.
A lot of damage on him, though. Dosia just about dropping the body in the end, finds his man, but Rians cuts out the lurk. Now he's part of this rotation, and actually it is sort of Koshmaris left behind in an awkward situation on A.
Yeah. Still a slow roll from KC. It has given time for Team Heretics to reinforce that site, and Benji's classic.
Timing.
And it's unbelievable from Riens and Dosia. Once again, that spike can go down, and Riens has to try and pick this up.
1 versus 3 on the Viper. He's got just a wall to try and cut off this grass angle, but not going to help. Dosia should have him dead to rights if the rest can't finish it off first.
That's what you're thinking. But Riens has pulled off miracles before. Unfortunately, it will not be a miracle this time. It's exactly what we expected. KC to do the damage on the pistol round.
Yeah, it's another pistol for KC. As we said, Heretics have played 1 less game, but had only lost a single pistol coming into today. It's now back-to-back in the last couple of halves. Really nice fight taken here by them en route. And then just walking that forward onto A. Levin doing exactly what Tom was talking about, contacting up, taking as much space as possible, and
for some reason, I thought we had Riz, not Nid. I was saying to you, Nid.
Of those timings again.
Yeah, and I think right now, Team Heretics are going to be so aware of what the Chamber is wanting to do here. In terms of the lock timings, in terms of even just trying to fight out of A.
Something that KC's comp is going to be really good at, as you say. Having an opportunity to just bail himself from trouble here, Narrate, constantly creating a threat that Heretics will have to address. While it is the eco here, I want to talk about these role change-ups as well. Of course, we've got Benji back on the Vice. It's looked good for them on Lotus, but the overarching one, it's Boo on Scan. It's Rians on this Viper. Kosh on the Omen as well, double smokes.
And I think as well, like, not to be harsh on Kosh, I don't think this is representative of his talents at all, but with this meta shift, he kind of feels like a spare part in terms of the fact that Heretics want to move away from the Neon.
Yeah, I think, you know, Heretics looked so good on the Neon before because you had Miniboo, this selfless entry duelist, and that's the role which Kosh, you know, had fulfilled very well domestically. As you say, though, things are changing, and this Heretics comp is trying to fit the meta, I think, rather than the other way around. It's a post-plant for KC on B here in their anti-eco, though, and yeah, again, Narrate just really difficult to root out here.
I mean, it's Narrate and Sugetsu who you want to be your casualties here. And at this point in time, there's absolutely none. End zone flawless from Carmine Core. A fantastic start once again.
Yeah, it's a very convincing round result for KC. And so they just keep putting one foot in front of another. Keep Heretics honest here heading into the bonus round. It's a huge opportunity to kick on.
I mean, right now, shooting practice, making sure that KC are still as warm as the last map and pass the test, but they have to be careful because this next round is Heretics' rifle round, their own bonus. So let's see exactly how KC maneuver this problem in the comms.
They bubble up instant.
I'll try to break a TP after.
This is smoke lane. Peeking in smoke. Peeking through smoke, Borak. They don't have paranoia, Vice flash, and no reveal.
Okay, guys, I have five. Yeah, we can just come back there. Can someone come to B instead of me and to take the space? We're gonna.
I kind of want to grab this. I think it's Vice on A. Azam, leave B, I think. We go A3.
I want to grab this gun.
Yeah.
I'm just deep. Guys, I feel like Viper separated as mollies, okay?
Guys, let's go search. Try to walk up onto stairs, okay? I'm gonna open the room timing. Just wall up and go into stairs.
There is a wall, should be.
Yeah, there is a wall. You just count and go together. But wait, let me open 3 first.
They re-smoked on C, guys.
Okay, go now, wall up.
Vice, so I'm in fight. I'm gonna cross side. There is wall. I'm going towards 7. Okay, go B, go B, go B, go B, go B.
I don't have any from B space.
One is heaven. One more heaven. Race.
Wait is here.
Yeah. What do you have?
I'll pick slowly.
Wait,
I have to read. Ready to pick?
You can pick?
Wait for me, wait for me.
What is 7?
It's Omen T-Link.
They don't have paranoia.
Off me, okay?
No paranoia, no paranoia.
Okay, I'll fight the Omen T-Link. I'll fight the Omen T-Link.
Smoke him.
You open smoke and this is smoke up.
You're gonna retake with the...
Wait a bit.
Come close. You're gonna retake with the wall
for me.
You will nade A-Link, okay?
Okay.
Yes.
They
mollied us.
Okay,
Wood, hold heaven, I go.
We can still go. Okay, go, I will up, let's go, guys.
I got A-Link, okay?
Go. Go play. Under. They're under A-Link picking.
Last player standing.
Then 2.
Well, it seems if KC win a pistol round, they go on to never lose a round again because since that pistol round win on Sunset in the second half, they have not lost a round, Haza. That is now 8 rounds in a row without a loss.
And this is where I bring up that momentum conversation again, Cairo. Look, Heretics have the ability to come back, but losing this many rounds early, yes, it is the attack side. Not expecting the most from the defense, but again, your double controller with the Viper. The tools are there. Just get yourself in the game as it's starting to drift away from them a little bit, and we're going to see that first timeout coming through. To talk about the comms a little bit there, very impressed with Levin kind of calling where those gaps are, and then Aves building the rest of the round off the back of it. Can sort of see the moments maybe where he needs to reel in a little bit, but still doing so much for them. And well, this is the schedule, and the reason why we bring this up is because you put it in perspective, they actually had the sort of slightly easier games, I guess, towards the start, now contextualized. GX and Eternal Fire, Heretics here and Liquid next. Those are the tough ones. Those are the ones you need to win to get top 2.
Yeah, 100%, but KC are making Team Heretics not look like one of the tough games, right? I think at this point in time, it's going to be all eyes on Team Liquid and Mother. They're the ones to really upset KC's form, because right now Team Heretics aren't showing us that, and we're hoping that this timeout is going to do that.
Yeah, that's what you're waiting to find out. I think Weber certainly had influence on the previous map, in spells, right? But Heretics, even when they onboard that information, it just doesn't last for long enough.
I mean, you see that, but 2 timeouts and only 4 rounds won.
Yeah, and I guess, to be honest, the bigger aspect of it is probably just telling them to lock in. I think that was a very common theme in the previous stage. When they're not awake, you need to get up, smell the coffee soon, because those chances for them to go top 2 start to slip away as you move towards a second loss.
Yeah, feels like Team Heretics asleep at the wheel at this point in time. They have everything that they need, but just not managing to put pen to paper. They are set up for the A trap though, Hazard.
So Paranoia here. Wu doesn't have the nade, already pulled the pin on that one. Play his way out here from Rubble. Plenty of damage on those players, but no kills, and that's what Heretics would want confirmed for themselves. KC roll out the red carpet, the A site is theirs.
I mean, that round just sums up Heretics at this moment in time in this match. A brilliant trap play, but just cannot convert in terms of the mechanical aspect of the game.
Looking out of sorts, that's for sure. Benji going for this one solo into 2 players before Rians even gets to arrive on the A site. The round is over. This is a 4th for KC, no trouble.
Feels like that way.
And then it begs the question, what are the adaptations? Are there sort of anything that you can go off in this round if you're Heretics to think about in the next? Is it that A piece? Is it the same kind of play, or are we going to see a full change up?
I think I would love to see some proactivity, right? I mean, it seems to me that this A fight just has not worked. I mean, you see the pivots that KC are able to make. So let's make the map smaller, not allow KC that space to make the pivots. I mean, for instance, right, you think about Narrate.
Just A, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, literally. And I was going to say, like, for instance, that B split, I mean, Narrate was able to walk into that B main position so late into the round with no contest.
KC, the ones that changed things up this time. It's into Benji's Vice setup. He's armed to the teeth, both Thorns and a flash to try and play off. Wall is on B, so won't have that at his disposal, but everything else is there for him. Rian's arriving in support, and for KC, they've managed to bait out that utility. This is a small win.
Very quiet across the map in general right now. Not a whole lot happening apart from that boom bot placed by Woods Rays.
Ooh. This is nice. If KC can apply a bit of pressure on A, it's going to burn through some of Rian's toxins. That orb won't be available on C. That is where KC want to hit.
That's exactly it, and it's Narrate to lead that charge. Levin close behind. He's the gap close. I mean, the Paranoia in, but the Molly's still there, and Riens and Benji are going to combine to hold things down. It has fallen apart for KC here. Heretics looking like themselves again. But it is just a flash in the pan.
30 seconds left.
All things considered.
Sure. It's a way into the conversation more than anything else. If Heretics can build on this, it's going to be absolutely huge for them. I want to talk about this round from a KC perspective very quickly, though, as Sugetsu's going to be trying to save the Vandal. He had 2 players out on A when they went for the C play.
Yeah.
When you look at the map, you're probably thinking, okay, a bit more pressure on C, and then through the door onto B, and the A players will join up through Blue Room. But no, they fully commit to it. A very wide net cast.
Yeah.
Bit of a head scratcher, that one there for me, at least.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, at the same time, though, perhaps a call is like, oh, guys, I think there's more than 3 towards this A side, or maybe there's nobody, or there's one at least in towards B. There's only a solo angle that we need to fight. And then instead, they walk into the Viper and the Vise.
Yeah, Rian's util timing was brilliant as well. He had the wall up on A and the C orb, so perfectly prepared for the pop. With a tongue twister. So KC taking their first loss of the half, now looking at this A duel again.
Seeing what they have for us, and I mean, keeping things simple. It's a good scan overall by Boot. But you can see already the positions very isolated from Heretics, but much more reserved.
Yeah, and already opening up that next lane here, KC. You can see Kosh thinking about the Paranoia back in. It's Woot that they're trying to set up. He's all by himself in the Blue Room right now. And of course, KC have main control. They're going to be thinking about the B play this time.
Oh, Woosh just went for the swing and completely decapitated Levin. Team Heretics shook and awake. At the same time, KC still want to try and force the B play.
See if they can find a way to isolate Wu, of course, with that main pressure.
It's a good paranoia.
Perfect.
It's actually caught both players. Played in Sugetsu, opened up the B site. It's utility like that that will win you rounds. As now you can see, KC set up for that waterfall. And Benji Fishy needs to be careful.
Yeah, Benji hot under the collar, backs off. Reposition Heretics, 2 players now coming plat. They're heading into Dosia, and Dosia has support.
That steel garden has not caught anybody, but Boo has. Dosia gone. Aves has to try and get to a safe position, especially with the Nightfall used. It's Sugetsu now as he holds on from main. Cut off from his teammate. Still gets a kill. That's 3 in a round. Aves way gets one of his own, but it's a 1v1. It's Sugetsu versus Benji Fishy, and he's just sticking it. Already halved, but the timing good from Sugetsu. And right now, Team Heretics, even when they get a great start, they cannot convert.
Sugetsu had a day to forget against Fnatic, but this is certainly one for the books. Fantastic 4K to haul them through. So those 2 kills out of main. Perfect timing taken. You knew what KC were trying to do the whole time. Pre-fire once he gets his crosshair on the heaven angle. And then counts it down to the second to find Benji halfway through the defuse. Not only are KC maintaining that 4-round gap here, Heretics money's on the ropes. This is such a key round for them to win.
Big swing round. Looks like C plays. Boo's just trying to confirm the contact, but it's very deep that Prowler went.
It's Narrate also bringing this op out on the attack side as well. KC happy to just post him up here on sand, let him take that line. If anyone on Heretics wants to move up and track the progression of KC.
It's nice scaling on that A side as well. Sugetsu using the smoke against Team Heretics if anybody was going to walk into that.
Tree opened up with the Prowler. Just dragging Heretics' attention away. Wu finds the molly fall at his feet. He's got to take that risk if he wants to push back through the stairwell. Wu's going to go for it. Blind is nice, but it's only one that he walks away with. An empty A site now as KC clear it.
So simple. I mean, in essence, still that spike late to go down, and Narrate's at the opposite side of the map. Heretics are getting bodies in position.
And all while this spike doesn't go down, Rian's still playing with trepidation, just wondering what this looks like. It's an ult to fake things out from Dosia as he takes up a new position in tree, crossing the line and holding on towards pit. Narrate's heard the steps. He knows about this rotation from Rian's now.
Yeah, no, he kind of becomes this one condition, a late one, but it's whether he gets into position on time, because right now, Heretics are 3v3 on site.
Plant isn't exactly for Heaven here either. Would have to stick his neck out. It's Levin to put his body on the line, and that's no problem. Narrate is there to pick up the pieces. Belt and braces, KC planning for this eventuality and dealing with Heretics by the money broken. And things getting better and better for that attack side.
Feels like KC are just playing with their food. And now, for the second map in a row, we are going to see a second timeout be used by Weber. Heretics right now just cannot find the answers. And has I mean, at this point in time, you can completely understand why Weber has pulled the trigger.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Heretics have so much they need to figure out right now. Otherwise, this minimal tally of rounds on the defender's side is going to come back to bite them if they want to do anything in the second. Let's take a look at Levin for the time being, though, starring as he did on Sunset. And when you compare the stats between the 2 stages, I mean, it's not a world of difference. The KD is certainly a lot better than it was. Just feels like now there's a supporting cast to get the absolute most out of him.
And I think that's the key stat in this kind of side notice that we've got this stat page, is the fact that Levin has improved his kills to death ratio, the fact that he's dying less, the fact that he's still getting the same impact. But I mean, even if he does die, I'm seeing a lot more tradability, I'm seeing a lot more force behind this, as you said.
Plus 27 in the previous series. I wrote that number down. I didn't write down how many kills he got. I think it was 82 though, off the top of my head. So correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, the guy's been on form.
It's not bad stats.
Not at all. And in terms of the eye test, passing with flying colours. KC doing everything right at the moment.
And I like this. This is the first time we've really seen Heretics try and take that C space. Problem is that they're going to meet the full force of KC in a second. And they give it up so easy. I don't know if they're trying to force utility out of KC.
I mean, the difficult part is how much of this space do you want to take aggressively, right? Benji's got a setup behind. Reen's the orb as well. You're not really playing to your strengths if you do.
I mean, the pack now plays towards B, so rotates should be easy enough.
And I tell you what, Cairo, if you're looking out for Heretics here, if you're a Heretics fan,
yeah,
God bless you. You're thinking about Woot's showstopper in the late rounds. The longer this one goes, while KC are still struggling to make meaningful moves on the map, that could look really dangerous late on. 45 seconds crossed, and it seems like we're gearing up for an A play, but Benji walks out on C, gets caught by Sugetsu. And now they're not interested anymore. They're just going all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, why would you not? Although, at the same time you point towards C, those guns start to point towards B on KC, and I'm worried because this is a very close quarters sight, and when we see these sheriffs up close, they can start to do damage, but not when you make mistakes like that. For God's sake, Heretics, we're dying for you to show us something. I'm sure it's an equal round, but just hit the shots. And KC look as if they can't lose a duel.
No. I mean, if there was any day to have an off day, it would not be today. As we know, the stakes riding on this are your chances of going top 2, getting that bye into the playoff stage, skipping the play-ins. At the same time, it feels like Heretics almost need that right now because we're just not seeing the progress, I think, in this one. A few more results required to get them through. Weapon, man. It's not a happy bunny.
Why would it be? After watching this so far.
Then again, even when they were winning,
yeah,
that man is always put through it by this team, I think.
Oh dear. Aves is just solo peeking this with the spike on his back, and the thing that he doesn't realise is Woot's holding onto this angle with an operator. So far, KC have been good at clearing things with utility.
Yeah. I've really liked Aves' use of the Prowler to tee up Levin a lot of the time, but it's this smoke that makes things dangerous. And there is the Prowler.
And he's just walked through. A brilliant swing out. Taking out the smokes, and Dosia as well has found Benji fishy.
Not for the first time Benji goes walking on C and gets punished.
Yeah, and now that is going to be a real issue because Body's forced towards C to clear space. And Heretics, sorry, I was going to say KC scaling, but Heretics deny that.
Oh, the timing for Woot, though. Just off the angle. They're depending on him to keep the B space, but it's A under siege. And with that spike now heading in, we go 3-on-3 in post.
30 seconds left.
Keep a note on the utility in this post plant because Woot still has his raise and showstopper.
And he's a long way away though here. Boo has a rotation still to make.
But it's most importantly that we have to look at. Still, as you see, they're waiting for Boo, and that time ticks down. So the utility for KC becomes even more important. The impact that it finds, everybody just hiding against the wall the Heretics had. Narrate activating at the right time. This Viper's Pit, the spam good from Aves, defumigated, and now Boo has to clutch up. I mean, he was good for it in stage 1, but will not get it here. KC are looking unbelievable.
Brick by brick, this blue wall has continued to build. And the second week is looking like it will be capped off with their 3rd win of the stage. I mean, looking at it there, Benji, you know what, mate? That's pretty unlucky. It was a jump peak where he got plucked out of the air. But then into the late round, you look at the ults that Heretics invest here. They're just running out of win conditions at this point. And KC have as many as they would possibly like. I think the fact that we've started on the attack side for them 2 maps in a row has lent pretty nicely into their playstyle. But you have to say, as good as the performance has been, Heretics just not up to the task so far.
They have not. And it's issues upon issues. You solve one and another one pops up. I mean, right now, the good thing is the C site for Heretics, when there has been an execute, has been pretty good at the hold. Thing is when you're up against a better buy, it can be very difficult to do that. Boo's Sheriff, I mean, passes the first task, but will not pass the rest. KC overwhelm this site and get the spike down.
It's another round as well where 11 is played in by an Aves Prowler. These two, the front men for KC right now, with all the rest there to deal with any further issues. Narrate's on the line. Woot is as good as dead in this situation. With the shoulder spotted, it is wiped clean off. 9 from 10 rounds, Cairo. And again, you just look at the micro that I was mentioning there. It's looking sublime.
2 rounds to play. Heretics need both if we want to see them have a lifeline and make a comeback in this best of 3. And it's an early night for all of us. Pings towards this A side for KC.
Sorry, I was just checking my watch. I can't read it. I'm joking.
That's so poor.
No, it is a fairly early one. By the series standards, thinking we were going to get a whole lot more out of Heretics, but now is the chance to show it. Final gun round of the half. Kosh has missed out his opportunity, and at the second time of asking, it gets no better. Drops back to his pocket for a paranoia, but Levin is there. He smells blood in the water. Boo's got a trade at the very least, and Woot's still active with this operator.
It's a good paranoia. Woot already found out, but that classic survives it. Spike can no longer go B.
So when Heretics need a hero, he's the one to step up. Aves is trying to answer back, but it's Woot again. And so another kill taken. And signs of life showing here for Heretics. A faint pulse right now. And again, it all hinging on Woot, but with that op removed, Levin is still at large.
And there's question marks about what space that we've seen KC take as Levin continues to pull the attention of the Heretics defense.
I mean, he's just a distraction here. How many more is he going to get? Boo was low, but he's hit the head anyway. And so Heretics have sent out the search party. They're still looking for him. Narrate, in the meantime, is just creeping up behind all of this, looking to maybe recapture some of that space that Levin has opened up. And Heretics are none the wiser. I mean, this is a fantastically called mid-round so far between the two.
We've seen them do it before. Where did they set up the post plant for? Same time, Levin on 70 points of health has it. Got to think 2 bullets will be enough to take him out. It's got to be set up for Narrate's op. And, I mean, he's looking for 2 clean engagements.
No easy feat, though, and it looks like they're just going to be walking straight back into the lens. It's picture perfect for KC. Narrate spots the shoulder of Benji. It's going to go from bad to worse for Heretics. Narrate executing it. 10-1 with 11 played. You simply could not ask for more.
I mean, Heretics have done the goods in that round. I mean, the fact that they get themselves into that position. Woot has done so well. And then Levin just starts to activate. Narrate finds the angles that he's looking for. 1 round left.
Oh, no. Just disinfecting my hand and smelling it just to feel something. That's crazy.
And this is the first time in a long time I've actually seen Heretics push out C. Benji able to deny Levin his life, but at the same time, he now has to try and survive the onslaught of KC players. And Aves' shorty is the one that costs life. Narrate now in the middle of B, knows there's bullets fired his way, trying to find a safe spot in which to walk, and he still gets a kill! That's unbelievable! 2v2, spike in, post plan.
KC hitting flow state. All right, there on a swivel. And with the pick going in, I mean, all attention dragged towards Tree. It's Aves that slipped the net here, though, and found some valuable heaven space. Even when that pit drops, it's an open plant for him. I think he might have got this timing spot on.
Aves back in, but, I mean, a lot of pressure on Sugetsu to deliver. And he has before. We know that. Tap of the spike, and now, with no molly, So Getsu actually drops a pit, waits the players to come down, and gives KC an 11-1 half on Heretics pick.
I mean, this is just utter decimation right now. Heretics picked for pieces, and KC looking brilliant while doing it. Billy caught up with Zeish earlier to chat about some Viper theory. So we're going to have to see how that went.
The last thing I want to show you though, Zeish, was I saw this wall from PaperX this morning in their game against KRX. How have they kind of been, like, is this something that you would maybe consider putting into your strategy book?
Of course.
Yeah?
I mean,
you like this wall?
yeah, it's a pretty strong rule. Why? Because like basically you deny like so many layers again. Like when you're using Viper, you always talk about layers, okay? So like the first layer that you see with this wall, this is counted as first layer. This is counted as first layer, and this is counted as first layer, right? So like once you use this, you know that the enemy has to cross one of the layers, and then you have a third one that is this one. So like you have a player that's jiggling here, and like you want to force him again to use utils. So like this is like the second layer of the wall, and then you have a third one here, because like this might be like seem like pretty close, but it's like two different layers again that the enemies has to use util to cross them. So when you're playing Viper, most of the time your utils, you want to see them as like, as I said, it's like layers on the map. Like they have to cross one, then they have to use more util to cross the second toxin, then they have to use more util to cross the third one. It's like it cannot be for free. That's why like Viper is really strong in like this meta actually, because even though you run double duelist, most of the teams play with only one initiator. So like if you force them like to cross different layers of like walls or like toxin, they have to use a lot or invest a lot or be heavy towards that space, you know? And this type of wall, for example, like as a defender, if you play Fade, let's say, you can like wall up, retake the info towards here with like a prowler, and then you know there is nothing in front, and you can like set up your off back, for example, or like if you have a champer, he can be set up back here. Like this type of thing, it creates arena. I call it like this, you know, like it cuts the map, and then like this is an arena that you can fight in it or like retake information in it without having fake information.
Big brain. I love that so much. Thank you so much for the insight, Zeish. It's been very nice, and hopefully we get to see more Summit come up from you guys. And best of luck in your game today.
Thank you.
And it looks like Zeish did not need Billy's luck, because at this point in time they are looking unfallible, as you said. But I mean, if you want to come and join us in Barcelona, make sure to scan the QR code and get your tickets.
Was that the pre-record that you did with Pansy yesterday? You know, she was saying that you should just record your voice saying that, and then...
No.
We just played an MP3. That wasn't actually Cairo talking.
No, we actually
Cairo
planned that
GPT, generate me a promo. But we are listening in to the comms here with KC.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
NT.
So
all Heretics,
that was
or in zone floors.
So actually, this is something that we're trialing, where we try to do the comms, and then it's just dead air. End zone flawless from KC. That pistol round, unbelievable. Let's be honest. And Levin looking as good as ever.
Yeah, I'm actually speechless, mate. 11's just absolutely destroyed them. And there's only one round left to play.
Yeah.
So, Heretics, they forced up all they can. They're heading towards Dozier, and he's had a pretty good day of it. Can it get any better for him? They're ecos, and we know he loves his ecos.
Well, he was certainly loving them on Sunset, although for a minute I thought he'd managed to dodge the utility, and instead walks right into Heretics. Pistols, so upgrades to be found here. Well, only one, a Bulldog. And in the post.
Filtered its way through to Woot, though, and there is a wall up from Benji CT. A little bit of util to try and play off, and that's where the majority of KC are coming from. So get to just guarding any aggression here.
Same time, at close quarters, that Woot fight looks pretty good for the Viper.
Just baiting it with the pistol as well.
Yeah, and now there's going to be that swing, so Bulldog down. Although, so Getsu has taken a lot of damage. KC trying to work their way back into this one, but time is getting low, and I mean, there could be a lifeline for Heretics to work with here, especially when they win fights like that. Alive for one round longer.
Yeah, and it's a situation like that, actually, where you're really missing Dozier's utility. You just want that one smoke to get you on the spike in that situation, cause a little bit of panic, perhaps, make your way from backside. Nicely done. though, on the Heretics side of things. Fighting together.
One enemy remaining.
It just feels too little too late. And again, you don't want to be harsh towards this team, but they set that bar themselves. They know that right now this just isn't good enough to be topping the group as you expect them to.
Yeah. At the same time,
one round at a time.
Yeah, I mean, that's an unbelievable shot once again from the Ray. And the worst part, if Heretics do drop into play-ins, at least they do have play-ins to fix themselves out.
There.
Some tier 2 teams that can be difficult. At the same time, if you're a tier 2 team watching how this group stage has gone, you're licking your lips at some of the form of these teams.
Oh, absolutely. Having to, you know, battle it out in the lower leagues for a chance. And I tell you what, KC, they just want to finish it here and now. They can sense that blood in the water. They can smell the fear on Heretics right now. It is a 3 versus 2, and those upgrades haven't managed to find their way back just yet, but Sugetsu picks up a Vandal. And Rians is just down to 10 HP.
And Benji's got his utility in, so it's a full setup, but look at the rate, he's past the wall.
The util's in his hands. Benji needs to get on the angle. Wall goes up, notifies him. Slow creep in here from Sugetsu. Should have Re instead, and he does. This can't be the round where it ends for Heretics. Benji's last stand made in backside B. With his back to the wall, Sugetsu will pin him there. 13-2. You could not ask for a bigger statement from the blue wall. KC have come out swinging today and take a massive stride towards the playoffs.
And a Moda Thrifty to win the best of 3. A 13-2 half to answer what was already a great sunset. I have to say, Heretics just look a shadow of their former self, Hazza. It's not what we wanted. We wanted to go the full distance. I mean, in the green room, players were, all the analysts were saying, this is 6 maps tonight. There's no way we get to go home early. And I mean, KC just do that.
Yeah, I mean, look, this Heretics team have been talking about the fact that sometimes they're playing well in scrims, sometimes playing well in officials, and it doesn't necessarily translate back across. Some of the comms issues we've heard about. But I have to say, right now, today, only 6 rounds from that in total. As much as it speaks against them, you've got to speak volumes about KC and how efficient they've looked in their own system that they have created here to find success, and what has been a march towards playoffs to behold.
Yeah, and now we have eyes on Saturday, August 1st for KC versus Team Liquid. That is going to be an absolute banger. But we can hold that for a minute as we chuck it over to Postplan to hear from the players.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. One more series win away from lock-in playoffs based off of that now. How does that feel to even hear out loud?
I mean, we're pretty happy because our hard work and smart work is working. Yeah, like we've been working a lot, like since Fnatic game for a lot of stuff that we failed. I think it should have been going into our way. But yeah, we did a lot of mistakes and we learned from it. That's the most important. And yeah, we were looking pretty good today.
How do you kind of mentally prepare coming into this game, Dosia, based off of the Fnatic loss? Because I feel like that was such a close series.
I mean, for me personally, it was the loss that I didn't felt bad afterwards, because it was a good game and we learned a lot of stuff from that game. Like, let's imagine we win that game and we close the eyes on that mistakes that we did. We wouldn't be that good right now. So yeah, it was good that we lost at that point, because now we're much stronger than we were.
I kind of wanted to ask you directly, when you were back in Boom, you had the same sort of sad streak that we saw of the last stage. On a positive note, coming into this stage, what has been the difference that you went, okay, I can see that we're going to turn this around now that everything started going well?
If you follow my story, first stage was 5-0.
Yeah, but the second stage then...
But now, first stage, what we did?
Oh, so you're flipping it?
I'm flipping it.
I see where you're going. I see where you're going. I like it.
Yeah, and it looks like you guys are having so much fun. I think we have some reactions to be able to show you, especially from you, Dosia. You were looking so hyper on the stage today. Abe, it's for you. How is it having a teammate like that, and how has it been building the friendship throughout this year? Because, of course, Dosia is the new addition to KC for this roster.
I mean, what Zeech was pushing us super hard since he became head coach is how we act and how the mood is going in the team. Because if you're tilting all the time, this is what was happening in split 1. If you're tilting all the time, you're not gonna play good. Like no matter how good you are, as you can see, we're 5 individually and 10 players. But if you're not having fun while playing, if you're tilting so much, you're never gonna be able to play good. That's why I think having players who are just having fun on stage, this is where they're gonna actually thrive and they're gonna play insanely good. So yeah, like having fun on stage is the most important thing for us. That's what we're working on.
Does it kind of remind you back to last year? Because I'd look at your individual form under Sadak was very, very good. I think the start of your calling kind of saw your individual form dip, but your individual form now as an IGL is probably one of the best. Not many people frag as hard as you while leading.
I mean, my teammates are helping me so much. I think they're the main reason why I can be able to call and frag at the same time, because it's not just me calling everything. It's like we have a lot of shared responsibilities that we're doing, and like they're just making my job super easy. Like everyone can just come up with an idea, so I can just focus on myself, and yeah, like it's going pretty well.
Yeah, I want to go back to, I think it was map 1. You had you had loads of clutches, but you had one specifically where you're like TPing behind guys who are seized. Are you thinking in that moment, I've seen that util hit, I'm TPing, or is it just like flow state? Are you like, I know what I'm going to do, I'm going to wreck these guys?
I will not tell the secret why I'm doing it.
Oh, sorry, my
It's a
bad.
secret.
Yeah, it's secret. There is a plan before.
Okay.
It's not randomly.
Okay, so
yeah.
it's not quite flow state,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you know what's about to
But
happen.
this was perfect from my best, so yeah.
Good teamwork.
That's what you need to have in your team.
I love to see like the friendship blossoming. Speaking, you mentioned Boom before, Tom. I want to ask you, Dosia, how does like the Tier 1 EMEA experience feel in comparison to playing in Pacific as a region?
I mean, it's hard to compare because last year and this year meta is different. This year is like more fighting, and EMEA teams are more adapting to that meta, kind of fighting a lot, playing double duelist, just 4-1, pack-to-pack fighting. I mean, but previously I think it was not like that. So yeah. So thanks to meta for easy adaptation for me to EMEA. Kind of.
Is your Neon ever coming back?
Who knows?
Do you want it to come back?
No.
Levin getting taken off of the knee.
Get him by one smokes.
Abez, I want to kind of get your thoughts on the map veto as well. We saw you guys pick the Sunset today, which I feel was quite bold considering you picked the Summit as well in the last series that you played. Why are you making these bold plays in the map veto? Is it to show that you guys have a deep pool?
We have very, like, more than, I'm not gonna say details, but we have a lot of insanely good maps that we're all comfortable on. That's why we can just pick any map which we think is good against this specific team. And this is also something that we're doing it pretty good, that we have like 3, 4, 5, 6 maps, I will not say how much exactly, like which we're like feeling really, really good. So we can just pick it against any team we feel like.
And Summit was the map that you banned in your second wave then. What was it about the series against Fnatic that kind of made you feel uncomfortable that you had to ban that in the second wave today?
I mean, we didn't feel that much uncomfortable against Fnatic. I think against Fnatic, we did a lot of rookie mistakes, I would say, because it's a new map. And we would usually never do it in prax, so we didn't have that much data on which to fix on this map. But yeah, we didn't pick it today because we thought Sunset is a better pick for sure. We're feeling really good on it, so yeah.
And do you enjoy the new map, Dosia? Did you enjoy playing Summit?
No.
No? Why not? Why not?
I mean, it's too many corners, you know. And playing in ranked is cancer.
I feel like it's quite a good Omen map though, no? In terms of like verticality. Can do some cheeky plays.
Wait, you said Omen map?
Yeah, a good Omen map.
Yeah, that's what I was saying also.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, let's have a look at the standings, because as I mentioned, you guys are 1 win away now. You just have to beat Team Liquid in your next game, and then you lock in that playoff spot. Have you had a look at any of the play-ins teams? Is there any players or teams coming up in that play-ins from Tier 2 that have caught your eye?
I mean, I watched, I think the best Tier 2 team right now is Enterprise by far. We're practicing against them. They're insanely good. Like, they're actually one of the teams that's not playing randomly. I can actually understand what they're doing. Like, they have a lot of conditions. They play off each other pretty well. So, yeah, and the player from this team is Cozy. Like, he's very, very good.
If I'm not mistaken, did you guys play them in EMEA Clash?
Yeah, we did, and we lost.
How did it go?
I mean...
Dosia is laughing. Why are you laughing?
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
They're a different team now.
Different
Is it a
team now.
different team?
It was
different
another
vibes?
personality. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's pretty hard.
Is there anyone that has surprised you so far from the standings? Because obviously we've already seen a few teams drop into the play-ins. We saw Na'Vi today, in fact, go down. Was there anyone where you were like, oh, I kind of expected them to be better?
I think Internal Fire.
Yeah.
They were looking insane on Split 1. I don't know what happened to them, but they were actually an insane team. Like, back then when I was watching them, they were actually reminding me a little bit of Pepper X, like their gameplay. They were just playing super random, not random bad, but good random. And they were shooting insanely well. I don't know what happened to them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they went from top 4 to how they've been performing now. But let's also have a look at next week's schedule, because as I've mentioned, you've got Team Liquid. Does it feel like this format has been more tough for you guys, considering the games have been so close to one another? Obviously, you only have a 1-game day next week, whereas you've been playing 2 games a week these past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I think for us it's better, because we are not waiting a week to play another game. So for now it's like kind of, you play, you learn on mistakes for a few days, you go next, you like limit test exactly after the game already, with short delay of games.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good kind.
Yeah, I think any pro player would say the same.
Okay.
Everyone would say like it's better to play like this.
And also everyone was crying that it's like you need to wait a lot. There is like only a few games you're playing a year, so now it's kind of good because you're just playing. And if you're winning, you're playing more.
Yeah.
So
do you think Liquid will be your toughest opponent so far? They look like they're in very good form.
I mean, they're looking good, but I think their gameplay suits us, kinda.
Okay.
We understand how to play against this type of teams. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun match.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us, and congratulations again on the win. I feel like it's so close now that we're getting to see a KC that's going to be in playoffs for the first time this year, which is super exciting. But thank you as well, everyone, for joining us. As we say goodbye, though, please enjoy these Razor end of day highlights.
Esports versus Na'Vi.
Some punishing shots through. Loiter just doing the dance on the side. Tap on the spike. Hello, Loiter. BBL just missing no steps. Gotta be careful about this, though. See, who's he high numbers? Absolutely tear him apart.
Nice! I'm so knocked in. Come on, boys.
As good as Lorok's going to catch Zebov. Oh, outrageous if you thought of it, but fantastic again from Exit. Na'Vi looking brand new today, but there's no blood being drawn. BBL struggling to find these players, and Zebov waiting, making it count when it matters.
Spike planted.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath, really, isn't it? It is Clark! Na'Vi! You had no right! See that spike go down.
30 seconds left.
This is, I mean, this is not good enough. Na'Vi fumbling this one completely. Yeah, Na'Vi landing the shots now. Needs to get cleared. We've already dropped from heaven, but he's still doing damage. No, that one's secured. Okay, Larok left alone though, able to fight forward. Kreven strikes. But he's got a lot of hoops to jump through to make this a reality. Sadly, that will not be done. BBL looking just far better equipped.
KC do have side control, and Benji stuck with his back to the door, needs to try and get out of there. But Dorsia, absolutely blinding! Nice! Fighting fire with fire here, KC. They know it's the weaker weapons. So overall, KC pretty clean up, and I don't think there's much contest there. In fact, it's all 5. Who's just cashing in? Reigns takes them all focused on this one chamber.
Nice, let's go!
13-2. You could not ask for a bigger statement from the blue wall.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just means that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all?